Hey coaches and players, welcome to what I hope is the most valuable basketball training video on YouTube. If you're a player, this video has basically every drill and every skill breakdown that you will need. If you're a coach and you're looking to add some new fresh training or fresh drills into your practices or training sessions, this video is also for you. The only thing I ask is if you're watching this, leave a thumbs up, subscribe, drop a comment, but most importantly, share into your group me, share it through social media, whatever. What you'll see below is chapters. So I've got it divided, ball handling, finishing, shooting, scoring moves, post play, moving without the ball, defense, and a couple more sections. You can just see those in the description below. Thanks for watching this and hope you enjoy.
We are into our shooting drills now. A lot of players ask, what's the best shooting drill? There really is no best shooting drill. What matters is how attentive you are to your balance, your footwork, your release, and all that sort of stuff. So what a lot of players need to do is they need to work slow and really get some slow, maybe 50% speed reps or 80% speed reps. Work slowly where you master your form, you correct any errors, you're getting your balance down, you're getting all those things perfect, and then over time, you can start to speed it up. So with these drills right here, we're probably just gonna go maybe 70, 80%, not going full speed, we're mainly just focused on form shooting. So we're gonna do a lot of different types of footwork and releases and stuff like that. So again, main focus here is just be very precise and very detailed with all your fundamentals in your shooting. So we'll just do each shot maybe 1, 2, or 3 times. So the first one is just gonna be flip it out and you're catching it on the hop. Yeah, or you can catch it off of his pass. So we're just hopping into this one, landing on both feet at the same time. Do one more of those. There we go. Good, now we're gonna go right-left footwork. So going right-left, right foot's down, catch it, left foot steps up. Good, now you're going left-right, so the other way. Now we're going left-right shooting. And of course, you would want to mix up, you can mix up spots on the floor. We're just going to stay right here in the center for all these. We may change spots a little bit, but you would want to, work on different spots of these. So that's left, right. Now let's go right hand pound dribble and right foot step. So you're going to catch it, right hand pound dribble, right foot steps, and then you're going right, left. So these are pound dribbles up into your shot. You want to get low and balanced as you go. There you go. And try not to bring your right foot back. Just try to go straight forward. There we go. Good. All right, same thing, but now other side. Left hand dribble, left foot step. So you really want to pound the ball here. Focus on your balance. Okay, stay low right here. You're just going 80% speed, working on perfect form. Good. Okay, now we're going back to your right hand, but now you're going to go right hand pound dribble, opposite foot step. And you're just going 1, 2, only take 2 steps. There we go. Good, stay low on these. Pound dribble, step with your opposite foot, good. Now you're going left hand dribble, step with your right foot. There we go. All right, now you're gonna go no step. So you're gonna go pound dribble, and then into your shot. So you may take a small step. Since you're righty, you might take a step with your right foot. Like I'm left-handed, so I would go here. And then you're just going dribble, pound dribble, dip, and then go up into your shot. So you're working on your balance and your rhythm. Yep, and you can get your feet to a little narrow like they are in your normal shot. I want you to dip a little bit more. So kind of dip, you want to go down into the ground and then come up. There we go. Good, now you go left hand dribble. So you're not stepping into your shot, you're just pound dribble, that looked very good. Pound dribble, and then you're going to dip up into your shot. Good, and one key on this one too is once you catch it, then you can go down. So it's not a rushed shot. So you pound dribble, catch, and then go down and then go up. Good. All right, now we're going to do a hop step off the dribble. So you're gonna dribble here, and you're not stepping forward, you're just kind of dropping your body. So you're gonna be here, hop or drop, and then you're going up into your shot. Again, you wanna dip the ball if you can to get some rhythm. So you're just going from standing straight up basically to dropping and dipping. Yeah, there you go. Good. Let's go one more right hand dribble. So you're kind of tall here, then you're getting low to this position. Good, go one more left hand dribble. There you go. Now we're gonna go back pedal. So go a little bit slower on this. We're just gonna start right here. We're not gonna dribble. You could add a dribble, but we're not. So you're gonna start here, and you're just taking a step back, then you wanna make sure you're balanced before you shoot, because what a lot of players will do is they'll take that step back, and then they'll keep leaning backwards. You don't wanna do that. You wanna step back, like we talked about, always get to that balanced position. Step back, get here, and then you can dip and go up. You're going slow. Prioritize your balance and your footwork. There you go. So there you step back with your left foot. Good. So let's do that again. Left foot steps back first. Get balanced, and then go up. Good. Now step back with your right foot. There you go. Same thing. Step back with your right foot. Now let's go off the dribble. So step back with your left foot and just dribble. Same thing. You're going slow. Priority is to get balanced. Now you go right hand or right foot goes back. Good. Good. Now we're going to go with a side step. So now you're going to go, we're going to take one dribble, yeah, or just take a couple dribbles. Let's go step off your left foot here, going off to the side, and again, always get to perfect balance. So let's go to the right first. Sorry, I think I said left. Go to the right first. There you go. You want to cover as much ground as you can while still being able to be balanced. There we go. Good. Now let's go to the right. Or sorry, left, yeah. Good, let's go one more. Still focus on your balance. There we go. All right, now we're gonna go step in. What'll happen a lot of times in a game is, you know, if you're on the perimeter and you're getting a pass, you wanna be stepping into the shot, but what'll happen a lot of times is, Jake, you can go to the top. Sometimes you have to take a step in. So your footwork might be like this. You catch that pass, and now you've got to take this foot and bring it in. So that's what we're going to work on right here. So Taha, you can be the side. Jake, you're going to be right there. Yep, so Jake, you'll be there ready to shoot. So you'll just square up to the basket. Taha, you're going to be right here. And Jake, you're going to start with your right foot out. So you're kind of lunging or leaning at him. Catch it, and you're just bringing your foot in. Yep. So let's do two that side. Two that side. Yeah, there you go. Keep that pivot foot down. Good. Now we can go the other side. Good. We're just narrowing our stance. All right, let's do one more of those. One more. Good. Now we're going to go half turns off of a flip. So again, we're going 75, 80% speed. So you're going to start right here. And again, you can start wherever you want on the floor. We're just kind of centered here. So first thing you're going to do, flip it out. You're going to catch. You're going to go left. So you're going to go inside foot, catch, right, square up. That's the first one. Let's do that once. Let's do that twice. Then the second one's going to be top foot, catch, and then you're almost like a small reverse pivot. Let's do two of each. There you go. So you're going off the inside foot right here, which coming from that side is the left foot. Let's do that one more time. Inside foot. Good. Good balance there. Good. Now you're going to go catch off your top foot, and then that bottom foot will go backwards. There we go. Good. Now let's do one more. Let's make one. Have your right foot down. Yeah, there you go. Good. Now we're going to do that off the dribble. So you're going to start here, same thing we just did. You're going to take 2 or 3 pound dribbles. Don't go back and then forward. Just try to take one step. One long step, cover as much ground as you can. Go out with the left foot. Yeah, there you go. And try to, as you take that first step, try to dribble as you take that first step and really jump out there almost. It's like you're jumping. Yeah, there you go. Get square and balance. Good. Let's do one more with your inside foot pivot. Now we're going to go here. You're going right foot, left foot. So you're going top foot, bottom foot. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're going to go reverse pivots. So you can either just go straight here, reverse pivot into a shot. You could also work on a dribble. So we're actually going to do both. But Taha, let's go for you. Just start here in the middle. You're just going to catch. First thing you're going to do is drop your right foot. You're just going to reverse pivot, and then you're going to go up into your shot. Again, 80% speed. Make sure you get your balance and your form perfect first, and then maybe we'll speed it up as we go. No, you can just hold it. Yeah, just hold it. Reverse pivot. Then you're going up for your shot. Just get a little bit lower. You want to lead with your butt as you do that reverse pivot. Okay, now let's go the other way. So your right foot went backwards. Now let's do your left foot going backwards. Good. Same thing, left foot going backwards. Yep. Good. Now you're going to go right foot backwards, but off the dribble. So take 2 or 3 pound dribbles and then drop your right foot. There we go. Good. Same thing. Yep. So now we're going to go left foot drop. And what you can do is when you spin, you don't have to dribble as you spin. You can just pound dribble, catch it, and then pivot. So let's go left hand dribble, drop your left foot. Left foot will go backwards. Yeah, there you go. Good. One more. There we go. All right, now you're going to be here at the elbow. You're going to face this way. You're going to take 2 steps. So you're going to dribble. Your top foot's going to go backwards, and then you're going to square up right here. And then on this side, we'll go dribble. You're going to go backwards and then square up. So your top foot is the first one to go backwards. Yeah. And then you're going to square up. Take a big lunge, as big a step as possible. Yeah, you can take 2, 3 dribbles. Top foot goes back. Yeah, there you go. Good. Do that again. Looked good. Now just go a little bit quicker. Good. Now go the other side. So your top foot, your left foot now is going to go backwards. Yep. Just working on all sorts of footworks to get comfortable with. All right, now we're going to go crossover step. So you're going to start right here. Let's go right first. You're going to go with your right hand, and we can take a half step in. So you're going to go right hand, and you're not really stepping towards the basket. You're more stepping across your body. So you're going to go here, step across, get as far out as you can from your original step, get square, get balanced, and then go up. So just start in the middle of the foul line. Yeah, and your left foot is going to take as long a step as possible across your body. Yeah, there you go. Then get square. We can do that one again. Left foot's going across your body. Good. Take a big a step as possible. Good. Now let's go to the right. So your right foot's going to go across your body. Good. Good. Yep, and the key there, again, you don't want to make the mistake of stepping across and then shooting a fadeaway. You want to step across, cover as much ground as you can, and get balanced like in everything we're doing. All right, so now we're going to go to 1 foot. So you can just be anywhere right here. You're just going to go 1 foot. So just how you're, like on a 2-foot shot, your hips go back, your shoulders are forward a little bit. It's almost like you're starting in this position with 2 feet, and then you want to keep your body Your body angle, your hips, your shoulders, everything is the exact same, but now you're off 1 foot, and you're just gonna have like a small dip and then go up into your shot. So you can even start off 2 feet if you want. Like you would have a perfect balance position. Yep, and you can go up into it. This is a great drill right here just for balance. You want to be you don't want to go too far to where you're starting to mess up your form. You know, you start twisting and throwing the ball. Good. Now give an example where, getting like a perfectly like bent knees and stuff. Okay, now you're there. Now just go on 1 foot. You'll lean to the side a little bit. Now go on 1 foot. Yep, then go up. Yeah, so that's one of the good ways to start this drill is get to this position off 2 feet, and then you're just going to lift 1 foot up. We'll make it. We'll make it. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to work on some leg power. So similar thing, but now you're going to squat. So you're going to have the ball right here. You're going to squat. Basketball is going to go down and touch the ground, and then you're coming up to shoot it. So you may want to be a little bit closer. But on the squat, you want your hips. Your hips are going to go back. Your shoulders are going to go down a little bit, and you're obviously squatting using your knees and your glutes. Yep, there you go. Good. Focus on using your legs and focus on your balance. We're just working on strengthening all those muscles that go up into your shot. All right, go with your left foot now. Good. Great balance drills right here. There we go. Okay, so we have the squat. Now we're going to go jump to the side and shoot off 1 foot. So you're going to start here. You're going to jump to the side, stay on 1 foot. You got to find your balance, get balanced, and then you're going to go up. So no dribble. Yep, stay on 1 foot. There you go. Come back to the left. And again, you don't want to be leaning either way. You want to get balanced. So it might take 2 seconds to get balanced. All right, now let's go to the right. There you go. Go to the right again. Okay, one more of those. Good. Now we're going to go, all right, you can shoot that one. Now we're going to go exactly that, but now 2 feet. So try to jump even further. So again, start wherever you want. But now you're going to jump off of both feet as far as you can and then get balanced. You're not really going for height on this. You're just seeing how far out you can get, then get balanced, and then go up into your shot. So let's start going to the right. Yeah, there you go. I always want to get to this position right here. Good, let's go to the left now. You can slow down a little bit and get your balance before you shoot. Okay, one more. You gonna do one more? There we go. Okay, good. Okay, next balance drill is a falling drill, but you're just gonna start here with the ball. So you'll just have it like, here, you can stand right by me. Just kind of have it like your hands are ready to shoot, and you're gonna fall. You can either fall to the side, forward, wherever, but you're just gonna lean until you can't catch your balance anymore, and then you're gonna get your feet under you, find that balance position, and then go up into your shot. So, I don't know, however it'll be slightly uncomfortable, like you should feel like, oh my gosh, I'm about to fall, and then you gotta get your feet under you. So just go, we'll do one going to the front right, and then one going to the front left. There you go. See if you can try to fall a little bit, even a little bit more before your feet go under you. Now go to the left. Yeah, there you go. Good. Let's do one more each side. You want to get your feet under your hips and under your shoulders. Good. There we go. Good. All right, so now we're on to our hop series, advanced hop series. So no, you can dribble here. We may add some dribbles. But you're going to go 90 degree, 180 degree, all the degrees, too many numbers. But what you're going to do first is, either face those bleachers or this bleacher. And all you're going to do, Jake, just start here hop, get square, straight up into your shot. And the goal is, when you first twist, you don't want to keep spinning your body. You want to be able to stop the twist and then get your body square and going straight up to the basket. Okay, so just face that way. We'll do 2 each side. There we go. You can dip it too. Turn, dip, go up into your shot. Good, now face the left, go the other way. So these are just 90-degree jumps. Good. Now we're going to go 180. We're not going to do a ton so you don't get dizzy. But yeah, now you're going to face that way, turn all the way around, go up. Yep, and again, you can add dribbles on these if you want. Now you're going to turn the other way. Good. Do that one again, but just get a little lower when you turn. Yeah, because you should spin, kind of dip into the ground and then go up. All right, so now we're going 270 degrees. Yeah, there you go. Try to get centered and balanced. Good, now go the other way. So 270. Good, now what do you think, what's next? 360. Yeah, 360. So you're going to face the goal. Yeah, so you're going to have to jump up and spin all the way around. This is a fun drill. Just spin, just the first time, just spin and see how far you can get. You don't even have to shoot it. Okay, there you go. Good, now turn the other way, 360. And on this one, you might need to get low and kind of squat before you go and, yeah, all right, go again. All right, now do that one again, but try to, you can get down and then go up into your spin. Yeah, and jump up if you need. There you go. Good, so that was 90 degree, 180, 270, and 360. And you can add those off the dribble or just holding the basketball. So those are good drills. Okay, so for those drills, we actually hopped and moved both of our feet as we turned. So now we're not going to do the 90 degree, but we're going to do similar things where you're turning, but now you're going to go off a pivot foot. So let's go 180 degrees first. So you're going to face me, and let's go first. You want to make sure you're working both feet. So let's go right foot, pivot off your right foot at first. Yeah, there you go. So these are just turn drills. You can add, like a minute ago, both feet were turning for us, but now we're just doing pivots. Okay, let's go 270 degrees. You're going to face there. Left foot's going to come all the way around. Yeah, there you go. Good. Now face this way. Right foot's going to come all the way around. Let's do that one more time. 270 degrees. Now let's go 360 off your right foot. There you go. Now let's go 360 off your left foot. Good. Now one other thing we'll add to these is before you spin, you're going to drop and just pick the ball up here with both hands and then spin. This is a Kevin Durant drill. So you're going to spin all the way around still. Yeah, there you go. Good. Now go same thing, but now your left foot's going to go forward. Good. All right, so now we're going to go 2 lunge into the shot. So Jake, you'll start right here. Actually, let's go. Yeah, you can start right there. So you're just going to start here, and you're going to lunge. So you're going to take. You'll start with your right foot actually. So you're going to go here, here, and then into your shot. So your lunges are kind of slow for your lunges. So you lunge, and then pivot up into your shot. There you go. So we can do that coming from that side or that side. Let's go one more. Well, we'll go 2 more. So lunge, and then go up into your shot. There we go. And now what we can also add for extra balance is now I'm going to push you just a little bit. So you got to be able to keep your center of gravity on all these lunges. Good. There we go. So that's just lunging. Again, you can start wherever you want on the floor from that. Okay, now we're going to go balance drills with just me pushing. So you can, any of these things that we've already looked at, you can add a partner and somebody to push you, like physically push you on any of these shots. So let's just go, like I can push at the hip, I can push at the shoulders, I could even, thighs or whatever. So added somebody to push you on any types of these shots. We're just going to do 2 right here. So Jake, you'll start, let's just start about right here. You're just going to go 3-pound dribbles and then 1-2 into a jump shot. And I'm going to be pushing you right here. I'll push you from your hip right here. Okay. So now this is a foul in a game, but you're working on staying balanced, getting low, being powerful. I got to stay into you. Yep. There we go. Okay, so now let's go left hand pull up, and I'm going to push you from your back. Yeah, there you go. Do one more here. Pushing you from your lower back. Good. And of course, those are fouls, but trying to work on that. All right, so next one, I'm just going to go from the other side. Now I'm going to kind of push your shoulder. Obviously going to be a foul here, but same thing. So I'm pushing you hip, lower back, shoulder. There you go. And now what you can do, I won't do to you because I don't want you to make you fall, but what players will start to do is they'll start to lean into the person pushing them. So if I was pushing you and you were going into your shot and you were leaning into me, if I just pull back, now you're going to fall. So as you're doing these, you got to make sure you're still centered and balanced so that you don't fall. But you can push the person you're working with from any angle with that. Now we're going to go, and you can probably start about up here. Now we're going to go crossover into a pull-up. So you're going to attack, crossover, 1 dribble, jump shot. Good, now let's go the other way. And after you cross over, you can either take another dribble or you can go crossover, jump shot. Attack, dribble, crossover, jump shot. There we go. Now let's go behind the back. So same thing behind the back. 1 time both ways. Good. And on all these moves, again, once you do that dribble move, you can add another dribble or just go straight into the jump shot. You can do either one. Good. Now we're going to go between the legs. Good. Try not to fall back. Good. Now we're going to go a fast pull-up. So what will happen sometimes is you can be driving and the defense is retreating, and then you just get up into your shot as fast as possible. So it's going to be like a hard drive, like you're driving it, and then you're just going up into your shot as fast as possible. So you got to sell the drive. Yeah, there you go. You want to get up to, you want to elevate well above the defense. Good. Let's go one more time. Take 2 dribbles into the drive and then pull up fast. Yeah, there you go. You want to pull up as fast as you can, elevate above the defense. All right, now we're going to go with a pull-up 3. So the key here, pull-up 3, you need more power, so you got to make sure you're going off the dribble now. So most players probably have to get a little bit lower, make sure you're using all these muscles to go up into it. But now you're doing pull-up 3, off the dribble. Good, there you go. All right, now we're going to go off of screens. So let's have Taha, you can shoot, and I'm going to pass, and then Jake, you're just going to stand right here, and you're going to down screen for Taha. So Taha, you're going to start, and we're not really going to dive into we're not going to dive into all the keys to coming off of a screen. That's in the moving without the ball course, so we won't go over that. But Taha, let's just say you walked your defender in, and on each time you're going to start right here, and Jake, you can just stand there. So Taha, the first cut we're going to do is a straight cut. So you're just coming off the top of that screen, cutting straight towards the ball. I'm going to pass it to you right there, and you're going to hit the shot. So first one off of the screen is a straight cut. Okay, first one here is a straight cut. Just cutting off the screen, going straight to the ball. Good. Now you're going to curl, but you're going to curl into a jumper. So Jake, you'll set the screen a little bit higher. So you're going to curl it, go into a jumper. Yep. Oh, my bad pass. We'll go again on that one. And you're going to just curl right after you curl after the screen. You're just going to kind of stop right in that area. So we're going to curl into a jump shot. There we go. Good. Now you're going to catch it right at the point of the screen, take 1 dribble, and then go into your shot. Good. Take 1 dribble this way. Good. So that's just 1 dribble after the screen. Now you're going to pop behind. So Jake, you can set the screen a little bit lower. Okay, so now we're going to work on a pop. So you're going to go up to the screen, point of the screen. Your defender goes under. So you're just going to pop straight back to the 3-point line. And then on the next one, we'll do like a flare or reject where you're going the opposite way. Okay, and the screener right here, Jake, you can set a rescreen if you want. Okay, so popping right here. Pop right behind the screen. Good. And then that screener would screen down. There we go, good shot. So now we're going to say your defender jumps the screen. Now you got to go away. There we go. Okay, now this is just simple off-ball movement. So the first thing we're going to do, Jake, you're going to drive here. We're going to go from the wing to the corner. And the key when you're moving without the ball is you want to get cover as much ground as possible, because then your defense has to cover more ground. So we're just going to go drive and kick. This is called slide. Slide to the corner. There we go. Good. Now, Jake, you're going to drive from the wing here. Taha, you're going to start in the corner. So now we're going to lift. We just slide. Now we're going to lift. So, Jake, drive left hand. We're going to say Taha's defender is right here. So he's going to go where the defense isn't and lift up. And then you can just do a chest pass. So this is a lift shot. Good. Okay, now Taha, you can go to Jake, you can rebound. One thing, you'll be right there in the middle, Taha. I'll have the ball. One thing a lot of shooters don't think about is that you receive passes from different sides. So this is a very simple point to make, is that we're going to work on shooting where one, you get the pass from the right, which is on this side of the shooter, obviously, and then the other is you're getting the pass from the left. Because what a lot of players do is like they'll work with their rebounder or whoever it is, and they get used to just catching the ball from underneath the rim, but you also need to be able to catch the ball from these different angles. So we're going to do 4 different angles, one directly to each side, and then one directly kind of like at a back angle. Okay? Ready? So there's the pass from the left. Now we're going to go pass from the right. There we go. Now we're going to pass from back right. Obviously, you'd want to get a lot of reps doing this, but these are just examples here. And now we're going back from the left. Okay, and one more for fun here is I'm going to be right behind you. Okay, one, you're going to look over your left shoulder, and then the next one, you're going to look over your right shoulder. Okay? There we go. So that's directly behind over the left shoulder, directly behind over the right shoulder. Good. Okay, so building off of that, Taha, you can go that way. Jake, you're still going to rebound. I'll pass to you here. Now we're just running in transition into a shot. Just go mid-range shot right now, but I'm going to lead you into a mid-range shot. Okay. There we go. So that's running ahead, passing it, catching it from your left. We can go one on that side. And then passing from the right in transition. So those are just working on catching the ball, not only from when somebody's underneath the rim, but from different angles. All right, now we're going to work on a particular type of three-point shot. Obviously, you just want to work on catch and shoot, but Taha, you can come out here. So let's say I am defending a really good shooter right here, okay? And Jake, let's say you pass it out to him. Okay, so the really good shooter just received the pass. I'm now running, and I left my feet to go contest the shot, and I run past the good shooter. The habit that most players have, and honestly this is probably the right thing for most players, is that they go in and now they're taking a mid-range shot. But great shooters, what they need to be able to do is, if I run by you, either go shot fake and then just shoot it again, or you can go shot fake, side dribble, and then shot. So we're going to do 2 shots. Jake, you'll pass it. We're going to go catch, shot fake, and then you got to really dip again to get your rhythm back. So shot fake shot is the first one, and then the second one is shot fake, side dribble either way. You want me to run by him? No, you don't have to run by him. There we go. So there's shot fake shot. We can do that one again. Shot fake shot. Okay. Now we're going to go shot fake, side dribble. Shot fake, defense runs by you, side dribble. There we go. And the key there is, obviously 3 is more than 2, and you want to be able to have that extra point if you can. So great shooters need to be able to relocate off the dribble on the perimeter so that they can keep a 3-pointer instead of a 2-pointer. All right, now we're going to go dribble handoffs. Then we'll move into some drills and games after that. But similar to our off the screen series, let's go. Jake, you can just start right here with the ball. Taha, you're going to be over here. So we're just going to go, Jake, you're just going to take one little dribble and then hand off. So Taha, you're going to go here, take this dribble, or sorry, take this hand off, and then go into different shots. Okay, so the first one we're going to do is just a one dribble pull up. Okay, here we go. One dribble pull up off of a dribble handoff. Good. Now we're going to go, after that, we're going to go stop behind. So this is also known as pop. So Jake, you'll be a little lower. So we're going to go up, plant off of this foot, and then you're going straight back to the three-point line. There you go. So that's pop or a stop behind. Now you're going to go refuse. Now you're going to go refuse. So you're running up to the point of the handoff, stop, and then just take one or two steps backwards into your shot. There we go. So that's refuse. Now we're going to go, Jake, you can stand there for the handoff. So now we're going to say handoff, but the defense kind of jumped it and you couldn't get it off. So you're just going to keep running, and now you're going to reverse pivot and pass it right there. So what that would look like is, like I could be your defender, and you go for the handoff. I jump it, and you don't hand it, and then I just kind of relax and keep going for the shot. Okay? So let's do that one. So there's that. Fake the handoff, keep running, then you go into a jump shot. All right, so now we're going to say you don't get the first handoff. So again, the defense came in here and jumped it. You couldn't get it. So you're running past this handoff, and then you're going to change directions and then go into a handoff again and then up into a jump shot. Good, didn't get it. Now you get another handoff. Good, so all these are multiple actions that's making the defense work. All right, so this drill is called bad pass shooting. Bad pass shooting, the whole point here is, of course, the passer is going to give a bad pass, and the passer could be, if you had two passers, it'd be good to have passer there and, you know, kind of from different angles receiving the pass. But the whole point here is the passer wants to deliver a really, really bad pass to the shooter to make the shooter off balance. And then once the shooter's off balance, then they got to get on balance going up into their shot. So, for example, a bad pass might be you have to jump and go catch it. Well, you want to be able to catch it, not travel, get your balance, and then go up. So let's do, we'll just do a couple passes here. Taha, you can throw it above his head to the side. You can throw it right at his feet. Mix it up. There we go. And I'll try to make it like a really bad pass where he's really got to work for it. I'll be behind him if you throw it over his head or something. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you can throw it low, you can throw it high, you can make him jump for it. Yeah, there you go. Good. That means, yeah, I like to see that because it means you're making that person jump. Okay, so you're throwing it left, right, high, right at their feet. Any stuff like that. There you go, making them run for it. Yep. And what you can also do is, like, you can make this type of pass. So instead of kind of throwing it at them, you can just go do that, make them run for the pass. So you really just have to be creative with however you're passing it, but as long as you're making them move and you're putting them off balance, then that is the goal of that drill called bad pass shooting. Okay, now we're going to go pound and shoot. Again, you can be anywhere on the floor. Let's just do it right here. So you're going to have a good pass this time. So Jake, you're going to have your left hand behind your back, and as you get the pass, you're going to catch it with one hand, and then you're going to go up into your shot. Right. So you got to, well, not really catch it with one hand. You stop it with one hand, pound dribble, go up into your shot. So let's go right hand, yep. And as always, you could mix up the footwork. You could go left, right. You could go right, left, hop, step. Now let's go left hand, left hand. There we go. Good. Good. So this is just called pound, pickups, and shoot. You can go one more. There we go. Now the next drill is slide and shoot. So you're going to have a passer down here. The passer is going to direct the ball. You're either going to move the ball right or left. Whichever way the passer moves the ball, that's which way the shooter has to slide. You can move the ball, you don't want to do it like 8 or 9 times, but what the passer could do is they could go right. So, you could point this way, you could point back that way, and then make a quick pointer back that way. So you're having to shuffle multiple times. But this is just called react to the ball, or the passer pointing, and then catch and shoot, or you can go pull up, jump shot, either one. Let's just do 2 reps of these. Good, move quick, move quick. Good. Now on this one, hold it a little longer, Taha. Make them cover more ground before you change. Yeah, you want to go right along the 3-point line. Good. Now, instead of sliding, Jake, you're going to turn and run. Don't change directions more than twice. So either go this way, then that, or opposite. And make them work for it. Run, 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 run. Around the perimeter, that way. There we go. So you can work on sliding or running out of that drill, and you're just reacting to the passer. Okay, now we're going to go similar as far as reacting to the passer, but now we're going to read the passer's hands, and they're also going to be the passer and the defender. So Taha, what you're going to do is you're going to pass out to Jake, and you got 2 options. You can either close out short with your hands down, or you can run at him as fast as you can with your hands up, in which he's got to drive. So what we're working on here is, in a game, if you're a good shooter, you've got to be able to read the person who's closing out on you. If they are running at you fast and going to take away your shot, you got to be able to drive by them fast. If they close shorts and hands are down, like they say, hand down, man down, and then you go up. So Jake, the shooter here is just making the read on what the passer/defender is doing. All right, you ready? Go ahead. Let's get a couple reps of these. All right. Oh, his hands were down, so you should have shot it. Yeah, there you go. And on these, it's not even a shot fake. I mean, in games, you'll use a shot fake sometimes, but it's either pull up fast or shoot fast. Everything's got to be quick. All right, we'll go one more, and then Taha, you can get 2 reps of that. Oh, his hands were up. Well, some of these drills are imperfect, but. All right, Taha, you shoot twice, or you catch it twice. Okay, it's either hands up or hands down. All right, now we're going to go to 3-spot shooting. So this is a drill I've actually seen a couple different programs and coaches do. But you really have five different areas and 3 spots at each area. So what you're going to do, and we're not going to go through the whole drill because it takes a while, but maybe we'll go through a round or 2 and I'll just show you how to do it. But what you're going to do is start in the corner. You got a rebounder. You're going to start in the corner. You have to start on a make at every spot. So you could catch the ball 5 times, miss it, and then on the 6th time, if you miss it, boom, then you're on, and you're counting 3 times, 3 points per make. So if I make it, there's 3. Make it, there's 6. Make it, there's 9. Make it, there's 12. And then if I miss it, then my 3-point shots are over. Now I've got to go mid-range, and the same thing happens here. So I could miss the first 3, but once I make it, now I start counting again. So right there I just said let's say I make 4 threes in a row. That'd be 12 points. Now as I get to 2-pointers, I'm going to add 2 points for every 2 I make. So I was at 12. Let's say I make a 2. There's 14. Make another one. There's 16. Make another one. There's 18. I miss. Now I've got to go in and I get 1 layup for 1 point. If I make it, there's 19. So I started in the corner. Now the next level would be wing, mid-range, and then 1 layup. You only get 1 layup on every single row. Then you would go top, foul line, layup. Then you go wing, mid-range, layup. Then you go corner, mid-range, layup. So you shoot at each spot until you make it. Then once you make it, you're going however many you can make in a row. Once you miss, then you got to get to the next spot. Okay? All right, so you miss, that's okay. You're going to shoot until you make one. All right, there's 3. Okay, so if you make it, you stay. All right, missed it, now you got to step in, so you're at 3. Starting here, there you go, there's 5. All right, miss it, now you got to step in, you only get 1 layup at each spot. So there's 6, now you're off to the wing. Shooting here until you make it, so you're still at 6. Still at 6, it's all right. Still at 6. There we go, there's 9. There's 12. There's 15. There's 18. Heating up, heating up. All right, 18, there you miss. All right, step in. So you're 18. All right, miss that. So you're going to shoot until you make it. There's 20. All right, let's say you missed this one. So you're at 20. Then you miss that. Then you go get 1 layup. Now you got 21. So we'll stop right there. But you would go to every single spot. But I would say average for a high school player might be, I don't know, 100, 80 to 100, somewhere in there. So that's just the 3-spot shooting. All right, now we're going to go to 5-type shooting. 5-type shooting. Taha, you're going to be the passer. You can just stand up here. Jake, you're going to be in the corner over there. Okay, so what you have here are 5 types of shots at all 5 spots on the 3-point line. So you got corner, wing, top, wing, and then the other corner. So you're going to do 5 types of shots at each spot. We won't go through all of them, but we'll just do the first spot. So you're going to have a catch and shoot. Then you're going to have a curl. So you go catch and shoot. Then you got to get back to this spot. Then you're going to go curl. Then you're going to stay here, and you'll go flare. So then you're backpedaling that way. Then you're going to go left hand pull up. Then you're going to go right hand pull up. Okay? So 5 types of shots, and then you would go all 5 spots. Okay? Here we go. So first shot, catch and shoot. Now you got to curl. Wait till the passer gets the ball as well. So curl. Now you stay there. Stay there. Wait till he gets it. Now you're going flare. Flare. Now you got a left hand pull up. Left hand pull up. Now you got a right hand pull up. Good. So you would do that. Now let's just go to the wing just to show it. So now right here you're going catch and shoot again. Same order. Catch and shoot. Now you're going, what do you got now? Curl. Good. Stay there. Stay there. Now you got a flare. Now you got left hand pull up. And now you got right hand pull up. Yeah. So with any of these, like, we could do a bunch of different types of shots. We could go under the leg, step back, whatever. But it's just all 5 spots, and then you're just doing different types of shots from each spot. All right, so this is a kind of a conditioning drill, but we're not going to do full conditioning. I'm not going to kick y'all's butt right now. But, Taha, we'll do it. You just go to half court and back 5 times and shoot it. Okay, so we're not putting you through a lot right here. But this is a very basic drill where you're just running to half court, and then you're coming back, and then you're shooting a 3 or a pull-up. So what would normally we would do is, like, if you had spots or cones or something, you would have like 20 or 30 cones or spots lined up all the way around the perimeter, and the player would have to run to half court and attempt a shot at every single spot. We're not going to do that. Taha, we're just going to do corner, wing, top, wing, corner. Okay? So you're going to start, you're going to start at the corner. You're going to do a catch and shoot, run to half court, then come back to the wing. There you go. You're 1 for 1. Now you're going into the wing. That's it. Good. Now you're going top of the key. There you go. Good. And now you're going back to the corner. Good, very good. So yeah, we just did 5 spots right there. You could do a lot more spots than that. You probably should, but a good shooting conditioning drill right there. All right, Jake, we're gonna have you go now. So Taha, you'll rebound. This is just long range to mid range shots. So you're gonna go, it's basically like around the world. We're not gonna start in the corner though. Let's just get a couple shots in here. But the whole point is you're gonna go mid range shot. So you're gonna go catch and shoot, and then you're gonna back pedal and go 3-point shot. And then on the next one, you gotta, after you shoot the 3-pointer, you stay there. And then once they get the rebound, you're stepping in, you're going mid-range shot. So it's mid-range 3, mid-range 3, mid-range 3. And as you're doing that, you're kind of moving around the perimeter. So let's just get a couple of those in. All right, so there's mid-range shot. Now we're going 3. Now you move, yep. So you're moving along the perimeter. Yep, now you got a 3, so there's mid-range 3. There you go, mid-range, kind of right in the middle of the floor. Good, there's mid-range 3. We'll do one more after this. Mid-range to 3. There we go. So yeah, on that one, you could even add, you could add a layup if you want. But in the game, the whole point of that drill is in a game, your first shot, one possession might be a 3, and then next possession, you might get a mid-range shot, and then next possession, you might get a 3, and then you're just moving and making sure you're hitting all types of different shots for that one. All right, so whenever you're doing any of these drills, you can add contact with your defender. So like these guys are dribbling right here, I can get in on the side and try to push them like this. I can hit their wrists, all right? I can try to move their shoulders. I can get from the back and try to push them off of their stance like this. I can grab their shoulders. All right, y'all can stop. So as you're doing any of these drills, you can hit wrist, push the guy back and forth, push the girl back and forth, go from the side, whatever, because in the game, obviously, you are gonna have contact and you're gonna have to be able to deal with that. All right, so what we're gonna do first here, y'all gonna go to half court. You're just gonna go high dribble, go like 3 high, 3 low, 3 high, 3 low, and you're just walking to half court. Okay, so you want to keep your chest up on this. Yeah, don't stop as you walk. You want to keep walking as you go. Keep walking as you go. Yep, all right, stop right there. Just go to half court. Now you go back with your left hand. So 3 high, 3 low. Good. Okay, now you're going to do the same thing except you're going to back pedal. You're going to back pedal. So 3 high, 3 low. There you go, keep moving, good. Good, now go other hand. So you're gonna back pedal now with your weak hand. Weak hand. Try to always keep your chest up. All right, good right there. So you're just skipping down the court. You're just keeping your chest up, keeping the ball right by your hip as you're dribbling. So let's just go to half court. You'll go to half court with your right hand, and then you'll go to you'll go full court with your left hand. Almost said left court, that doesn't make sense. Yep, keep your chest up, chest up. Good, now you go left hand, just skip. Good. Okay, so now the same thing. Now you're skipping. We'll go to half court with your right hand and left hand the rest of the way, but now you're gonna go backwards. So just make sure you keep your chest up. You're not in too much of a rush. It's just make sure you stay balanced and keep pounding the basketball. All right, go ahead. All you're doing is skipping right here. Good, chest up, eyes up. Just getting warmed up. All right, so we're continuing like a warm-up drill. Now you're gonna face this way. You're just going side shuffle. Facing that way, just shuffling. Let's go left hand dribble to the foul line. Then you're going right hand dribble from the foul line to half court. Then you're turning this way. You're going left hand dribble to the foul line, right hand dribble to full court. Okay, hold on, start over. Start on the baseline. And you're not going super fast right here. Just kind of going half speed on your shuffle. Huh? Either way. Yeah, let's go right hand facing that way. Good, now you go left hand. Good, now you face that way. You go right hand. Face the other way now. Okay, that's all right. Well, the point was you want to face both ways, get right hand and left hand dribble. So let's do that one more time. So let's start facing this way. Right hand dribble, go. Just go right hand dribble to half court. Yeah, you're just kind of hopping and sliding, just getting warmed up. Now you got left hand. Okay, now we're going to do stationary crossovers. We're going to go through each of these pretty quick because we just got to show what the drill is. All right, so we're going to go regular crossover high. So the ball's kind of high like this. So just go stationary. Then you're going to go, yep, just do a couple of those. So you got high crossovers right there. That's all right. Now you got medium, so kind of at your knees. So you keep it tighter to your body. And now you got low, so it's super low. Yep, so all these crossovers, high, medium, and low. Okay, good. Now we're going to do like a pocket pull crossover. So you guys are going to now, you're going to cross over. And like what happens is the defender will try to, pick out the ball from you. So you're going to cross over and just kind of pull the ball backwards right here. And you can take a dribble in between each one, but you're going to go here, bring your shoulder in front. So now you're protecting the basketball from the defender. Just kind of bringing it back. Get here, bring it back, and go the other side too. Okay, so just get a couple of those in. These are pocket pulls, pocket pulls. Good, there you go, there you go. All right, so now you're gonna go crossover and cross step. So you're crossing and then stepping there at the defense like you're jabbing at them. Crossover and cross step. Yeah, there you go. Good, eyes up, eyes up. Good. Okay, so now you're gonna go cross, these are all crossovers right now. So now you're gonna go crossover here, and you're just shuffling your feet. Like you're about to set them up for a crossover. Yeah, these are just continuous shuffles. Good. All right, good. Now we're gonna, another type of crossover. So you guys are just gonna go to half court on this one. These are push crossovers. So you'll dribble with your right hand, and instead of going under like this, you're gonna push the ball over. Push the ball over. So these are push crossovers. Yeah, just go to half court. Yep, you're kind of running up and down. There you go. Good. Yep, now you go back to the baseline. Good, yeah, so those are just basic push crossovers. All right, other type of crossover is like an Allen Iverson crossover. So you're going to, ball can be in either hand. You're going to kind of step and then bring it back. Step and then bring it back. There you go. Yep. Good. Good. Yep, let's go back. Okay, so now we'll do, Trae Young does this one a lot. So this is a pullback crossover. We'll just go to half court for this one. So you're going to dribble up, and you're kind of lunging out like you're about to drive, and then you're pulling it back. Then you go with your left hand. Go out this way, pull it back, and you want to take a big, create big space from your defender. There you go. Good, really push the ball out there. All right, good. Okay, I don't know if you guys have done this one before. This will be stationary, so y'all can just stay right there, but it's just a double tap crossover, so you're gonna go. You're just kind of dropping the basketball, and then you're tapping it. So, double tap crossover. See if y'all can do those. There you go. All right, good. Now we got just a V dribble, so it's like a crossover, but just with one hand. So you're going here, boom, boom. Right hand, right hand. So do a couple with your right hand, a couple with your left hand. There you go. Yeah, you want to sell it too as you want to jab as you step. Good, there you go. All right, last one. So this is kind of a fun move. Not a lot of players do this one, but still a fun move. So you're gonna, we'll just walk down the half court as you guys are doing this move. So you're gonna push it out with your right hand, bring it back with your left. Push it out with your left hand, bring it back with your right. Sham God move. Good. All right, so whenever you're doing any of these drills, you can just pick any ball handling move that you have, whether it's crossover, behind the back, between the legs, inside out. Just pick any type of move, and you can add them together to be combos. So we'll do a couple of different combo dribbles and combo moves here. We're not gonna do every single one possible because it would take forever, but we'll just do a couple. So let's do, we'll do 3 different ones right here. Let's just do pound, cross, pound, cross. Just do that a couple times. So we're just adding a pound dribble and then a crossover. Good. All right, let's do between, cross, and front. Between, cross, and front. Good, eyes up. There you go. All right, let's do, let's do pound, between, pound, between. Good. All right, last one. We'll do inside out cross, inside out cross. Good, all right. Now we're gonna do some stationary, now we're onto between the legs dribbles, between the legs dribbles. So first one we're gonna do, stationary, you're not moving your feet at all. So we'll do between the legs where you don't move your feet. We'll do between the legs where you're kind of doing a hop step, and then we'll do one where you're jabbing out. Okay, so just do one right now where you're not moving your feet at all. You're keeping them on the ground. You can take a dribble, y'all do that. Take a dribble between, so you can add 1 or 2 dribbles each time. All right, now you just do continuous between the legs. Try not to take a dribble. There you go. All right, now do boxer feet or shuffle feet. Good. All right, now do lunge. So you can dribble and step out. Good. Okay, now the other lunge is, now I'll go to the side. So you're gonna, between the legs, dribble, between the legs, dribble. Go straight out to the side, Owen. Yeah, y'all are kind of still stepping in front. You're gonna go here, I'll show you. So you're gonna go between the legs, jab out. Bring it back, between the legs, and jab outward. So you're kind of shifting your defense to the side that way, and then bringing it back, instead of jabbing at them. Good, and you can take 2 or 3 dribbles to get it back. Good. All right, y'all go, let's just start right here. You guys start right here. You're gonna go between the legs. You can stay right there, Ridge. You're gonna go between the legs, walking backwards. So you're, yep. So you're gonna go, yep. There you go. Good. All right, y'all come back down. Now you're gonna do the same thing, but now you're gonna go, instead of inside, you're gonna go outside. Yeah, between the legs, outside. All right, so now we're on to our moves on the move series, and we're gonna just, instead of being stationary, now we're gonna be moving up and down the floor. All right, so first move, going to half court, we're just gonna do it inside out. So y'all just kind of walk up the floor, act like you got a defender on you, and then when you're doing your inside out, take a hard jab and rock your shoulders this way and look your eyes that way too. A lot of players, they'll just kind of stare down the floor, they don't rock their body, and they just do this, and that's not really selling the move. So let's go, start with like your right hand, exaggerate, have that teaching point of eyes and shoulders and stuff, bring it back, and then you can go left hand. You're just kind of walking up the floor, changing speeds into it. Good, have your hand under the ball, yep. Good. Yeah, keep going full court, keep going all the way. Good, switch hands, you always want to switch hands. Go right hand in, left hand. All right, so y'all stay there. Now we'll do an inside out dribble out of a retreat dribble. So you're gonna go up, you're gonna kind of attack, take a step back, inside out, hopefully the defense will jump, and then you just attack 1 or 2 dribbles, switch hands. Now you're gonna dribble up here, retreat, inside out, and then go back up. So it's a retreat dribble, beat the pressure, then inside out. Always create a bunch of space from your defender. All right, so to half court, we're gonna go under leg. So you're gonna like take 1 hard dribble and then go under and just kind of stop. 1 or 2 hard dribbles, go under and then stop. Good, yep, let's go full court. Good, you're just going under the leg. You're trying to stop and create separation from your defender. Okay, so now we're doing 2 behind the back dribbles, behind the back series. So the first move is just gonna be a sharp behind the back where you dribble like under your butt basically. And then the second one is gonna be more of a circular or like a wrapping around your back motion. So y'all go half court to half court. You're gonna go under your butt, sharp behind the back, and then the rest of the way you're gonna go wrapping behind the back. On these, you wanna try to dribble under your thighs on the sharp one, and then, all right, so this dribble, we'll just call it like a side dribble. So you're basically simulating a shot. So, you know, imagine you got a defender on you right here. You're gonna slide dribble, and then you're gonna look up at the rim like you're about to shoot it, and then you're just gonna push out and drive. So you can build a lot of moves off of this. Like you could go here and then cross over and drive. Obviously you could go here up into your shot, but for this dribble, we're just gonna go side dribble, kind of fake your shot. This hand doesn't really have to come up to the ball. It can if you want, but really you just wanna get your eyes up, and then you're pushing out, going into it. So y'all get 2 of those each. Yeah, so you'll just start square to the rim. You'll start square to the rim right here, just with the basketball. Kind of push it out to the side, and then you're going downhill. Yeah, there you go. And like you can look up at the rim too, because the defense might think you're shooting at that point. Yeah, there you go. You can go into a drive and finish. Good. Or you can go into a jump shot. All right, good. All right, so now we're gonna rip and drive, but we're gonna really exaggerate how far you push the basketball out. A lot of players, and you can get away with this, is just ripping right here and driving, but players like Trae Young, what he'll do is he'll rip it out, and as he's dribbling, he is extending his arm out as far as possible, because if the defender's right here, he knows he's quicker than the defender to go out and get it. So y'all are just gonna start in a triple threat right here, and you're just really pushing the ball out as far as you can almost, and then driving in for a layup. So just starting triple threat, really rip it out there, good. Push it out as far as you can on this. You want to exaggerate it. There you go. All right, y'all do 1 more each. Good. Okay, so now we're gonna go drive into a post up. So you can start however you want on this, shot, fake, jab, whatever. But you're gonna drive, go with your right hand, and what you're acting like is your defender cut you off and you didn't really get a clear path to the rim. So then you're gonna shift from here, I'll see the ball. You're gonna go from your outside hand, right hand dribble, and then turn around. Now you've got to dribble with your left hand. or your outside hand now. Your back is to the basket, you're seeing the floor, and then you can do whatever finishing move you want from there. Like on the opposite side, that'd be a left hand dribble. The defense cuts you off, or your defender stays in front of you. So you're gonna go from your left hand to your right hand, see the floor, and then you can do whatever finishing move you want. So like when you're doing this, you wanna make sure if you're dribbling with your right hand and you spin here, the defense is gonna steal the ball. So that's why you gotta bring it back to your other hand. So this is just, and then you got 2 or 3 dribbles. Once you post up, you can take 1 dribble, 2 dribbles. You wanna see the floor, there you go. In a game, you might see somebody's open on the perimeter once you post up. You might kick it out to them. Yeah, so spin into a post up, good. You can score out of it or you can pass out of it. Owen, you can stop right there. Okay, so now we're gonna go like a stutter step. So let's say, Owen, you're my defender right there. And we're in transition and I'm attacking you fast and I'm putting pressure on you and you may be retreating, like you might be taking a couple back steps like that. So all we're gonna do now is a stutter step. Russell Westbrook does this move. But we're gonna do a stutter step. So like when y'all do this, you'll start at half court right here. So you're gonna push the ball really hard, pushing, and then you're just gonna stutter step and then drive by the guy. As you stutter step, you can look up to the rim. You could also do a crossover, like stutter step, crossover, and then drive it. But the main thing is you just want to chop your feet and really slow down and then explode out of it. Okay, so y'all can just start. Yeah, it's basically transition. So you're here, you're really putting pressure on the defense, you're attacking hard and fast, then you're going to slow down a little bit and just chop your feet and then go by them. You can cross over or you can just straight up drive by them. Chop your feet though. Yeah, we should hear squeak, 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 squeak. Like try to get that type of noise right there. All right, let's go one more time. Just slow down a little bit on that. So you're going full speed and then you slow your body down but chop your feet. You really got to change speeds here. There you go. Good. All right, so that's the stutter step. Now we'll go delayed between the legs. Yeah, so y'all can start about right here. You're just gonna attack up. Now you're kind of going slow between the legs. So you're gonna go slow between the legs and then fire out of it. So you're trying to basically make that defender kind of fall asleep like you're just chilling with the ball. And then you're exploding out. So the main thing here is change of speed. And you're going between the legs. No, you'll just go straight into it. So you'll just go right hand dribble, take 1 or 2 dribbles, or you can even take 2 or 3 dribbles once you get to the perimeter. Then you're going between the legs slow, and then boom, explode out of it. Yeah, so that dribble's kind of slow, and then whoo, go out of it fast. Slow. Yeah, there you go. Good. You could do this with like a behind the back, crossover, or between the legs. Now we're on to our slide series. And what you're going to do is a couple of different moves out of like a slide dribble. So you can either start just without dribbling, or you can start with just a couple dribbles. But you're going to slide either way and then make a move. And we've already done this first one. But the first move, you just start with your right hand or left hand. You're just going to slide and then drive out of it. And then from there, we will go slide dribble. We can go slide dribble and then crossover and all that sort of stuff. But this is a good move because like if you got a help defender right there and your defender's right here, that's a small gap to drive between. But now if you can shift your defender out this way Now you have a much larger gap to drive in through those two defenders. But let's just go slide dribble, and then you're going straight drive. Yeah, there you go. And you want to take a big slide, so cover kind of as much ground as you can. There you go. All right, now we'll go slide dribble crossover. Yeah, we'll do one more slide dribble crossover. Slide dribble crossover, there you go. Good. Now we'll do slide dribble between the legs. Just do one of those each, because we just got to do each move once. Slide dribble between the legs, there you go. That's all right. Good. Now, one problem that might do on this move is you want to slide and stay outside the perimeter. So right here, I'm one big step outside the three-point line. If I slide on my first dribble, I don't want to end up where I'm almost on the three-point line already. I want to keep my spacing out so that I've got to make the defender step out too. So if you're, like I said, one big step outside the three-point line on your first move, on the first slide dribble, you want to stay one big step outside the three-point line, make the defense guard you. So what we just do, between the legs? All right, so now we'll do behind the back. So slide dribble to behind the back. Good. Now we'll go slide dribble inside out, so we're faking the drive, and then go by them. So slide dribble, or float dribble, some people call it a float dribble. Slide dribble, inside out, there you go. Now you're really shifting the defense. Good. Now you got slide dribble in any double move you want. So you can do slide out, double crossover. You could do slide out, between the legs cross, whatever you want to do. Behind the back. Yeah, you can go between behind. There you go, Owen. Good, let's do one more of those, slide dribble to a double move. All right, so now we're going to do similar moves that we just did with the crossover, but now it's going to be between the legs. So you can call this like a slide dribble. Some people call it a float dribble because as they do this move, as they do this move, the ball kind of floats in their hand as they go. So they take this dribble and then the ball just kind of spinning right there. So now instead of doing it just off a crossover, now we're going to go between the legs. So let's go between the legs. You're going to kind of hop and then you're driving downhill. You can go left or right. And again, you want to shift. Take a big step. You always want to take a big step as you do that. There you go. Good. Now to the other side. Between the legs. Good. Keep that ball low. Okay, so now we're going to go behind the back. Same thing. Behind the back, float up in the air, change speeds, and then drive. Good. We'll do one more. That's all right. Good. Okay. Okay, so now we're on to our jab series. We're going to do a series of different jabs as we're dribbling. These are really good moves to create space against your defender, because like there may be a defender, they're really pressuring you as you're dribbling, so you've got to be able to jab into them or jab to the side, all those sorts of moves to relieve pressure against the defense. So what y'all will do is just start, you can start with either your right hand or your left hand pound dribbles. We're not doing crossovers and any moves yet, we're just doing a regular dribble. So the first move we're gonna do is you're gonna jab into the defender with your opposite foot. So if you're dribbling with your left hand, you're gonna go right foot across. If you're dribbling with your right hand, you're gonna go left foot across. And the key on this move is, like if the defender's 2 feet, all right, here, Owen, you just stand right there and I'm gonna be the ball handler. So if you're guarding me, I wanna either place my foot right between your feet and get into you and then step off, or I want to bring this foot to your outside foot, and now, if you don't retreat, now I can drive by you. So you either want to step right between their feet or on the outside foot, and then we're gonna throw. But y'all just go left hand dribble, right foot step, yep. Keep your back foot down, yeah. There you go, now switch sides. And you want to keep this foot, whatever your pivot foot is, that shouldn't be stepping up. It should just be pivoting, basically. Yeah, there you go. All right, good. So now we're going to go same foot and same hand. So left hand dribble. You're going to jab at the defense like that, and you're just threatening to drive, and hopefully they back off of you. Yeah, there you go. So you can get 2 or 3 dribbles here, and then boom, dribble at them, try to get them off of you. There you go. Good. Good. Switch sides. Other hand. Good. Yeah, there you go. Good. All right, now we're going to go jab to the side with your opposite foot. So that'll be left hand dribble, and then you're jabbing out to the side. Hopefully that makes the defender shift, and then you can drive straight downhill. So left hand dribble, right foot across. Take a big step. Not even an inside out dribble. You'll just have you're just normal dribble, and you're just jabbing while doing this dribble, not an inside out. Jab hard at the defense. You want to sell the drive. Good. All right, now go to the other side. Now, of course, if you could add an inside out, that would help, but sometimes you don't even have to. You can just do that. All right. Now we'll do dribble moves with a jab. So now you're going to go crossover, opposite jab. Crossover, opposite foot jabs. Yeah, there you go. Yep. So if the ball is in your left hand, you're stepping with your right foot. If the ball's in your right hand, stepping with your left foot. Pound dribble and jab across. Good. All right, now let's do the same thing, but instead of crossover, it's between the legs. So you go between the legs, basketball's in your right hand, you're stepping across with your left foot. And again, you always want to keep your pivot foot down. As you jab, we're not really working on that in this move, although you could do that in a game. You want to keep that back foot down and then come back. So between the legs, jab across or jab opposite. There you go. Good, try to keep your pivot foot down. Now we'll go behind the back. So behind the back, jab across. Behind the back, jab across. Good, try to take a bigger step. You want to start narrow, and then the longer jab you can take while still staying on balance, the better. Like if you just step that much, might work, but there you go. Good, now we'll go inside out, which we've already done the inside out dribble, but let's go inside out dribble with a really good jab step. So you can start with your right hand and really step out like you're about to push the ball out this way, and then you start driving. Just inside out dribble with a really, really good jab. There you go, good. That's it. Yeah, you can leave your pivot foot on this. Good. All right, good. Now, two things to mention on that one. Like if you're in a full court transition situation, if you're doing it inside out, you're gonna be stepping forward because you're putting pressure on the defense, you're running down the floor, you're moving fast, the defense is retreating. So you would step forward and then come back. But if you're in a half court situation where you may just be bringing the ball up the floor, if it's that situation, you wanna have more of a side step where you're stepping out to the side as opposed to stepping into the defense. Because now if you step into the defense, if they retreat, that's good, but a lot of times good defenders, they'll just stay there and then the ball's exposed and they'll steal it from you. So that's two things to think about when you're doing these inside out dribbles. All right, now we're into our stop series. So we'll work on these moves going full court, up and down, but you can also use these moves in half court situations. So like if I'm, like one thing we'll do is a same foot, same hand stop. So I could be in a half court situation and I drive it, my defender retreats and I stop, same foot, same hand, and then go into a jump shot. So you can add these moves into a half court setting, but we're just gonna work on them full court, and we'll get some half court. We'll get some half court in too. We'll do them both. Okay. So this is our stop series. We'll go to half court for each move, but it's going to be same foot, same hand stop. So you're going to take 2 hard dribbles, and then you're stopping. Right hand dribble, right foot step, and then you're just coming back. Then stay here. Don't move any further. Take a couple dribbles. Explode out with your left hand for like 2 dribbles. Left foot goes into the ground. Left hand dribble. And just stop. You're just trying to create space from your defense. Okay? Same foot, same hand, stop. Good. Yep. Stop for 2 or 3 seconds. Good. Let's go full court. Let's go all the way down. There we go. Okay, now it's basically the same move, except instead of your same hand and same foot, now you're just doing opposite. So if you pound the ball with your right hand, you're stepping with your left foot, stopping, and then again, just stop for 2 or 3 seconds, and then do it again. So this is opposite foot, opposite hand, stops. Good, you want to go full speed to an immediate stop. Full speed to an immediate stop. Now we're going to go behind the back. Let's go into half court. Again, it's the same thing. Sprint, stop, behind the back, and then stop. Sprint, dribble, stop, behind the back. There you go, good. Good, we got behind the back, that's it. Okay, go, stop right there, that's good. We got behind the back. Now you're gonna go under your leg. So you're gonna dribble here, stop, dribble under. Okay, I say between the legs is on the inside and then under dribble is from behind. So stop here, and then you're just stopping. Change speeds, change speeds. Good. Now we'll just call these like half turn stop, I guess. Dribble, 2 dribbles hard, and then you're stopping like that. You're jabbing across your body. Now you're going to your left hand, 2 hard dribbles, step across, pound, and then stop again. All part of our stop series. Go. Good, and really jab out there. You want to kind of jab as you stop right here. But it's about going from full speed to an immediate stop. There you go. All right, now we're on to our retreat series. So this is all about just, you got a defender on you, and you're retreating away from the defense, and you're trying to create space in different situations. So full court situation, half court, pick and roll, all that sort of stuff. This is a hip swivel, so you guys can come right here. All right, so you're just gonna, like I'm your defender basically, and you're just gonna be dribbling. Like you're kind of backing me down. Maybe you got some down screens going on over here and you're trying to look. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna do a hip swivel. So you're here, and then what you're gonna do, you're kind of separating from the defense. So you're here, and then you're gonna open up like this. So you're retreating from the defense, you're opening up. Now instead of being back down, you're squared up, you can see the whole floor, and then from there you can do whatever move you want. You could go crossover, you could go hip swivel, and then drive middle. So just pick whatever move you want to do, but just do a drive. So try to get right hand drive or left hand drive. So go ahead. Yep, open up. Good. Again, you want to create space, create space. Good, there you go. All right, now just take take like 3 or 4 dribbles. So 3 or 4 dribbles, like you're almost posting up and then turn. Good, see the floor, see the floor? There you go, just keep your dribble low. Good, now back up. There you go. All right, so y'all do this one more time, but try to even get a bigger step back. So if I'm your defender and I'm on you right here, try to almost plant off this foot and come back, create even more space. Because now, the more space you create, the less chance I have to steal it. Yeah, you can hop back if you want, or you can plant off that foot and square up. But if you just stand right here, Owen. All right, so if you're backing me down basically right here, and you just spin but you don't create space, I'll steal it from you. So that's why you gotta be able to go back. Now too, if I step up, as soon as you see me stepping up or hopping up, exactly, that's when you go by me. Okay, so start right here. 2 or 3 dribbles, eyes up, create space. There you go, good. Good, back up, back up. That's it, good. There you go. Yeah, that was a lot of space. So again, on that one, you can either, if you're here, if you can feel your defender. If they're not going to take it from you, then you can just square up on them if you have enough space already. But sometimes you'll need to like hop back a little bit and square up. So that's the hip swivel. All right, our sprint back series. So this is very simple. You're just going to kind of change the speed. So you're just going to start in like a triple threat. You can do a jab, or you can just stand here if you want. Well, we're going to go left foot pivot right here. So you're just going to start right here, and you're just taking a big dribble back, then you're going to attack downhill. So just take a big dribble back just to create space, and hopefully your defender will step up. Yeah, like that. Let's just do, yeah, Owen, you can go ahead and go to that side. Just one step, yep. Good, one big dribble back. Okay, now we're going left hand, so you've got to plant off your, like right there, we just planted off our left foot. Now we're going to plant off your right foot and left hand dribble, go back. Okay, yep, there you go. All right, y'all go twice, Will, and then Owen, you go once more. If you can create this space from your defender, now they back off of you and you can see the floor better and you kind of relieve that pressure. And then if the defender jumps up on you as you're retreating, you got a chance to drive by him. Okay, good. All right. Now, we're going to say we're coming off a ball screen, so you guys can start. Let's just do a side ball screen. So imagine the screener. I'll be the screener. You're going to attack off me, but what we're pretending is that we've got a hedge. So you've got the screener right here, and then the defender. The defender is coming up. They're hedging on the ball screen. So what you're going to do is I'll be right here. Here, Owen, you be where I'll be. You're just going to start right here, attack off the dribble, and then at the point of the screen, this guy's going to hedge. You're going to take one big dribble back and square up. Don't take a big dribble back and stay like this. Big dribble back and square up, and then from there, you can do a bunch of different things. All we're working on is the retreat dribble, but from there, just go into a pull-up. So we'll do 1 rep this side, 1 rep that side. I'll be the screen right here. Good, retreat, good. Now attack into a pull-up. Good. All right, let's redo yours. Attack dribble, retreat away from the hedge, get downhill. Good, let's do the other side now. Now, I have more details on the ball handling stuff, on the ball handling course part. So we won't get into a lot of details here. But for right now, as you guys take this retreat dribble, you want to get back downhill fast. Because if you take a retreat dribble and stand here for 2, 3 dribbles, by that point the defenders have switched and they've already gotten matched up. So quick retreat dribble, quick downhill into a pull-up. There you go. You can start right there on like the F, Owen. Yeah, start about right there. Good. Retreat, retreat, retreat. There you go. Good. All right, Will, do one more. Good. Okay, now we're going to go top of the... All right, so now we're just doing a double move into a retreat. Again, we could do There's probably 100 different double moves if we combine them all together. So we're not doing every single one. But let's just do, y'all are kind of going to start right here. Here, we're doing a double move, okay? Now what happens a lot of times is you try to get by them with that first double move and they cut you off. So now we're going to retreat dribble. Hopefully the defender will step up and then you can drive by them. Okay, so I'll be the defender. Let's just do that half speed. So you'll do your double move and then you're trying to drive it, but I cut you off. Yep, so let's do it again. So you got your double move, you drive it, cut you off. Now you retreat, I go at you. Yep, and then you go by me. Okay, so I won't play defense here, but y'all just hit a double move, retreat, defense slides up, and then you go by them. There you go. Now just try to cover a little more space when you retreat. Good. There you go, one more. All right, so now the last one of our retreat series is you're going to act like you drove. And again, you could drive from the corner, the wing, the top, wherever. So you drive the basketball. Let's say I drive to my left hand. I drive it in here. I got a good drive, but my defender is with me the whole time right here. Now I've got to back out like this and square up. Okay? Sometimes players will they can turn this way, or they may just sprint out, whatever. So there's a bunch of different ways you can relocate back out. But the goal is you want to keep your dribble, don't pick up your dribble, and then plant off right here and just get back to the corner, and then we can go into a pull-up. You can go dribble out to the corner, you can dribble out to the wing. The key here is just keeping your dribble and being able to retreat out, get back to your spacing. Go either side, Owen. You can go either side. Drives, he cuts you off. Good, now you retreat, square up. Now you can go into a pull-up or a finish. Good. Good. Drives, he cuts you off. Retreat out into a shot. There you go. All right, now go this side. So on that move, as you're retreating out, just make sure, like you drive it here, the defense cuts you off, you got nothing. Of course, you want to keep your dribble, but also as you're retreating out, you want to still see the floor. Now, you might have to look back for just a second, but if you look back and can still see the floor, you might have a cutter and then you hit them. So just try to keep your eyes up. All right, so now we're working on like our shiftiness or our twitching kind of. Gonna go slow on these moves, but we're just working on being like twitchy, whatever you want to call it. It's like, Owen, you can be on that lane line. Will, you can be there. But we're just going to go up, and you're just working on doing that. Take 1 or 2 steps up, 2 or 3 dribbles, and then you're working on that. So the key for this footwork is if you start in the right hand, you want to kind of hop with your left foot on this side. So you're going kind of here, you're bringing your left foot up, plant your left foot, right foot, and then bring it back. And then if you're going this way, lift up your right foot, plant, step out, and then bring it back. So on this drill, you're exaggerating your shoulder movement, like you're bringing and pushing the ball back, your change of speed, rockiness, all that sort of stuff. So you're just walking up the floor. Let's go to the volleyball line. And then once we get there, we'll do the next move as we keep going forward. So you're just walking. Let's go to half court. You want to be twitchy. So you really want to change speeds, exaggerate your movements. There you go. Okay, good. Now we'll do, Owen, you can go to half court. Keep going. We'll keep going this way. So we'll go same thing, but now we're going to start with a slide dribble, and then we're going to add that same step. And all we're working on, we're not really working on the move necessarily, we're working on being twitchy and like exaggerating our change of speed, faking the drive, all that sort of stuff. Go ahead. Good. That's good. You really want to rock your shoulders back and forth, move your hips. There you go. Good. Start with a slide dribble. There you go. Now same thing, working on our twitchiness. Now we're going to go between the legs and then crossover. So you're just walking up. You can start a little lower too. Here, between the legs, throwing it out there. and then coming back. So then you'll switch hands, walking up, go between the legs. Really chop your feet like that. Chop your feet, rock your body, fake going to your right, and then bring it back to your left. Go ahead. Good. You're going pretty slow on this drill because you're just working on that twitchiness, that shiftiness. And we're going to do actually one more going to the baseline right there. Okay, now we're on to our drop dribble series, drop dribbles. And this is all about working on getting your body low so that you can drive. So a lot of players, when they drive, they think and they feel like they're in this position with their shoulders low, you know, their weight on their back foot ready to explode out. But if you watch their film, they're really this high and not in a good position. So the whole purpose and the main goal of the drop series, we're going to do a couple different dribbles, but we are working on dropping your body so that you're in a low position to drive by the defense. So the first move we'll do, you're going to start high, take one or two dribbles, drop, go between the legs. You should be in this position right here, and then you're going to explode out. So just make sure you're dropping your shoulders, driving by the defense. Okay, let's go full court on this. We'll go full court all the way down. You're exaggerating how low you're getting. Okay, now we'll go drop, crossover. So instead of going between the legs, you're kind of getting low here, crossover, and then exploding out, getting as low as you can. Go ahead. Drop, crossover. You can go slow at first to get the movement down. Get even lower. You want to drop your shoulder, bring your shoulder to the defense's hips. So like that. Do it. It's more like crossover and then get low. I probably misexplained it. So you can go kind of half speed with the crossover or 3/4 speed, and then you're working on getting this shoulder through the defender's hips and exploding out. And then you kind of stop right here. Same thing. Crossover, get low, explode out. Crossover, then explode out one or two dribbles. Okay, so one common error in any of these drills that a lot of players do is, like, if you look from the side of their body, a balanced player, their shoulders are between their knees. If your shoulders are out in front of your front knee, that usually means you're leaning too far. And then another way to put it is you want to have 50-50 balance on your feet. So when you go drop dribble and you're looking to drive, you got like 50% of your weight here, 50% of your weight here. And then as you go, you really dig in through the back and push out. So if you feel yourself leaning too far, that probably means because your shoulders are out in front, and you just got to bring your shoulders back so that they're either directly over your hips or between your knees. Now we will go in our drop dribble series, push out cross. So it's not really, some players think we're doing an inside out dribble and then pushing it out, but it's really just, you're like pushing the ball out from your knee and then just pushing it out. And then on this side, it's just there and then coming back. So it's not really a full inside out. So now what we're going to do is a push out cross, and then we're drop dribble basically like we're driving. So we're going to push here, crossover, and then drive. Actually, we'll just start with just a push out cross. So we'll go push out cross, and then you're dropping and driving past the defense. Yeah, so start low. You want to start low, push it out. Good. Again, it's not really a full inside out dribble. You're just starting here and then kind of going outside. Get your shoulders low. Okay, now we're on to our spin series, so a bunch of different spin moves. The first one we're going to do is a basic drive and spin. So you guys can either drive, just go twice, each of you. You can drive right or you can drive left. Drive it in here. The defense may come over and try to steal the ball, or they might just be overplaying you, and then you can spin off of them. So, oh, and let's go, just do 25% speed. I'll be defense and overplay you. So if I'm defense here, and then I start to overplay them, to go for the steal, that's when they spin. Okay, so they can go for the steal, or they just might be overplaying and try to spin. So let's go, each go twice, do a right hand drive and spin, and then a left hand drive and spin, one time each side. There you go. Once you spin, try to keep it close to your body so that the defense doesn't get it. That's all right. You can go slow if you need. Now go left side. Good. Of course, I don't know if that was a travel or not, but you always want to try not to travel. Good. Okay, that's just a drive and spin. Now, we're going to spin off of perimeter pressure. So let's go to the wing. So you may be getting a side ball screen, or you might just be, your teammates are running some action right here. You got a defender on you, and you're looking. So now we're going to go dribble and then spin baseline. Okay, so you'll start, I'll be the defense, I'll just stand here, but go right, yes, you'll go right hand dribble and then spin that way, okay? Yeah, there you go. That's right. Here we go. Good. Now, one other thing too, y'all kind of be deceptive with it. So you can just act like you're just looking here, like you're not really in a stance ready to attack. You're just kind of looking, and then you can change speeds and go. There you go. Good. Owen, you can go to that side. There you go. So now you got left hand dribble, going to spin baseline. Good. So look this way. Good. You're just spinning off of ball pressure. Good. There we go. Okay, continuing on in the spin series, we're going to go crossover spin move, between the legs spin, behind the back spin move, and then we'll go with a half turn, half spin. So let's do crossover, then spin move for right here. We can just go once each. Yep. Crossover, and then you can spin it out. Good. All right, so that's just crossover and spin move. Of course, you want to work from right to left and left to right either way. Now let's go between the leg spin move. So you're going to go between and then spin. That's it. Between the legs spin. Good. All right, now y'all go again. Start with your left hand. So go left to right, and then right hand's going to bring it behind. There you go. Good. All right, now we're going behind the back. So go right hand. We'll start with our right hand. Behind the back, and then spin. There you go. Good. All right, y'all go again. See what you did there, Owen? With you went behind and then you stepped out that way. Yeah. So just make sure as you're doing this, when you spin, you want to then get into it's not literally going to be exactly straight, but you want to get in as straight a line as possible to the rim, as opposed to going behind the back. Spin move, go out this way, and then kind of circle in. So you want to keep everything tight and straight line drives. All right, go ahead, let's go behind the back spin. Good. All right, last move in the spin series is a half spin. So let's go, you're going to go right hand dribble, fake the spin, Joel Embiid style almost. Let's go one with your right hand, one with your left hand. There you go. Good. And if you can, look over your shoulder right here, because if you're selling this, you would actually look that way to drive. So try to look over your shoulder and then go into it. And be like twitchy with it. So just a half spin. There you go. Yep, you can go again. All right, so another spin series is, we just did the half spin, which I said was the last move, and it's actually not. So we're going to go, just add a dribble move and then a half spin. So you could do between the legs, half spin. You could go crossover, half spin. So just each go twice. You can do behind the back, crossover, whatever, and just do a half spin. Let's go twice each. There you go. Good, now mix it up. So whatever move you did last time, just do the opposite this time, or a different move. That's it. Good, there you go. Okay, so these are all the drills. Like a lot of the stuff we've worked on already are game-like moves, and you can also make those drills, because if you're just working on your crossover, that could be considered a drill and also an in-game move, but these are more just straight up drills. So the first drill we're gonna do is, I call them 4 sets of 2. You can make it 5 sets of 2, but I'll explain how it works. So the 4 sets represents the 4 moves that you're doing. So the first move is gonna be a V dribble. So that's a one-hand crossover like that. And you do that twice. So that's where the by 2 comes by. So you're doing 2 of these, 1, 2. Then you're gonna do 2 crossovers, 1, 2, 1, 2. Then you're gonna do inside outs, 1, 2, just do 2 of those, and then you're gonna go behind the back, 1, 2, 1, 2. You got it? So you got V dribble twice, crossover twice, then you got inside out twice, behind the back twice. So do that with your right hand. Ready? Go. So you got 2 V dribbles all the way across. All right, we got to start again. So you're going to go, you'll go 1, 2, 1, 2. So like, that's 1, 2, and then crossover. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah. Here, slide over a little bit, Owen, too. So, yeah, there you go. Okay, ready? Go. 2 V dribbles, back and forth. There you go. 2 crossovers. Good. 2 in and outs, or 4. Yep. Then behind the back. Then behind the back. Okay. Now just a stationary drill where you're going to go ball extension. So you're just going to be here. You're going to go. These are just extended dribbles. You can do as many as you want. You're going to be, the basketball's going to be out far in front of you as far as possible, and you're going to do 5 of these. Then the basketball is going to be out to the side as far as possible. Do 5 of these. Then you're going to go back to your right hand. Ball's out in front of you as far as possible. 5 of those. And then basketball's out to the side as far as possible. 5 of those. And the key here is, like on the front dribbles, you don't want to be leaning out like that. Your balance and your center of gravity all wants to stay in the middle right here. And just the ball's going out. You might lean forward a little bit, but not too much. And then same thing with the side dribble. You don't want to be like this. You want to keep your weight 50-50 and just extend your arm. You might lean this way a little bit. And then this way, it's like that. Okay. Actually, let's do 10. So 10, 10, 10, 10. Start with either hand. Start with left. Go. All the way out in front, as far out as you can. 10 of those dribbles. Now further out, push it out there. Good. So those are just extended dribbles. You can do 50 of them, you can do 100 of them, however many you want. Now we're going to go stationary, inside the knee, outside of the knee. So you're basically dribbling over your knee. You could use a cone on these too. So now we're just dribbling over the knee. So we're going to go right hand, you're dribbling right in the center of your body right here, and then the ball's coming outside your knee. And you don't want to just dribble, that far apart. You want to really exaggerate it and see how far out you can get, then you're getting more comfortable with the ball. Okay, so let's just go right knee, stay in the center, good. That's it. Now go left hand. There we go. Good. Okay, so now we're going to go side, up, and back. And again, you always want to keep your balance right down the middle. Okay, you may lean a little bit, but you never want to be too far out. So now we're going to the side, and we're pushing the ball back and forth as far as we can and as fast as we can, and then we're going right hand. So let's just do 10 of those. Yep. There you go, up and back, up and back. That's it, 10 left, 10 right. All right, so this one's not really a game realistic move, but it still was working on your handles. You're gonna start here. Let's do 5 each side. You're gonna go right hand, bring it around. Okay, you're probably gonna have to look back for this one, but you're going right hand across your body, then, oops. Right hand across your body and behind your back. So let's do 5 that side, and then you go left hand like that. Your leg might need to do that too so the ball can get through. Let's do 5 each side. There you go. Good. 5 right, 5 left. Now we're doing a slow to fast drill. Slow to fast drill. You can pick any move you want. Between the legs, crossover, behind the back. Pick any move you want, do any amount. Do 2 and 3 or 5, 4, however many you want. So it's just slow to fast drill. So what we're gonna do is slow to fast and high to low. So we're gonna go slow, 3 crossovers or 4, you're standing straight up, slow, and then low and fast. So high, slow, 1, 2, 3, 4, fast and low. So you're moving heights and you're also changing speeds. Let's just do crossovers for right now. Get 3 or 4 high and then 3 or 4 low. There you go. Good. Good. That's it. All right, now let's do between the legs crossover. So you're going to stand up tall and slow, get like 2 or 3, and then maybe step out and do 2 or 3 fast. Fast to slow, high to low. In basketball, you got to be able to change speeds and change heights. Good. All right, do one more. Good. Okay. Now we're going to go pressure dribbles. So, Will, I'll take your basketball. We went over this earlier, but now we're going to actually go through it. So, Owen, you're just going to go stationary crossovers for like 5-10 seconds. Will, you're going to be on Owen. So, Owen, go ahead and get in your stance. Like you're here, face me. You'll face me. Yeah, y'all going to face this way. So, he's going to be doing his crossovers. Just go half speed. And Will, what you're going to be doing is pushing at his shoulders right here. Owen, try to keep your eyes up too. Yep. And you want to keep your chest up too. See how your chest is down? Yeah. So you don't want to have your chest facing the ground. You want to be up like this, and he's going to be pushing your shoulders, and your job is to keep your center of gravity. So just go half speed. So he's going to be pushing you like that. Chest up a little bit more though. Yeah, like that. He's going to be pushing you, okay? All right, so Owen, you'll get 10 dribbles like that or so. All right, ready? Go. I'll just count down. 9, 8, 7. Yeah, chest up. 6, 5. Push the shoulders. Push them a little harder, Will. Yeah, there you go. Good, good. All right, stop. Okay. Will, now you're going to go. So we just worked on hitting shoulders. Now, Owen, you're going to do a similar thing, except you're hitting his wrists and mainly his forearms, actually. So, like, he's dribbling back and forth, and you're just doing this, basically. Now, if you're too strong, he's not going to be able to dribble, so you don't want to eliminate totally his ability to dribble, but you still want to make him dribble against that contact. Okay? Yep. Good. 9, 8, 7. Hit the inside of his wrist too. There you go. Yeah, like that's fine. 5. There you go. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good. Okay, Owen, you're going to dribble now. Face this. Owen, you're going to face this way. Owen, you can stand about right here. Okay, Will, you're going to be on the side. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go that side and this side. So, Owen, what you're going to do is first you're going to be in a neutral stance. and then the second time you're going to be in a lunge. Okay, so just go, you're going to go left-hand dribble Owen, and you're just going to pound dribble. Will, you're going to be on his side right here. Just go half speed dribble on that side, and you're trying to move him. So you're being real physical with him right here. You're just trying to move him. Okay. All right, go. Good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. Okay. Now go right hand, Owen. Will, you're on the other side now. Okay. Go. And you could add crossovers to this. You could add between the legs, behind the back, all that stuff. All right, good. Okay. Will, you're going to dribble now. Owen, Will, just kind of staying right in the middle. Owen, you're going to be behind him. Will, you're either doing pound dribble or you're doing crossover, but don't do anything else. So just go half speed. Just do that. Owen's going to be behind you, and he's going to be trying to move you, okay? So you can grab his hips, you can grab his shoulders, you can grab the middle of his back, okay? And you're basically trying to move him. And again, ball handler is trying to keep chest up and try to stay low, use all these muscles so that they stay balanced, okay? Go ahead. Good. Move his hips. Good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good. Okay, one more contact drill we're going to do, and we'll just, you can do these full court or however far you want to do them, but we'll just go, and you're going to start right here. You have the ball facing that way. Will, you're facing him. We'll have both of you do this. Okay, Owen, you're going to try to dribble to the other top of the key, and you're either going to go right-hand dribble or left-hand dribble. You can pick either one. Will is going to be pushing your shoulders, so now you're going to have to drive through him. So just go like half speed right here. You're going in a straight line. No, you're going in a straight line. So you want to stay either on this line all the way or just you're going straight. Main goal here is you're just trying to drive through me and be able to dribble against pressure. Yep, just like that. There you go. Good, 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 good. Yep, okay, stop. Yep. So let's have Owen, you're going to go from top of the key to top of the key, and then Will, you will be the dribbler once we get down there, and you'll do the same thing, okay? Really got to drive it. Go. Good. Good, good, good. Will, push back a little bit. Oh. All right. Here, let's go again. Let's go again.
I'm supposed to, like, try to stop him?
Well, Owen, you can come back down this way. You want to stop him, not completely. Like I did this drill with a big football guy, and he was so strong I couldn't even move. So you don't want to do that, but you want to provide enough resistance where like he's trying to drive his feet and be powerful through it. And Owen, you got in a zigzag line right there. Try to go like this line right here. Just try to stay in a straight line. It's like a football drill, okay? Go. Good. All right, let up a little bit, Will. Let him. Yeah, there you go. Drive, 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 drive. There you go. Okay. All right. Now, Will, you're going to dribble. Owen, your defense. Same thing. All right. Go. Drive it, drive it, drive it, drive it, drive it. Straight line, straight line. All right, so now we're going to go one-on-one, offense and defense, zigzag. So most drills, and this is a drill you can do, you can just do traditional zigzag dribbling, which would look like, here, Owen, just play defense on me. I think everybody knows what this is. It's like he would just be a defender on me, and we would just be going up and down the court, and I'm dribbling in a zigzag. Okay, that's definitely a drill you can do. But now, Owen, you're going to be defender. You're going to be the defender going back this way. Then Will, you'll play defense going back this way. Now the defender has to dribble as the offense is dribbling. Okay. So Will will be, just go like 3/4 speed. You're not trying to get by him, but yeah, so you're doing zigzag. And as the defender, I'm dribbling too. And I'm working on retreat dribbles and all that kind of stuff. So you can either go between the legs, behind the back, crossover. I always want to mix it up. Yeah, yeah. You can do double moves. For this, the offense is going to be able to do a lot more double moves and stuff. The defensive guy, you just work on like retreat dribble and crossover, simpler moves. Okay? Good. Keep your space from him. There we go. There we go. Good. Good. All right, switch it now. So Will, you'll be defense. Good. You can do double moves, inside out, crossover, behind the back. Okay, now we're on to our 2-ball dribbling series. So these are all our 2-ball dribbling drills. The first one we're gonna do is, this guy is gonna have 2 basketballs, he's gonna be dribbling and he's gonna pass it. So 2-ball passing on the move. The drill here is the ball handler is gonna be dribbling 2 basketballs. You can either go rhythm, so dribbling the 2 basketballs at the same time, or you can go machine gun where you're dribbling at an opposite pace. But what we're gonna do is, this guy's gonna backpedal and he's just gonna walk slowly. He or she is gonna walk slowly backwards down the rest of the court. You guys have to keep this same pace, this same spacing. A lot of times we'll do this drill and by the time the drill's over, the ball handler and the passer are that close. We wanna keep the distance. So what the ball handler is gonna do is either machine gun or pound dribble. Whenever the passer shows his hands, you're gonna make a right-handed pass. Till half court, we'll make right-handed passes. Then once we get to half court and go to the baseline, then you'll go left-handed passes. So it's all on him for when he shows his hands is when you make the pass. Other thing is, do not pick up your dribble. A lot of players, they'll make this pass and then they'll pick up this dribble. You want to keep that one alive. Keep your dribble alive the whole time, okay? All right, go ahead. So you're gonna make right-hand passes. Yep, there you go. Slow down a little bit. You're getting too close to him. Slow down. There you go, right-hand pass, good. That's it, right-hand pass again, good. There we go, pass, good. All right, now let's go left-hand pass. That's it. Work on flicking that wrist down. Good. Good, good, good. Left hand, let's do one more pass here. Good, all right. Let's do it one more time. So, or we're gonna do it just slightly different. It's the same drill, just different dribbles. So now you're going to, it's gonna be the same thing except now you're going rhythm dribble and you're going bounce pass. So that time we did machine gun chest pass. Now we're going rhythm dribble bounce pass. We can walk a tad bit faster, okay? Right hand, yeah, right hand bounce passes right here. Good. Try to get the ball right to his belly button. That's it. Good, now you got left-handed passes. Good. Good. Okay, this is a similar drill, 2-ball dribble and partner pass. Now the partner is going to be to the side and you're going to pass across your body. So Ridge, you're going to be right here, and Will, you'll kind of be in the middle of them, about right there. Yeah, that's fine. So now Owen, what you're going to do, up to half court, you're going to be making a right-hand pass, and then Ridge, you got to pass it back. So we're doing this dribble here. Up to half court, you're passing with your outside hand, and then once you get to half court and you're going down to the other end, Ridge, stay out to the side of me. Now you're going to be making that pass right there with your left hand, okay? So again, Ridge, you'll be the passer here, and y'all just walk at this pace right here, just a normal walk. So Owen, you can start right here about on the lane line, and then Ridge, you'll start here. Yep, and try to stay in a straight line as possible, okay? Ready, go. Pass with your outside hand right here. Good. Pass it back to him. Slow down a little bit, slow down a little bit. There we go. Left hand pass, inside hand, good. Get a little closer to each other. You're spacing out a little bit. Yeah, that's fine right there. Good. All right. Okay, now same thing. Partner is to the side, 2-ball partner pass, partners to the side. Now we're going to go behind the back pass. Behind the back pass. Once we get to half court, let's have you guys switch. So on this side, you'll be going left hand behind the back pass. We'll get to half court, switch, and then you'll be going right hand behind the back pass. Okay, so 2-ball dribble, partner pass, behind the back to the side. Either one. You can go machine gun or rhythm. Always want to mix it up. Go ahead. Left hand behind the back. There you go. Try to get a sharp pass. You want to push it out there. Good. Get one more left-handed pass. All right, pause right there. Pause right there. Now, when you're behind the back passes, just give me one here. Your ball was bouncing right there. It was bouncing right kind of between your feet. You want it to bounce further out. So you want it to bounce, let's see. No, it's okay, because this is a good teaching point. You want it to bounce maybe halfway or like a third of the way there. Okay, so just try to push it out. But let's keep going. Now you're going to go right hand behind the back pass. Same thing, you can go rhythm or machine gun dribble. Good, yeah, try to push it out there. Slow down a little bit, slow down a little bit. Good. There we go, good. Okay, we did a 1-ball version of this. Now we're going to do a 2-ball version of this drill, and it's just 2-ball skip. So what you guys are going to do, you're just kind of going half speed. Your chest is going to be up, and you're just going to be skipping down the floor. Let's go to half court rhythm dribble, and then once you get to half court to the other baseline, let's go machine gun dribble. Okay, so you're just like at this pace right here. You're just skipping, chest up. Okay, go. Good. Slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, just like that. Good. Good. Now you got machine gun. Go opposite. There you go. Good, 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 good. All right, good. All right, now it's the, hold on. Now it's the same thing. We'll go rhythm dribble and then machine gun dribble. Now you're just skipping backwards. So same thing, 2-ball, backwards skip. Yep. Skip backwards, you're going rhythm dribble, chest up. Try to keep your eyes up as much as possible. Now you got machine gun dribble once you get to half court. And you're just skipping backwards. Now the next skip drill is a side skip. Again, we did this with 1 ball already. Now we're doing it with 2 basketballs. So we're going to face this way, and to half court, we're just skipping. We're kind of hopping like this. We're going to go rhythm dribble to start, and then when we get to half court and go to the other end, we're going to go machine gun. Okay, so just side skip. Yep, go ahead. Rhythm dribble. Try to keep your eyes up. Eyes up. Good. Now machine gun at half court. That's it. That's it. Okay, same thing coming back. Face this way, rhythm dribble. Go ahead. Good, good, good. Now machine gun dribble coming back. All right, next drill, 2-ball extended dribbles. So we've looked at the 1-ball dribble like this, where you're dribbling as far out as possible while maintaining your balance. You know, not leaning too far out and standing on your tippy toes, but stay balanced. So now you're going to go 2-ball. You got a couple different combinations. Extended out in front, so you want to get the ball out as far as possible. You got extended to the side, and then you have it mixed, where one's out in front, one is to the side, and then vice versa. But I'll tell you which one to do, okay? So let's start with extended out all the way in front, rhythm dribble, okay? Go. Out as far as possible while keeping your balance. There you go. You can change the height. Now get a little lower. Get a little lower with your dribble, low dribble. Good. All right, now go to the sides. Kind of a high dribble or medium height dribble. Push it out as far as you can. You're getting comfortable with your dribble. Good, now lower dribble. Ankle height, about up to your shins. Good, okay, now you're gonna go, you can pick them up. Now you're gonna go right hand extended out in front dribbling, left hand here. Okay, go. Good, chest up, chest up. Extend your arm as far as possible. All right, other way, left hand out in front, right hand to the side. Good. All right, good. Now let's go basic drill. Let's just go stationary machine gun dribble. Okay, dribble as hard as you can. Go. Good. Now you got low. Go ankle height. Go as low as you can. Good. So we go machine gun waist height, ankle height. Now let's go chest height. So you got to stay in your stance though. Don't come up out of your stance. Stay down. Good. All right, stop. Now we're going to go rhythm dribble. So you're going to keep, let's go waist height, dribble hard as you can, ankle, and then shoulders. And the key with these drills is when a lot of players, when they go shoulders dribble, they start to stand up. So you want to be able to stay down in your stance, and the basketballs will come up, but you'll be able to stay in your stance. All right, go. Regular height, like waist height, rhythm dribble. Good. Ankle height. Good. Shoulder height. Good, all right, stop. All right, now we're gonna go 2-ball kill. So you're gonna go, you can go machine gun or rhythm out of this, but you're gonna go this, and then kill a basketball. Then you gotta see if you can get it back up. Ah, I messed that up, hold on. So you're gonna go 2-ball dribble, see if you can kill a basketball, then you gotta get it back up and keep dribbling. So you're just trying to maintain your dribble with the other hand while you kill one ball, and you gotta figure out a way to get it back up. This might take a couple takes. Let's see. All right, ready? Let's either rhythm or machine gun. Go ahead. You gotta spike a ball into the ground, yeah, and then get it back up. Kill one of the dribbles, try to get it back up. You can even roll it up on your ankle if you want. Or you can scoop it up. Yeah, you can pound it up. Good, you want to be able to kill it with your right hand and then with your left hand as well. Okay, good. Okay, next drill is 1 low, 1 high. Very basic drill. 1 ball low, 1 ball high. Try to keep your body centered and balanced. Go ahead. 1 low. Try to exaggerate. If you can get this ball even higher, do it. All right, other hand. Switch it now. 1 low, 1 high. Now let's go crossovers. So the key on this one is you've got to be able to cross over from your right hand and your left hand. So that means if I'm dribbling here, my right hand right here, this basketball is going to be in the back right there. Now, as I cross over from my left hand, this basketball is going to be in the back. Because what some players, the mistake they make is that the basketballs are continuously going like in one direction like that, but you want to be able to have right hand crossover and left hand crossover. Okay, so let's go crossovers here. Start with either hand. Yep, good. Good. Okay. Now go left hand is going to go behind. Yep. So mix it up. Left hand's got to go behind. Right hand's got to go behind. There you go. Good. Good. Okay, let's go between the legs now. Yep, keep going. Between the legs, good. Mix it up. You want to go under your left leg and under your right leg. Good, so that's between the legs. Now let's go what I call under the leg. So between the legs is from the inside, under the leg is from the outside of your leg. Good. Basketball should switch hands on these. There you go. Good. Now try to get under your right leg and under your left leg. Mix it up, right leg and left leg. Good. All right, pause right there. So y'all did 2 different ways, which is fine. You can either go where you go under here and then the front basketball crosses over. So like that, you can do that. Or you can go under the leg and just keep it on the same side. So you can do either one, which is fine. Let's do that one for a couple reps. Let's go under, but keep it on the same side so you're not crossing over in the front. So let's go under the leg, no crossover. There you go, good. Behind the back. Now you're going behind the back. All right, pause. Now we'll go inside out. So that just means one basketball is going to keep its dribble. So like if you're going to do the inside out dribbles with your right hand, this dribble will just stay here, but I still want you to jab and still throw your eyes this way. So you're dribbling 2 basketballs. You're still inside out, jab, throw your eyes that way, throw your shoulders that way, just like a normal inside out. Okay, go. Let's go right hand for right now. Right hand, right hand. Good. Good. All right, now go left hand. Try to step to the side. Step to the side instead of stepping forward. That's it. All right, now we're going up and back to the side. Okay, go. Up and back from the side. Good, exaggerate it. Try to get it as far back and as far forward as you can. Good, okay. Now we're going continuous inside outs. So you're going left hand inside out, right hand inside out. Continuous inside outs. Good, there you go, good, 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 good. Go quick, go quick, go quick. Good, okay. Windshield wipers now. So you're doing a double V dribble. So we've worked on the single V dribble. Now you're doing it with 2 basketballs. So it's not an inside out, but you're going to dribble both at the same time and pick it back up. All right, go. See how far across your body you can take it. See how far across. You can have tight ones and then you can have wide ones. Good, good, good. All right. Okay, now we're on the 2-ball mirror drill. So he's just going to mirror this. The ball handler is going to mirror what the partner says to do. So if the partner points right, the ball handler will slide to their left. If they point this way, they'll slide this way. Yep. Point backwards, they'll backpedal. If they point kind of at a back angle, so like at a back 45, what you'll do is kind of take a retreat dribble, almost like a defensive slide back this way. Once the partner here, if they just have their hands to their side, you stop in your spot and just stay where you're at. So you're not really returning back to home base every time. Okay? All right, let's do this for a couple seconds here. All right, point back, back pedal, forward, retreat, slide, good. All right, back to him. Slide this way. Good, slide that way. All right, Ridge, now just rest your hands to your side. Okay, so his hands are rested, you're still dribbling, good. All right, go ahead. Good. Machine gun dribble now, machine gun, working hard, good job, Owen. Good. All right, stop. That's good right there. Yeah, so what you do there is the partner here, they can call out rhythm dribble, they can call it machine gun dribble, and then they're just pointing right, left, back pedal, back slide at an angle, sprint forward, all those different kind of stuff. Okay, now we're on to our tennis ball series. So the first move we're going to do is, you're not even doing a dribble move, but you're just going to dribble here, bounce the ball off the ground, and catch it. If you need to lunge at it, you can, but if you have a good toss, you'll just be able to catch it. So you can either catch it like underhand, or you can catch it overhand and mix it up. We're just tossing the tennis ball off the ground and catching it. All right, go. Toss it off the ground, yep, bounce it off the ground. Yep, you can catch it overhand, or you can let it float in the air and then catch it underhand. Good. All right, now you're gonna do the same thing. Dribble, spike the tennis ball, it's gonna bounce up and you're gonna cross over and then catch it as it's coming down. If it bounces an extra time, that's fine. There you go. That's fine, yep. Good. All right, good. All right, stop right there. Now with the tennis ball, anytime like for those right there, we were trying to bounce it and then catch it in the air, but for some players, you'll need to bounce it, cross over, and it might bounce 2 or 3 times. You might bounce it off like that before you catch it. Or you might need to go throw it down, cross over, and then go and get it. So it depends on your level. If it bounces a couple times, don't worry about it. The next move, which is just going to be a regular toss-up. So instead of bouncing it off the ground, you're just dribbling the basketball and toss it up with your other hand and catch it. Okay? Very simple, yep. Yeah, just, there you go. All right, switch hands. All right, good, stop right there. Now an error a lot of players make is when they're tossing it up, they're kind of throwing it out in front and then they gotta go get it. So the very simple adjustment you gotta make is just get your palm under the ball and try to toss it straight up in the air so you're not leaning out. Okay, now you're gonna toss up, dribble, toss up, crossover. That's it. Good, now go between the legs. Toss it up, go between the legs. Good. All right, now toss it up, go between the legs, and let the tennis ball bounce one time. Yeah, so you can catch it off the bounce too. Yeah. The more advanced you get, the less the tennis ball will need to bounce, but Some of you will need to be doing it like this. Okay, now go behind the back. Yeah, try to get a little lower, stay in that stance. Now we're tennis ball series still. Now we're going to be walking. So first move we're going to do is a crossover. So I'll be dribbling out. Here, I can do the first one. You're not sprinting. You're just kind of walking up the floor. So you're going here, catch it like that. Toss it up, catch it there. So you're kind of just in a crouched position, staying low, toss it up, crossover. Going all the way to the other side of the court. Then we'll go to the next move. There you go. Good. Toss it high too. You can toss it high. That's a little more challenging. I got you. There we go. Good. Now let's do the same thing between the legs. So we're walking. We're on the move. We're going between the legs. That's all right. Just like the other drills, if the tennis ball hits the ground, that's totally fine. Good. The move. So on the move, you just always mix up whatever dribble move you want. It can be a crossover, it can be behind the back, between the legs, inside out dribble, V dribble, whatever. Okay, now we're going to go off the wall. So you'll start basketball in either hand. Let's say right hand. You go in here, you're going to toss it up off the wall, off the bleachers, crossover, and then catch it with the other hand. And then we're doing the same thing. Good. There we go. Now go between the legs. Toss it up between the legs. There we go. That's it. Now go behind the back. That's it. Good. Okay, that's good. So we went crossover between the legs, behind the back. Now, Owen, let me see your basketball and tennis ball. Now we're going to go a meta drill. We're going to put a bunch of things together. So, Will, you're going to be right here. You're going to do tennis ball off the wall still. Okay. Owen, you're going to be on his side or behind him, giving him contact. So now he's got to play through contact. He's got the visual stuff going on with the tennis ball, and he's got to worry about the basketball. So we're throwing a lot of stimuli at him. He's got to be able to dribble through all. You might want to back up one step.
Which side?
You're going to be moving around. So like you can start here, pushing him there. You can go over here. You can start hitting his arms. Okay, go ahead. Yep. There you go. Good, 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 good. That's it. Good. Hit his arms too. You can hit his wrists, hit his shoulders. Probably fouling him, but that's all right. Okay, good, good. So with that drill, Will was doing crossovers, but you can do between the legs, you can do behind the back, you can do inside-out dribbles, but you're throwing it off against the wall and you're adding defense for contact, hitting the forearms, wrist, shoulders, the side, forcing the ball handler to have balance and control, all that sort of stuff. All right, so this final tennis ball drill is not, it's more like a fun drill and not really working on super game-like stuff. And we'll see if these two guys can do it. But again, this is just a fun drill. Like you gotta have fun while you're training, so this isn't really gonna apply to a game. But you're gonna dribble with one of your hands, and then the other hand, you're gonna you're gonna juggle two tennis balls. So right hand dribble, and now I'm juggling the two tennis balls right there. See if I can do the other hand. Now we're going here. All right, you got to juggle with one hand. Ooh! It's a tough drill. Very, very few people can do this. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. There it is. All right, you got it. Okay, we're going to get into a bunch of different finishing moves, but for any of these moves, you can start at different parts of the floor, and you can start with like different moves and different sequences. So the first area you can start is you could start right below the basket. You know, you could do your finishing moves right here. You can also start below the basket. So one move we'll get to is where you go same knee, same hand, and lift it up. So for example, for that move, you could do once right here under the basket, shoot it there. Another spot you can go from, you could just go from the elbow, and you could just start in a triple threat and go in here and do that move. So you got starting behind the rim, starting right at the rim. You can start at the elbow. You could also start on the wing, and you could start with like a ball handling move, and then you could go into your finishing move. You could start with a jab. The other thing you could start with if you want is you could start anywhere on the floor. You could flip the ball out, jump stop. You could reverse pivot. You could do a front pivot. All those types of starting points. So anywhere on the floor, different types of footwork. You can do all these different starting points to go into your finishing move. But for us, we'll just, I'll mix it up as we go, but we can just start on the wing, guys, if you want. Or you can just start one big step inside the wing, so maybe about right there, and we'll go through a bunch of different finishing moves. So we'll just do each move once. So the first one we're going to do is inside foot, outside hand. So just your standard layup where you're going to jump off your left foot and finish with your right hand. Okay? We'll do each finishing move once. So jumping off our inside foot, shooting with our outside hand. All right, now you're going to jump off of your outside foot and shoot it with your inside hand. So on this side, that means you jump with your right foot and you shoot it with your left hand. Okay, now we're going to go inside foot and inside hand. So on this side, that's jumping off your left foot, shooting it with your left hand. Inside foot, inside hand. There we go. Jump off your left foot, shoot with your left hand on this side. Good. Now we're going to go outside foot, outside hand. So on this side, it's jump off your right, shoot with your right. Jump off your right foot. It's good that players watching this are looking that sometimes you're not going to get it down perfect the first time. Good. Now we're going to go, you could do any of those footworks. Inside foot, outside foot, left hand, right hand, mix up those any way you want. But now we're going to go high off the glass. So let's just go, we'll go like regular layup where you jump off your left foot, shoot with your right hand, but now you're trying to get it high off the glass, and you're just working on if a defender rotates over and they jump and try to get over your shot or try to block your shot, you're just shooting over them. So you're trying to aim for the top right corner of the block or the square on the backboard. So this is just a high arcing layup. Yeah, you're trying to get it up as high as you can. So we're jumping off the left foot, shooting it with the right hand. Now let's go jump off your outside foot, shoot it with your right hand. Yep, outside foot, outside hand, high arcing shot. Good. And really, as y'all are working on these, there's going to be a couple times you throw the basketball up so high, you know, it might bounce off or might brick, you might airball it. But the goal here is you're stretching your skills and you're stretching your ability to really get the ball up. So let's do now, let's jump off our outside foot, high arcing shot with our inside hand. Yeah, there you go. Jump off your outside foot, shoot with your inside hand. There we go. So that's it. All we did right there was just add high arcing shots to all these types of footworks. All right, now we're going to go with a reverse layup. So you're going to start right here, and you're just going to go, you're not adding a shot fake on this side, you're just going straight reverse layup. You're going to get some spin on this one. Yeah, outside hand, yep. There we go. This is just a regular reverse layup. Now this reverse layup, on that one there was no shot fake. Now on this one, you're going to go jump here, you're shot faking on this side, and then you're bringing the ball down, and you're going to finish with your left hand on that side. So it's a reverse layup. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Let's do those again. So you got a shot fake on the first side, yep, and then you're going under the rim, shooting it with your outside hand. There we go. And you want to spin the ball as it catches the glass. Okay, now we're going to go reverse layup, but we're going to do a reverse layup with our inside hand. So we're going to go on this side. We're shooting it with our inside hand, but we're jumping off of our outside foot. So you're going to jump off your left foot, shoot it with your right hand. So jump off outside foot, shoot with your inside hand. There you go. There we go. Same thing, but instead of your outside foot, now you're going to go your inside foot. So right foot, right hand. Right foot, right hand. Yep. And these moves will feel awkward for the first time, but the more you do them, the more comfortable you get with them. Now you're going to go outside foot, outside hand. So just jump off your left foot, shoot with your left hand. That's all right. You can go again. So it's going to be, yeah, outside foot here, left foot, left hand. There you go. Left foot, outside hand. Now we're going to go one hand pickup off our inside foot. So y'all are just going to start with a dribble right here. You can start with your feet like this, or you can start with them even. But you're going to go drive here, jump off your left foot, and you're picking it up with one hand. Steve Nash used to do this a lot, and this move is good for a defender. Like if I'm guarding you and I'm all on you, well, you can use this inside hand right here, this inside arm, to kind of push off of me or protect and then extend away. But you'll just go inside foot, outside hand, pick up. Just picking it up with one hand. Yeah, there you go. And you want to get that inside shoulder against the defense and protecting the ball. Okay, so that was inside foot. Now let's go outside foot, one hand layup. Now you're jumping off your right foot. There we go, good. All right, now let's start up top. Now we're gonna go finger roll over the front of the rim. Start however you want. Again, shot, fake, jab, dribble, move, or you can just go straight into it. We're just gonna go finger roll in front of the rim. We're gonna go shoot this with our right foot off of our, right hand off of our left foot. Going right over the front of the rim, trying to get like a swish. There we go. Jump off your left foot, shoot with your right hand. Good. Now let's do the same thing, but left hand. Left hand finger roll at the front of the rim. Good. Now let's go to the corner here. We'll just start right here. This one's called backboard tap. So you're going to dribble in right here. You're going to shoot this with your right hand, and you're trying to hit the ball off of the backboard, and then you're banking it in. If you can jump high enough, it's almost like you're going to tap the backboard as you're making the layup. Yeah, there we go. Good. You don't have to tap the backboard. You can if you want though. Now, same thing, but now it's just a reverse layup.
Like opposite.
Yeah, so opposite. You're going to finish on the opposite side of the rim. Yeah, there you go. We're just working on different angles. Now, this one is going to be like a shot fake kind of, except you're going to run through your shot fake basically. So you're going to drive it. You're driving, you're driving. You're going to go shot fake and then finish on the other side of the rim. Yeah, so it's kind of like the move we did earlier, except the move we did earlier was you jump as you shot fake and you're in the air and finishing on the other side. But now, this shot fake is you're basically just showing the basketball here, taking one more step and finishing on the other side. Tough move not to travel on, but you're just kind of showing the ball to the rim. Yeah, there you go. Good. Let's do that one more time, and on your shot fake, get your eyes to the rim. So you're going to go, every time you shot fake, eyes got to get up to the rim. Good. And keep going through it. Okay, now kind of building off that move. Going to go in here. We're going to get on 2 feet. We're going to actually shot fake here off of 2 feet, and then just take one little step and finish right there. Not reverse, but just normal shot. Yeah, there you go. Good. It's just a shot fake shot. There we go. Now on this one, a lot of times players will drive to the rim from the top of the key, and as they're driving to the rim, at the last second, they'll kind of drive off to the side so that they can get an angle right here. But we are not doing that. So what we're going to do is your job on this finish, you're going to stay on this midline the whole time. You're going to drive it, and your head's going to be basically under the rim as you finish. So your head's under the rim, and now you got to extend your arm out to the side and basically finish like that. And you can jump. You can jump left foot, right foot, but straight line drive, head under the rim, extend the ball out to finish. Let's go right hand right here. Yeah, there you go. Good, let's go left hand now. And you're exploding out, so you're going to jump a pretty good ways on this one. Keep your head under the rim. Now we got, left hand finish. Keep your head under the rim. Yep, that's good right there. You're working on extending the ball out to the side of your body on that one. Now this is not really a game. This is not really a move that you'll use in a game, but we're just working on stretching your skills. So it's going to be the same thing. You're going to drive with your right hand, and you're still trying to keep your head right under the rim, but now you're going to extend across your body. Try to keep your head under the rim as much as possible. You might lean a little bit, which is fine, but now you're just trying to reach across your body and get some spin on there to finish. And you can jump for athletic players, tall players. They can jump super high and get the ball up pretty high, which will make it easier. But let's go right hand dribble, finish across your body. There you go. There we go. Let's try left hand now. This one might be a little tougher. Left hand drive, left hand across your body and try to get some spin on it. There you go. Let's do that one more time. On this move, your body might stretch out a little bit away from the rim, which is fine, but you're trying to just keep your body in the middle. Again, not a game-like move necessarily, but you're just working on your skills. There you go. Okay, now we're going to go front of rim, backboard. So you can just go in here. Instead of finger roll for a swish, going off the glass. Let's go right hand. Front of rim drive, right off the glass. Yep. We'll go right hand. Now let's go left hand. Go. Drive it hard. Be quick. Be quick. Left hand. There we go. Good. Okay, now we're going to go high arcing shot. Let's go. Start with your strong hand so y'all can go right hand. Taking one dribble, and now you're just working on getting the ball up in the air as high as you can. You can bank it or you can swish it, but you really want to exaggerate how high you get the basketball. If you can get the ball up that high, then that's good. Like if the ball can reach the top of the glass, that's good. You're really stretching your skills there. So let's just go high finish at the front of the rim. It's kind of like a floater, but we're just really focusing on the arc for this shot. We're just breaking down that one skill of a high arc. There we go. Good. So yeah, second one was a bank. So you can, go again. You can either do a swish or you can get a bank shot. Either one. High arc. There you go. That's okay. Working on this shot is something not many people do, so you got to get a bunch of reps to start to get used to it. And of course, in a game, like if a defender slid over and you take that shot and you're still running, you're going to commit a charge. So you got to be careful when you apply that move. But the main thing there is we're just focusing on getting a feel with high arcing shots. Now we're going to go with runners. So we're going to go with the left foot runner, and a floater is kind of like you stop and you barely jump forward, but a runner is almost like you're jumping forward more. So we're going to go a left foot runner right here. And of course, you don't want to take this shot if a defender slides over, because then you'll commit a charge. But we'll just take one dribble, and you're basically shooting this one step inside the foul line. So y'all can probably start like right there. Yeah. Let's go jump off your left foot. There we go. Runner, floater, they're sometimes the same thing. Yep, so that's a left foot. Now let's go right foot. Yeah, so you go right foot, right hand. Yeah, right foot, right hand, good. That's okay. Jump off your right, shoot it with your right. Yeah, there you go. Now let's go left hand, right foot. Left hand, right foot. There you go. That's all right. Left hand, right foot. That's all right. Now we're going to go left hand, left foot. Now we'll go, just go half speed. Y'all worked on this a ton. Let's go left hand, left foot. First rep, just do half speed, just to get used to the form. Good, just go half speed. All right, now pick it up a little bit. Left foot, left hand runner. Good. Now we're going to go runner, like inside hand runner. So instead, y'all start here on the wing, and you're going to drive it to your left, and you're kind of shooting it across your body with your inside hand. We could work both sides, but we're just going to work right hand right here. Yeah, there you go. And try to get a high release point. There you go. Doesn't have to be that high on your arc. Let's do that one more time. Just the inside hand runner. So now we're going to do a floater. Y'all can start at the top right here. We're going to start with a 2-foot floater. So you're just going to drive in, get on 2 feet, and then you're going kind of try to get a high arc shot almost. But a floater this time off of 2 feet. Let's actually go, for the first one, let's go left, right. We'll go left foot, right foot. Then we'll go right foot, left foot after that. Let's go left, right. Left, right, yep. There you go, good, Owen, that looked good. That was left, right. Now let's go right foot, left foot floater. Right, left, there you go. Now we're gonna go to the wing. Now we're going floater off of the glass. So you're just going here, gonna run in, floater off the glass. Let's go, yeah, we'll go this side. Y'all can shoot with your right hand since you're right-handed, but obviously let's go left hand and then we'll go right hand on this side, off the glass. So left foot kind of floater off the glass. There you go. Go ahead, Owen. Left foot floater off the glass, yeah. Now let's go right hand. Right hand floater. That's okay. That's good when you miss it like that because you're getting the feel of how high can you shoot it and what angles you need to shoot it at. Okay, now let's go with a Euro step. So let's go left, right. So we're going to drive it here. We're going to fake left, step to our right, and then finish. And then the next one will go right, left. Good. Left, right, Euro step. Good. Now let's go right, left. So the first step is to your right. Second step is to your left. Good. That's it. Now this move is a hook shot as you're running across the lane. I don't know how many players will use this in the game, but you're still working on your skills. So you're basically going to be running, on this gold line here or parallel to it. You're going to run across and you're just shooting it right here like a hook shot. Yep, try to get it over your shoulder. There you go. Good. Now for this one's going to feel weird, but you're just working on your skills. So instead of a hook shot where you're kind of square into the basket, try to stay square to the sideline as much as possible and throw it up over your shoulder. See how badly I missed it though? That's probably how bad you're going to miss it. But the more reps you do, the closer you'll get in. And you're just developing your feel. Yeah, there you go. This is like the old sky hook back in the old days. Short range pull up. So let's go up here. This is especially a good move for smaller guards. So let's just say I'm going to set a ball screen for you guys. And then you're just going to dribble in here. And then once you get into the middle of the paint, it's basically a jump shot. So it's, some people would say this is a shooting move. Some people would say it's a finishing move. Doesn't really matter, it's still a good move. So you're just going to get in here right below the foul line and you're trying to elevate, get up in the air as high as you can, and you're also trying to get your release point high above your head. So a lot of times, like if you're shooting a three-pointer, you want to have your shot pocket lower, But now as you get into the paint, you're going to have these bigs in here. So you've got to be able to get a high release point on your jump shots. You can go off 2 feet or 1, and you're just shooting a jump shot kind of right in this area right here. Okay, so we'll say set the ball screen here. Go ahead. Pull up jump shot, high elevation. Yep. High elevation on this one. There we go. All right, now we are on to our 2-foot series. So on our 2-foot series, the footwork on all of these moves, you can vary it different ways. The most basic one is going to be where you step with your outside foot and then your inside foot. So if I'm on this side of the basket, that's going to look like this. I drive it, I go left foot, right foot, and then we're going to do some different finishes out of that. If I was on this side of the rim, that footwork, outside, inside foot would be right foot, left foot, pick up the ball, and then do our types of different finishes there. You can also you could do pro hops, you know, power jumps, get on 2 feet, and we'll get to those. But right now we're just going outside foot, inside foot, different finishes. So this first one, we're going to go outside foot, inside foot, pick it up, finish with your inside hand. There we go. Good. Now you go same thing, but with your outside hand. There we go. Good. Now we're going to go here. We're going to go power layup now. So you're trying to imagine the defender's on the inside of you. You're getting your shoulder into the defender, and you're trying to shoot. It's not like a full hook shot, but it's almost like a baby hook shot right here. So get the shoulder into the defense. There you go. That's it. Now we're going to go outside, inside, shot fake here, spin out, and now you're going to do a shot right here. The key here is a lot of players, what they'll do is they think this is a shot fake, fade away. Don't really want to fade away. Some players might be able to, but most players just want to shot fake here, spin out, and then you can either go with like a hook shot or just a short little jump shot right there. Good. Now both of y'all go again on your shot fake like that. Instead of the basketball going out this way, get the basketball going up towards the rim like you're going to shoot it, and get your eyes up and then pivot out. There you go. Good. Good. Now we're going to do the same thing. Shot fake, spin out. Now you're going to go shot fake, step through after you spin. So you're kind of spinning twice here. That's it. Good. There you go. Good. Now next one, you're going to go shot stop is what we're calling this footwork, shot stop, where it's outside, inside foot. See if we can go outside, inside to a reverse layup with your right hand. Yeah, there you go. Good. Okay, now instead of driving kind of at the block or at the rim, we're going to drive middle and get to the inside here. So we're going to go left foot, right foot, footwork on this side. So basically that's our closest foot to the rim is going to get down first. Then our top foot, our foot furthest away from the rim, is going to get down second. So the first move we're going to do here, drive middle, left, right, and you're just going with a short little touch shot right there for the first one. Good. Yep, good. And Owen right there, you hopped like this, which that's fine too. You can either go, that's totally fine. You can go left, right, or you can hop. Either one's fine. I would say make sure you work on both of them so you can get good at both footworks. The only problem is with the other footwork, if you go right, left, well now you can't pivot off your inside foot and step closer because your top foot's the pivot foot. You can only pivot away now. So usually you either want to go inside, outside. So now this inside foot's your pivot or jump stop. So right there, we just did a touch shot. We did the touch shot right there. So let's go shot fake, step through, finish with our outside hand. There you go. Good. Now go same thing, but finish with your inside hand. So now it's what is it? Left, right, shot fake, step through, shoot with your right hand. There you go. Get some spin on the ball. Good. Now we're going to go shot fake. Defender will jump in the air, and it's like you're drawing a foul and trying to finish through contact. Okay? So it's just shot fake shot, basically. Shot fake shot. Eyes to the rim on your shot fakes. Good, there you go. Now we're going to go reverse pivot. Drive middle, shot fake, reverse pivot, finish with your inside hand. There you go. Good. Now go same thing, but finish with your outside hand now. So finish with your left hand. Good. There you go. All right, we're going to go through what's the most famous finishing drill, which is just the mic drill, except we're adding a bunch of different variations to it. So Owen, you'll be right here. I'll switch you guys in. You're just going to do regular micing right now, and you're just doing a couple reps. So you're just going up, jump off your inside foot, left hand, inside foot, left hand. So regular micing drill. Right hand, yep. So you're shooting it with your outside hand. You're jumping off your inside foot. Good. Now shoot it. You're going to switch your footwork. So now you might have to slow down a little bit, but instead of inside foot, outside hand, now you're going outside foot, outside hand on this side, and then on the right side, you're going outside foot, outside hand. Yeah, there you go. Good. Good. There you go. All right, Jake, your turn. Now we're going to go reverse micing. So, Jake, you're going to do the same thing, except you're facing this way. So now you're going to go there. Yep. Or just in, you can go, outside foot. Let's do inside foot. Yeah. So right there, you're jumping off your left foot with shooting with your right hand. Then this side, you're jumping off your right foot, shooting with your left hand. Okay. Now let's go outside foot, outside hand. So right there, left foot, left hand, right foot, right hand. Good. Okay. All right, Owen, no, you're back up. Okay, now we're doing a variation of micing, except instead of being under the rim, you're one big step outside the rim, and you're working on your spin with your left hand and your right hand. So go ahead, Jake. Start with two hands, yep, and you're just working on your spin. You can step if you want, but if you can keep your 2 feet down, that's even more challenging. So right there, these four, you haven't really stepped. Now you can take a step and just try that. Yep, so that's going to give you a little better angle. Okay, good. All right, now you're going to do this, but higher arc. So instead of hitting at the bottom of the box, like instead of hitting right there, now you're trying to hit, I don't know, as high as you can on the box. So you're trying to get more arc on it. There you go. Try to get even a little higher. Yeah, there you go. A little higher on this side. Good. Do one more. Good. Now you're going to go across your body. So instead of doing this, yep, now you're going across your body. And you're working on your spin that way, yep. Still try to spin the ball off the glass. Try that again. You can step across. Good. So you're one big step away from the rim, reaching across your body and working on your spin. Good. Do one more. Good. Okay, Owen, now your turn. Jake, you can rebound if he needs it. Now you're going to go micing one step away from the rim, but with really high arc. So you're just going to start right here. You can take a dribble on these too, but you're just going to go throw it up as high as you can off the backboard. Then reset back here to the middle, take one dribble, shooting it as high as you can off the backboard. Oh, gotta be way higher. Get it above the block. Get it as high as you can. There you go. Try to get even higher. Get it up, get it up. There you go. You want to hit well above the block on the backboard. You're working on getting your arc. That's all right, keep going, you're good. That was good height. Good, you can slow down a little bit too. Try to get it up there. There you go. Yeah, so on those, good, that was a good one. On those, you don't want to hit inside the block. You want to hit above the block. If you can hit it all the way up there, that's what you're aiming for. You're trying to get it all the way at the top of the backboard on that one. Now we're going to talk about ball screens. So we are going to talk about timing, spacing, and location of the screen. So the first thing with timing is the ball handler wants to wait for the screen to be set, because if they leave early, there's usually going to be a moving screen. So Broc, you can leave early right here and don't wait for the screen. So we're saying I'm the screener, we're going into a side pick and roll. If I'm going up to set a screen, the ball handler leaves early, well now as the screener, I'm going to be running into that defender and that's going to be a moving screen. So when we talk about timing from the ball handler's perspective, that ball handler wants to wait, be patient, be patient, be patient, wait for the screen to get set. Now as the screen is set, the offensive player can attack off of it. Now sometimes what will happen is the defender will jump on the hip of the ball handler early, and if that happens, then the screener can leave early. So let's do that right here. So as I'm going up into the screen, you know, this defender right here might be hearing screen left, screen left, screen left. So then this defender jumps up. Well, if they jump up early and this offensive player can get an advantage, so just take like one step back, Caleb. Yeah, so you're gonna be one step behind him. If there's already an advantage, the screener doesn't even have to wait. I can go ahead and take off. That's rare, that's usually only at the NBA level, but that can happen as well. But typically, you want to wait for the screen to get set. Now, talking spacing from the ball handler's perspective, if the ball handler can create some space from their defender before going into the screen, that is a good advantage to have also. So if we're doing a side ball screen, Broc, what you're going to do is just kind of like take a dribble down. Caleb, you're going to slide in front of them, and then Broc will change directions and create a little space right there. So we're going side ball screen. Broc is working the basketball, offensive players working the basketball to create space. And now, because Broc brought his defender down, created some space from his defender, now he's got an advantage going into it. Sometimes this works, but you're not really making an advantage going into the screen. Broc, just stay right there, don't even dribble, and go straight into the screen. So if he's just waiting for the screen, makes no move, no jab, no shot fake, no dribble move, well, the defense has a super easy job now because the defender didn't have to work at all, and now just go. First step the defense takes, cuts off the ball handler. So whether it's a jab, a shot fake, a dribble move towards the baseline, and then you're going back into the screen, if you, as the ball handler, can create space before that, that's going to also create an advantage going into the ball screen. Now, on the ball screen, from the ball handler's perspective, you want to run your defender into the screen. So let's give a bad example where we don't run our defender into the screen. So I'm going up, I'm the screener, I'm looking to set the screen, and now what Broc does, the ball handler does, yep, so y'all can stop right there. You can see the ball handler is like one big step away from the screen. So that's bad because the defense is able to split the screen and stay on him. So now what we want to do is run the defender into the screen. So as I'm coming up for the screen, the ball handler is going to get low, his defender low, and then he can use the inside hand to kind of push the defender into the screen and use the shoulder to push that defender into the screen. So let's just do that kind of half speed right here. Okay, so set him up, waiting for the screen. Yep, there we go. Good. And now the ball handler, again, use the inside of their body to push the defender into the screen. Now, from the screener's perspective, I want to make sure, like we talked about before, arriving unguarded without my defender. But then also the basic, you can step up on defense on him. The basic technique of the screen is I want to have a wide base. I want the defender's foot right there to split my feet. If I set a screen right there, he's not going to run into me. If I set it too high, then the defender's just going to go below me. So I want to make sure that their foot closest to me is right between my feet. I'm in a good wide stance, and I'm trying to make contact obviously to stop the defender. The other thing from the screener's perspective is I want to arrive without my defender. So worst case scenario is I'm a screener, I just walk up here, my defender's right beside me, and now as I go set the screen, my defender's in perfect position to defend the screen. So as the defender, or as the screener I mean, I want to create space somehow. So this could be I step into my defender and then sprint out and create space off of that cut. It could be I just start here, kind of look lazy, and then sprint off into the screen. I could also receive a screen, so maybe I get a down screen, I come off the down screen, and then go into the ball screen. But either way, no matter what strategy you use, the defender wants to arrive without the screener as well. Then from there, if we go pick and roll, and we can just go pick and roll right here, half speed. If we go pick and roll, I can open up one of two ways. So I can go set the screen here, go ahead and just walk off of it. I can set it and then open up with a reverse pivot and go this way, then go in for my finish. Or I can open the other way. Instead of a reverse pivot, I can set this screen and then just sprint straight downhill and turn that way. So you can really open up either way. Now as we go pick and pop, so I'm going to stay on the perimeter now. So as I go set the screen here on the pick and pop, I don't want to reverse pivot. I don't want to reverse pivot on the pick and pop because now I'm going to be inside the three-point line. Instead, what I want to do, set this screen here, okay? They will go past me, and now, instead of that reverse pivot, I'm just going straight right here, spacing out, and then looking to go up into my shot. So when you roll to the rim, you really open up either way, but on the pop, you don't want to reverse pivot because you're going to go inside the three-point line. You want to be able to stay spaced out. All right, now we're going to talk about location and angles of screens, and we'll just talk about a couple different ones. So first one that we've been looking at here is a side ball screen. So this is normally, and y'all don't have to go off this, but side ball screen is where you got the screener kind of in the wing area. The screener is facing the sideline, and then we're looking to attack middle. So that's a side pick and roll. A step-up pick and roll would be same location but different angle. Well, some people call it different stuff, but it's kind of the same location, different angle. So instead of the screener going on the inside, now I'm going to go right here, and the ball handler is going to attack off of going kind of on the sideline side. So that's a step up. So you got side, step up. Let's go top of the key right there. So now we'll go, normally we would be higher, but we can go with a flat pick and roll. So Caleb, let's say you're pressuring the ball. So a flat pick and roll is where the screener is going to set the screen above the three-point line, and the screener is going to be flat. So I'm not going to be at an angle this way, and I'm not going to be at an angle this way. I'm just going to be flat right here and let the ball handler make some moves to then get by the defender. Yep, and then we're attacking off that. So that's a flat pick and roll. Now let's go high pick and roll is the same location, different angle. So Caleb, you can be pressuring the ball right there. Now, instead of me running up and being flat, now I'm going to just be at an angle right here, kind of 45-degree angle, and then the ball handler's attacking off right there. So you got flat, you got high. We can also go with a late angle pick and roll, So what this would look like is I'm the screener, and Caleb, you can play or just get in a defensive stance. I'm the screener. I'm running up, and I'm kind of faking it like I'm going to set the screen right here. But late angle means late change of the angle of the screen, and then I'm going to go that way. So that's a late angle pick and roll. Two more types of screens. One is a twist. So what we'll do here is I'm the screener again. I'm going to go up, set the screen. Brock, you're going to take one dribble off the screen, and then I'm going to twist back, and then you're going to re-screen off of it. So what this is, twist screen, I'm going up, ball screen, I set the screen here. Ball handler is going to take one or two dribbles that way. Then the screener is going to twist and now set another ball screen, and then we're going to attack off that way. So the ball handler's keys right there is off of that first screen. Obviously, if the ball handler can attack and score, that would be great. But it's usually he's spacing out or she is spacing out just to get a return screen or a twist screen. Okay, the last one we'll talk about is a ghost screen. So this is just a fake screen. It's kind of like a pick and pop. But as I'm going into a ball screen, we're saying I'm the screener. I'm running at the defender as if I'm going to set a screen, but then this offensive player will dribble off. I'm not even going to screen, and I'm just popping right away. So it's basically you're approaching the ball handle like you're going to set a screen, but you don't even touch the defender, and then you just pop to the opposite side. All right, now we're going to work on some actual moves out of the pick and roll. So we're just imagining that this trash can right here is a screener, and then the ball handler, we're working on a couple of different moves from the ball handler. So the first one y'all are going to do is just a jab on the baseline side, and your jab can either be, you can go left foot step, or you can go right foot step, and then you're just going off that side ball screen. You can go pull up or layup. So it's just jab, jab towards the baseline side, yep. Then you're going off that screen, going in for a layup or a shot. Good. And the idea there is your jab will make that defender jump. Now let's go. We went jab with no dribble. Now let's go jab off the dribble. So it'll be dribbling, kind of jab that way, and then you go off of it. So we went jab with no dribble. Now we went jab off the dribble. Here we go. There we go. Good. So two different types of jabs. Now we're going to go dribble away from the screen. So like we kind of did a second ago, dribble away that way, and then you're going to go attack off the screen. Yep, so the idea there is you're running your defender away from the screen, and then you're going up, attacking off the screen. Dribble away from the screen, good. Now you're coming off of it. There we go, good. Now we're just going to go with a change of speed move. So y'all are going to go down here. So Broc, I'll explain the move. So you're dribbling your defender down here, and now what you're going to do is you're going to sprint to the screen and then stop. So I'm saying I'm trailing you, I'm trying to go over the screen, and then you're going to stop right there. What'll happen sometimes, this guy will keep running, you'll draw a foul, which is good. But if he doesn't foul you, now as you stop, you sprint again, and then as you sprint again, that's where you create space. So let's just do that. You'll dribble away from the screen, sprint into it, stop, and then take off again. Good, dribble away, go into the screen quick. Good, stop right there. There we go. Again, that defender will either run into you and they may foul you. If they don't foul you, you get to stop, change speeds, and create more space. Okay, good. Now we're going to go with some reads. So we're just going to go with rejecting the screen. So again, we're imagining the screener is at this angle right here. So when we reject the screen, that's where, and I'll be defense on each of you guys. Rejecting the screen is when the defender is taking away this driving angle. So you just reject it, and you're going to drive baseline side. So what I'll do is I'll just play straight up on you guys. You'll take a dribble or two, and then as I slide this way, then you're rejecting the screen, taking off, okay? There we go. So defense cuts the screen off. You just drive baseline side. Good, there we go. So that's reject. Now we're going to go with an early split. So most people think split, they think they go over the screen and then split it that way, but now we're going to split before the screen. So we're just saying your defender is way far away from your screener, and you're just splitting before you even get to the screen. Okay, so I'll just slide way out, and then you'll get between us. There you go. Good. So you're not even really using or going over the screen on this one. Yep, split early. There you go. Now we're going to go with a normal split. So let's say I'm the hedge defender. I'm going to hedge out hard, and you're going to split between the screener. Yeah, there you go. Split between the screener and the hedge guy. So I'm the defender right here. I'm hedging. There you go. Good. It's a regular split. There you go. You want to go tight around that screen and keep the ball tight to your body. All right, now we're just saying, you can dribble down or not, either way. But now we're saying this big comes up, and they're playing soft coverage, but you're able to get around their hip, and you're just attacking downhill. You're going to finish on the opposite side. So I just call this beat the big. So the big is going to be matched up on you. You're just going to beat them, dribble by them. Okay, I'll be the big. Ready? Go. Good. Some kind of soft hedging. Yep. And you're just going around the big. Good. All right, now we're going to go snaking the screen. So if I'm guarding you, so we'll just walk through this. I'm guarding the offensive player. they go off of the screen. I'm over the top of them. What they're going to do is circle back towards the corner. And usually, if there's no offensive player in the corner, it's going to be open for a jump shot. So that's what we'll work on right here. So we're going to go snake the screen, kind of just take a jump shot here in the short corner. Good, and we're circling back towards the corner. There we go. Good shot. There we go. All right, now we're going to go. This is a very similar move. It's kind of the same thing. Now let's imagine the screener's at this angle. You're going to go off, and instead of snaking all the way to the corner, you're kind of just wrapping around, getting behind me and taking a jump shot right there. Yeah. So you're kind of taking your defender towards the middle, crossing over, and you're going pocket jump shot right here. So you're just circling back around the big, or around the screener. Good. All right, now we're going to go stop behind the screen. So I'm your defender. As you go off the screen, your defender's going to go way under. Yep, and then you're going to stop right behind the screen right there for a 3. All right, here we go. Stop behind, stop behind. Defender goes under. You get right behind the screener. Go for that shot. There you go. Now we're just going to go. We'll go pull up mid-range and pull up 3. So right here, your read is you went off of this screen. The defender gets caught in the screen. So now you're open. And now we're just going to go regular pull-up jump shot from the elbow. And then the next one will go off of this screen here. You're going to take one dribble along the 3-point line. Hit the 3-pointer right there. Okay, so this is a regular pull-up. Your defender gets caught in the screen. There you go. Defender gets caught in the screen. The defenders of the screener is way back, so you got an open jump shot. So now you're going to take one dribble along the 3-point line into a pull-up. There you go. Now, last move for the ball handler is you're going to put the defender in jail or just keep him on your back. So I'll be your defense, and this is similar to a move we talked about a second ago. I'm going to go behind you. You're going to stop, hold your dribble right there. Yep, and good. You want to keep it low, keep that dribble low and out in front of you, and then you can go make a layup, pull up, jump shot, whatever. But try to get, once you get here, I'll be on your back, 2 or 3 dribbles, and then you're going downhill. Okay? Good, keep me on your back. Good, there you go. Good, and try to get your hip into the defender. Keep the ball in front of you. 2 or 3 dribbles right here. There you go. Good. All right, now we're going to work out of the pick and roll and do some passes. So Caleb, you'll be the screener, and then Brock, you'll just be the passer coming out of the pick and roll. So the first pass, and you don't even have to make the layup on these. We're just focusing on the passing right here. So the first pass we're going to do here, coming off the screen, we're going to do an outside hand pocket pass. Outside hand. So from this side, that's going to be your right hand. So outside hand pocket pass, screen and roll. Good. Yep. Making sure that pass is low. Now the second pass is going to be an inside hand pocket pass. So this will be your left hand coming off this side. Good. So we got outside hand pocket pass, inside hand pocket pass. Let's go with a behind the back on the roll. So you're going to pick and roll. Behind the back pass. Yep. Good. Way to lead them going into that. Now we're going to go fake high, pass low. So come off the screen, fake that high pass, and then go with a low pass. So you got fake high, pass low. Good. Now we're going to go off of some pick and pop. So let's go hook pass. So coming off here, and then you're going hook pass to the pop guy. Pick and pop. Pick and pop right here. Yep, there you go. Hook pass over the top. Now let's go pick and pop behind the back bounce pass. Yep, there you go. Good. Now we're going to go pick and pop, but instead of attacking that way, we're going to attack downhill. Caleb, you're going to shape up behind him, and we're going with the behind the back to the trail, kind of like a trail spot almost. So side ball screen, pick and pop, yep, and then we're attacking down in there, passing behind the back. Okay, now we're going to work on secondary passes. So the primary defender are the defenders involved in the ball screen. So now we're going to make a skip pass out of it. So we're going to go pick and roll, but now Broc, what you're going to do, go off this pick and roll, and you're going to skip pass to the corner and pass to me. Okay? And what we're imagining is kind of like something we talked about earlier is if I'm the defender on the player in the corner, I slide in and help off of the pick and roll, which leaves the corner player open. So we're just going to work on skipping to the strong side corner. Good, very good. All right, now we're going to go skip pass to the opposite wing. So we just saw a strong side corner pass. Now we're going to go ball screen over here. We're going to imagine an offensive, well, I'll be here in a second. I'm going to be on the wing. We're imagining a defender is here that helps on the ball screen, and we're just going to make a extra pass right here to the wing off the side pick and roll. Okay. Yep. There you go right there. Good. And Broc did it well right there, whereas you're coming off the screen, your eyes are reading what's in the paint. If that defender collapses, that means you have that extra pass open to the opposite wing. So now we're going to do the same thing, but now we're going to go to the corner instead of to the wing. So all defenders slide in and help on the pick and roll. Go ahead. Defenders slide in and help on the pick and roll, and then we're passing to the corner. Very good. All right, last pass out of the pick and roll is we're going to go a lob. So obviously if you're playing with a super tall player, it'd be alley-oop, but we can just go, you can dunk it or lay it in, or you can go catch high, keep high, and just go up. So, you know, screen here, roll, Broc, you're throwing it high, catching it here, either lay up, dunk, catch high, keep high. Okay, so this is just a lob pass. Screen and roll, throwing it over the defense. Yep, there you go. So that's a lob pass. Okay, now we're going to work on some roller moves. So the first one we're going to do, just a regular pick and roll. So Broc, you're going to go in here, set the screen, open up, regular pick and roll, just catch for a layup. Start with the most basic one. And you can just start at the elbow each time. So now you got to pick and roll. Good. On to the elbow. There we go. Good. Now we're going to go pick and roll to a post up. So instead of hitting the screener as they're going down into the paint, the screener's going to screen, open up, go and find the defender, create position, and then score out of a post move. So this is pick and roll to a post up. There we go. Good. So we got regular pick and roll to a post up. Now we're going to go catch high, keep high. So setting the screen here, Caleb, you're going to come off. You're going to throw kind of a high pass. So Broc's going to roll. He's going to jump up, catch the ball high. Don't bring it down. You know, catch it high, keep it high, and then make your layup. So this is catch high, keep high. High pass, catch it high. There you go, good. So you want to keep that ball high, don't bring it to your waist, and don't dribble it. Now let's go, we're going to set the screen a little bit higher. We're going to set it right here. We're going to go short roll now. So those were pick and roll. We went all the way into the paint. Now we're going to set the screen here, and we're just going to open up and short roll right about to the elbow. So this is a short roll series. Let's just go short roll, and we will go just a regular jump shot. Ball screen, short roll. There we go. Good. So that's a regular jump shot. Now let's go short roll floater. So just take one dribble and kind of float it up. Short roll floater. One dribble, short jump shot, short floater. There we go. Let's just catch it. So you're going to short roll, catch it. Nobody's at the rim. Fast attack, quick layup. Short roll, fast attack, or a very, very quick layup. Nobody's there. Yep, and then you get it off quick. There we go. So still in our short roll series. Now you're going to go short roll, catch it right here, and then you're going to back them down. Dribble down, and then you can score however you want. Short roll, catch it here at the elbow, take like 3 or 4 dribbles. Yep, there you go. Then you're backing them down. All right, now we're going to, I'm going to pass to you, Broc. So now we're just going over 2 passes out of the short roll. So what will happen sometimes is ball screen will happen here. Go ahead, attack off of it. The screener will short roll just right here to the elbow. Catch it right here, or you can go off. You'll go off a little bit further. Yeah, attack all the way to about right there. Okay, so ball handler's going to attack off. We're just going with a short roll right here to the elbow. what'll happen a lot of times is this next defender is going to rotate over for help. So that's when we just pass it out to the corner for a 3. So we'll work on that pass, and then we're going to work on one more pass. And I'll pass to you. And so we'll set a high screen right here. Good. Now we're going short roll. Defender slides in. Now I'm kicking out for a 3. Now the next pass we're going to make is, instead of to a shooter, now we're to a big. So we're going to imagine, Brock, we're imagining you're a 5-man right here, and I'm the 4-man. So I'm just going to throw it up to you right here. Sometimes it'd be a lob, but we'll just throw it up. You can lay it in, or you can go catch high, keep high off of this. So same thing, defender rotates over, stops my drive, he's open on the baseline. Ball screen, short roll, defense rotates over. Now I'm just throwing it high on the baseline as that defender steps up. All right, now we're on to our pick and pop. So the first move we're going to do, and we talked about this before, is just a ghost screen. So Caleb, you're going to run in, acting like you're even setting the screen. You're not even going to set the screen, and then you're going to open up towards the ball for a 3. Okay, so this is a ghost screen. So screener goes into it. They don't even set the screen. Automatically space out for a 3. Knock it down. Good. Now let's go regular pick and pop. So I'll be the screener. So set a good screen on me, and then you're going to pop out. Good screen. Pop out. Knock it down. Good shot. So we had ghost screen. Then we had shoot a 3 off of a pick and pop. Now let's go one dribble pull up. Yep, so pick and pop into a one dribble pull up. Now we're going to go pick and pop. You're going to go first move out of this, you're going to go 1 foot layup, and then the second time you go pick and pop, drive in here, 2 foot layup. Okay, so right here, pick and pop, 1 foot layup on this one. Yep, just a quick layup, there we go. Good. Now off this pick and pop, we're going to have a 2 foot layup. Pick and pop. Good. Now we're going to go, instead of the 2 foot, on top of the 2 foot layup, you're going to get in here, shot fake, try to draw the foul and finish. So pick and pop, drive, 2 feet, shot fake, draw the foul, finish. Very good. So we're working on scoring from the perimeter and into the paint. Okay, one pass out of this is just a one more pass. So let's just walk through it right here. What we're going to imagine is, it'll take one big step, slide over that way. So let's just walk through it. We're going to go pick and pop. So go ahead, set the pick, pop out. Now what we're imagining is, I'm the offensive player in the corner, and we're imagining my defender, Brock, slide over just, yeah, you're good right there. So we're imagining after they make this pass, I'm the offensive player in the corner, and we're imagining that my defender slides over to defend the pop guy, and now we're just making that extra pass. So all this is just extra pass out of the side pick and roll, or pick and pop on the side. Yep, pick and pop, defender rotates over, and then I'm going up for the shot right there. Almost had it. First shot of the day, first shot of the day. Huh? All right, we'll do one more. That was straight, though. That was pretty good. All right, pick and pop out of here. My defender's going to rotate over, and now I'm going up for the shot right there. 1 for 2 on the day. 1 for 2 on the day. I'm keeping this in the video. Now we're going to talk about hips, like kind of knees and hips, but as we're talking about your shot from the side, you want your hips to go back when you go down. So let's say I'm shooting on this goal over here. As I go down, obviously I don't want my hips to go forward like this, because now I'm losing all of this power in my hamstring and my glutes. So if you're studying your shot from the side, as you go down, you want your hips to go backwards. So now I'm right here. And in this position, I can feel my glutes are working, my hamstrings are working, and my quads are working. And now I'm in a powerful position when I'm like this. And that's the easy part. The hard part is a lot of shooters, a common mistake that I see, is a lot of shooters will start in that stance, but they'll go up, and then as they go up, their hips start to move forward. You don't want to move your hips forward on your shot. You want to keep your hips back. So as you go up, hips stay back, and you're still using these muscles back here. And if anything goes forward, it's your shoulders and not your hips. By doing that, you're going to keep power in your shot. Now, in a similar, it's kind of saying the same thing in a different way. instead of your, another error, and it's again kind of saying the same thing in a different way. If your shoulders move, or if your hips move forward on your shot, you're taking away power, but you're also taking your shoulders backwards away from the goal. So if I'm shooting here and I'm going up, if my shoulders go back, now I'm subtracting power from my shot, and I'm going to have to compensate with flicking my arm harder. But if I can instead keep my hips back and my shoulders forward, and now as I go up, keep my shoulders forward as possible and my hips back, now I'm going to keep that power in my shot. I've coached players who, well, we'll talk about kind of starting point of the ball, hand placement, and elbow. What you want to typically have is you want to start the ball either right in the middle of your body or slightly on your shooting side. So I'm left-handed, that would mean it's on my left hip as opposed to my right hip. A common mistake is starting the ball on the opposite side of your body, bringing it across, and then going up. You can still make shots like that, but you're going to be a better shooter if you can keep this basketball in a straight line going all the way up from your shooting side hip, shooting side elbow or shoulder, and then straight up. So you want to start like that. And then, of course, elbow. Some shooters, elbow slightly, not directly under the ball, which is fine, but you don't want your shooting elbow that far out. You want it to be comfortably underneath the basketball as much as possible. Your hand placement, you've got two hands on your shot. You've got your shooting hand, which is the hand you're going to release the ball with, and then you have your balance hand as well. Whatever is comfortable for you, that's all that matters, but the key is great shooters, watch any great shooter, when they go up into their shot, their shooting hand is under the ball, and their balance hand here at the last second is going to come off the basketball, and then really it's a one-handed shot at the last second. So great shooters, of course, they're going up with two hands, but at the last second, again, this shooting hand is the only hand shooting it, and they're going straight up while keeping the balance hand from twisting or turning. They're really taking it off at the last second. Now we're on to the fundamentals and the techniques of shooting. So we're going to start at the feet. We're going to move all the way up the body from before, during, and after the shot. So the first thing we're going to start with is your feet and your balance. So what you want to have is as you're going down into your shot, you want your weight on the balls of your feet. You don't want to be on your toes, and of course you don't want to be on your heels. You want your body to sink straight down into the ground so that now the weight of your body is on your toes right here. The other thing too with your balance is you want it to be 50-50 distribution of your weight. So some players, what they'll do is they'll have 60% of their body weight on this leg and 40% of their body weight on that leg. Or they'll really put one foot forward like this and have most of their power coming from this leg and not engaging this leg at all. So you want to make sure your 50% of your weight is here on this leg, 50% of your weight is there on that leg, and the weight is in the middle of your feet. As far as the width of your feet, it could be anywhere from hip width, so about as wide as your hips, or some shooters are going to be more comfortable with a wider position. Most recently, A.J. Griffin of Duke or the legendary NBA player Kyle Korver, they have wider stances. Klay Thompson even has a wider stance. That's fine, but you generally want to stay between hip width and shoulder width. Now, the placement, once you're perfectly balanced, you can either be perfectly square to the rim, so right here, my shoulders, my hips, my feet are directly squared up to the rim, or you can be slightly offset if that's more comfortable. So some shooters, like I'm left-handed right here, I might turn to the right a little bit, and now I'm getting this elbow and this shoulder more squared up by turning. If I was right-handed, I could turn to the left just a tad and kind of be in this position right here where now I'm getting my hand, elbow, and shoulder lined up to the rim. So even if you do twist a little bit, you still want to have that 50-50 weight distribution, even if you do turn to the side just a tad. All right, now we're going to talk about the position of your feet. So traditionally, most players are taught that if you're left-handed, you want your left foot, and vice versa, but you want your left foot slightly in front, and then your right foot is going to be slightly backwards. That's fine advice, and then, like I said, vice versa. Typically, right-handed shooters are taught to put their right foot slightly forward of their left foot so that their opposite foot, their left foot, their toes kind of hit the middle of their foot. I am a proponent of that, but more than just that, I'm a proponent of being able to shoot with 3 different types of footwork. So the first one, or I'll say not footwork, but a balanced position. So yes, you should be able to, with your shooting side foot, if I'm left-handed, my left foot, I should be able to shoot with my left foot slightly in front, but I should also be able to shoot with perfectly even and perfectly parallel feet, and I should also be able to shoot with my right foot slightly in front. So don't just work on the traditional shooting foot in front, be able to do that one, even feet, and then your other foot slightly forward because in games, just how you're coming off screens, going off the dribble, doing a pullback, your feet are going to naturally be in those positions, so you need to work on that. The goal of every shot is to get to a balanced position before you shoot. Of course, basketball is a game of imperfection, so I'm not claiming that every single shot you got to get to this position right here. But it's an ideal, and it's kind of like an ideal goal that in a perfect world, no matter if you are coming off of a screen, so you might curl off a screen, catch it, and go up into your shot. You might go off of a dribble move where you cross over, and then you go up into your shot. It could be a pullback dribble. It might be you're backpedaling out of the paint, and you get a pass, and then you get to your shot. No matter what the situation is, the goal is to always get into this type of position before you go up for your shot. And on top of always trying to get to this position, you also always want to try to have a great landing. Now, great scorers and great shooters, they're able to get into the paint, maybe hit a fadeaway where one leg's kicking out or they kind of sway backwards and their feet go forward. Great shooters, great scorers are able to do that. You should still work on those shots. But ideally, as many shots in the game as possible, you want to start in that balanced position, and then as you go up and shoot, you want to land on both feet at the same time. And typically, you don't want your feet to land like this. You want to stick your landing, land on 2 feet, and usually land on your toes. Because you would be surprised if you study your shot and you charted how many, you compared the shots of where you had a bad landing like this or you're leaning back, charted those shots compared to a good solid landing where you stick your landing, your shooting percentage is going to be higher when you have a good landing. All right, now we're going to talk about rhythm. So with your rhythm, I'll start with a bad example. I'll give what I see in boys and then what I see in girls a lot of times. So boys, what they'll do a lot of times, well, this is kind of a boy and girl error, is when they go up into their shot, they'll bring the ball up above their head, and then they'll already be squatted, and then they'll start to go up, get to the top, and then release it. That's bad rhythm. What you want to have is your energy from your body and the ball should be going up into your shot at the same time. So a good example would be if I'm going up into my shot, I'm stepping into it, I'm going to dip into the ground a little bit, so my body goes down, the ball goes down a little bit, and then now as I start to go up, as my body starts to go up, the ball starts to go up at the same time. So again, the common error I see a lot is ball goes up, stops, and then the legs start to move, or then the power gets under it. You want it to all be in the same motion. Now, from the girls' perspective, an error I see is kind of similar, but in girls' basketball, I often see girls will go up for their shot, they'll get to a good position, and instead of like dipping into the ground a little bit to get their momentum and their rhythm, they'll kind of wind the ball back or just have like a little twist, and then they're throwing their shoulder into it. For some girls, that works for them, but I would say it would be better for most girls players who have that mistake that instead of getting your power from kind of winding it up like this, it would be better to just dip the ball straight down, dip a little bit with your knees, and then go up into your shot. Now we're going to talk about training your jump shot, how to work on it the best way, and then we're also going to break down a lot of form stuff from your feet all the way up through your follow-through, which we'll talk about in a second. But the first thing you need to think about when you're shooting is that it's more important to have great form and make shots than it is to go super fast. So when I'm working with a player, I would rather them go 50 to 75% speed, somewhere in there, and make a lot of shots, make 70, 80, 90% of their shots at that speed, and then speed it up as we go, as opposed to if you're going full speed in your shooting drills and you're only making 1 out of 10 shots, something's wrong with your form and something's wrong with your technique, so you need to slow it down. So make sure as you're training your shot, you want to emphasize form and making shots first, and then as you start to get comfortable, you start to speed it up. Don't go the other way. You got to make sure you're making shots. We're going to talk about different shooting principles. So we'll talk about hand placements and your landing and the width of your feet and the follow through angle and the release point in your hand. We're going to talk about all these things, but at the end of the day, all great shooters have unique shots. So they may share things in common, like elbow under the ball or a decent follow through, but some great shooters are going to follow through this high. Other shooters are going to follow through a little bit lower. Some shooters are going to be perfectly square at the rim. Other shooters might be slightly twisted off to the side just a tad. Some shooters are going to bring the ball up here before they go up for their shot, although I don't really recommend that. I guess to say some shooters are going to have a higher release point, and then other shooters are going to have a lower release point. So there's a lot of different ways shooters, their shot is going to look different. But there are some principles that you must apply to your shot. So on one hand, there's principles that you really need to take into consideration. But then on the other hand, you need to understand that your shot is unique. And as long as you are making shots, that's really all that matters. The third point before we get into specific techniques and specific form is to self-diagnose and film your shot. So the first point, self-diagnose, is when you're shooting, you have to realize you got to think, where am I missing my shot? Is it long? Is it short? Is it left? Is it right? If you are consistently straight, but you're missing long or short, that's good news, because now all you have to adjust is your power. You either have to shoot it shorter or shoot it longer and get more power to it. So if you're missing, that means you're straight. If you're missing just short or long. If you're missing left or right, that probably means you're twisting your body too much. Your follow through might be going off to the side instead of straight at the rim. You might be flicking it off your side fingers, or you might be spinning your wrist. We'll look at a bunch of different things that cause misses to the side. But you got to self-diagnose it. So as you're shooting, if you shoot 5 shots in a row and they're all short and they all hit the front of the rim and fall short, you got to think, all right, let me diagnose my shot. I was straight every time, but I was short. Since I'm short, I need more power in my shot. So that could be, get more legs into it, snap your wrist harder. A bunch of different things could get more power into your shot. But you got to realize how you're missing and why you're missing, and then correct those mistakes. And then the second part of this is filming your shot. So when you're filming your shot, it's like coaches could be working with you, and they could say, hey, your follow through is way too high and it needs to be a little lower. Well, if you don't really see your shot, you may feel like your follow through is here, but in reality, it could be up top. Or when you're shooting, your error could be that your feet are pointed in opposite directions, but they might feel like they're lined up in the same direction. You're not going to be able to see the truth of your shot until you film your shot. So make sure when you're filming your shot, you want to film it from this angle, like I'm straight onto the camera right now. You want to be filming it from this angle. You want to film it from the side so that you can see if your shoulders are going back or if you're jumping backwards. You want to make sure your hand's under the ball. You can check your follow-through angle when you're recording to the side. And then same thing, you want to record it from this side, and then you also want to record your shot from the back. So now you can look at things like sometimes shooters, they'll follow through and bring their arm across, or sometimes they'll twist too much, or sometimes they'll go up into their shot and this guide hand will flick the ball like that. So when you're recording your shot and working on your shot, record it from all those different angles, and then you can get good details and you can gain good knowledge on what your shot really is in reality. Now, when we talk about shot pocket, you don't typically want to release your shot from way up high here, and you also don't want to bring the ball backwards above your head on your shot. These are not good ways to shoot. Your shot pocket needs to be anywhere from right in front of your chin, like right here, or maybe slightly in front of your forehead. But if you look at all the great shooters, like the really, really good shooters, they're all kind of getting the ball right here in front of their face, chin, or forehead, and then they're going straight up into the shot, which leads us into the follow-through angle of you don't want your follow-through to be straight up. You don't want your follow-through to be straight out. You want it to be somewhere in between, whatever is comfortable for you. So it could be 45-degree angle, somewhere right here. It could be slightly higher. But you want to be shooting the ball towards the rim. A coach that taught me how to shoot, he said put your hand straight at the rim and then follow through, and then that's a good follow-through angle. So you want that follow-through angle to be 45 to 60 degrees. Now, release time. I would say if you're high school, college, or pro, when you're working out, you want to have a release time when you're working on your shot. You want it to be catch and up into your shot released in less than 0.9 seconds. If you can get 0.7 or 0.8 release time, that's really good. Now, if you're middle school, 13, 14 or younger, if you can aim for a release time of 1 or 1.1 seconds or less, that's a good release time that you can kind of aim for, because that's going to simulate how fast you need to get released, or how fast you need to release your shot in games, roughly at those times. Now, one more point on shooting is the backspin of the basketball. When you have good backspin on the basketball, so you can watch the ball here, you can see it's spinning backwards. It didn't spin sideways. It wasn't a curveball, and it also wasn't a shot with no spin. If it has no spin or side spin, that's a sign that you have a bad release. But on a good release, what you're going to see is the shooter goes up, they flick their wrist, the ball comes off of either this middle finger or the two middle fingers here, and then the ball is going to rotate straight backwards. So as you're shooting, a good way to tell of your release point, if it's good or not, is if you have that good backspin on the basketball. So when we're working on your shot and you might be changing your shot, you got to realize whatever the new adjustment or the new technique you're adding to your shot, it's going to feel uncomfortable at first, but if you have a lot of repetitions with that correction, it's going to start to feel more comfortable over time. So, for example, and we could take any type of error in your shot, but I've worked with players who shot that when they go up, instead of releasing it in the middle of their hand, kind of right here, they'll release it off of these two side fingers right here, those fingers, which obviously as shooting, you don't want to do that. So I've worked with players where I'll say, all right, all I want you to focus on is releasing up the middle two fingers. And they'll go up, they'll focus on that, and they'll be like, whoa, that felt weird. Well, when you're doing something new or you're adding a new technique, it's going to feel a little bit off at first, but the key is you got to stay focused on that muscle memory and that repetition, and then whatever your new correction is, over time, you'll start to feel more comfortable with it. One thing that I pride myself on is teaching players stuff that will apply in games. So last point before we get to shooting technique, going from footwork to hips, all that sort of stuff, is the key is shot selection. If you are a bad shooter, you haven't earned the right to shoot in games. You have to be a good shooter. You have to be making shots in order to earn that privilege in the game. And a good shot selection is one that you can reliably make, and one that you have practiced and proven you can make, and you've done it hundreds or thousands and thousands of times. We are on to our scoring moves, so we've just got a couple different sections here. The first is step backs, so y'all can just start at the top of the key. The first step back we're going to do is like a side step back. So you're going to drive. You can either go left or right. But you're going to plant off your inside foot. So if you go right, you're going to plant off this left foot, step back. You're kind of stepping more to the side actually. But that's if you go right, plant off your left foot. Then if you're going left, you're going to plant off your right foot and step to the side and then go up for a shot. Let's do, each of y'all do one rep each side. So let's do one time to the right. Okay, so now we're going to the right, planting off that inside foot. Yep, there you go. Going to the left. Step back or step to the side off the left foot. Now we're going to the left. Good. Plant off the right foot and go up. There we go. Now we're just going to go from full speed to stop and then step back. So dribble hard, stop, and then you're kind of stepping back off your inside foot. So we'll go to the right. You're going to stop on your left foot, take one more dribble and step back. Don't do the NBA stuff where they plant here and then take 8 steps. We're not doing that. We're stopping, one dribble, an extra dribble, and a step back. So let's go to the right one time. There we go, good. Going to the right. So stop on your left foot. There we go, good. Now let's go to the right one time. So you're going to stop on your right foot, take one dribble and one step backwards. There we go. Good, full speed to stop. Good. Now we're going to go behind the back, pull back dribble. So you're going here, pull it back, and try to step back or just create a little bit of extra space with a back step as you go. So let's go to the right one time. Pull it back. Or that was under the leg. We'll get to that one. Yeah, behind the back. We're going to do that one in a second. But let's do behind the back right now. It's going to your right, pull it back. Yeah, there you go. And as you're dribbling, as the ball's in the air, you can kind of shuffle back to create more space. There you go. Good, now let's go to the left. Good. Full backs. There we go. Okay, so still in our step back series. Now we're going to go, you're going to have the ball. So you can just kind of start right here with a couple dribbles, and what you're going to do is attack between the legs like you're driving and then step back. So we'll go one time, you're going to go from your right hand to your left hand and then step back, and then this time take a couple dribbles, you're going left to right hand and then stepping back up into your shot there. There you go. So you're trying to step at the defense on this. You want to step at the defense, they retreat, and then you're going up for your shot. So now let's go left hand to right hand between and then pop back. Good shot. Now we're going to do the one you did a second ago, Broc. So now we're going to go under dribble. So you're going here. You're going to go under that outside leg, step back a little bit, shot. So let's go one time to the right, one time to the left. Good. Good, yep, and as you plant, start to take that step back to create more space. Good, now let's go to the left. Good, good shot. So now we got one more kind of step back move. Now we're going to go, this is kind of an NBA level move. But now we're imagining, Broc, play defense on me. So this is just, I'm going to shuffle off of you. So I'm going to, let's say I'm driving to my right, you're kind of staying with me. So now I'm just going to shuffle off and step off to the side and try to create as much space as possible. So we'll do it half speed, I'll be defense. So you're imagining defense is on you, I've cut you off, now you're going to push the ball out that way. Yep, push the ball out that way. Create as much space as you can. This is just a shuffle off. There you go. Good. All right, one more. And make sure as you go, you're going straight line to the rim, probably 2 dribbles, and then you're going out as far as you can to create space. There you go, good. Good, there we go. All right, now we're going to go to our stop series. So we just got a couple moves for this. So we're not really going to step back this time, we're just going to stop. So the key is to go really fast and then stop into your shot. So the first one we're going to do is same foot, same hand. So we're going to drive it hard. Defense is retreating. We're going to stop with our right foot, dribble with our right hand, and then get our feet under us, going up into a shot. We'll do that one time. Then the other side, left hand dribble, playing off your left foot, left hand dribble, and you're not stepping back. You're really just getting this foot back under you, going into your shot. So you're trying to create that space from your defender. There you go. Good. Get your feet under you. You want to get good balance. There we go. Good. Really sell that drive as you first go. Good. Now basically the same move, just footwork's different. So now as you drive right, instead of stopping on your right foot, you're going to stop on your left foot. So right hand drive, left hand step, right hand dribble, then bring that foot back and go up. So opposite foot stop. Good. Opposite foot stop. Right hand dribble, left foot plant. Good. Now we'll go once to the other side. We'll go left hand dribble, right foot stop. Left hand dribble, right foot stop. Good. Now we did this move before. Now we're just not going to have a step back to it, so we're going to go under dribble. So instead of going under plus step back. You're just going to stop here, under, foot gets under you, go up for your shot. So just a regular under dribble. One time to our right, once to our left. Good, now we'll go to our left. Really sell that drive as you go. Okay, now we're going to stop and change direction. So again, the emphasis here is you're trying to go super fast, stop, and then you're going to your next move. So we'll just say, I'm your defender. You went super fast to the elbow, and I stayed with you. But now if you can stop on a dime, we'll create space right here from your defender and just take one crossover dribble into your shot. So you're creating space on this move in two ways. You're creating space as you stop on a dime and the defender keeps going, and then you take that one more step. Now you're creating space in the second way. So this is just stop to a crossover shot. Good, there we go. Or we'll just say it's a dribble move. You could go between the legs, behind the back, whatever. But the key is you're stopping, doing a dribble move, and then up into your shot. Let's go to the left now. Good. Okay, now we're going to start right above the foul line. We're just going to do some jab moves. So the first one, very basic. We're going to go jab, get the defense off of you, and then shot. Good, there we go. Good, so let's go one time with your right foot. There we go. Now we'll go one time with your left foot. And the key here is try to bring that basketball down to your knee. Try to drop your body and sell the drive. Good, so that's jab to shoot. Now we're going to go double jab. So you're going to go 1, 2, or no, actually we'll kind of go jab, reset, jab again, and then shot. So this is a move you're patient on. 2 jabs, then up into your shot. Good. So double jab, bring it back, jab again, shot. Now let's go with your left foot now. So for this one, the defender might not jump on the first jab, but sometimes it's that second jab where then they'll jump back and you can create space. So that's a double jab to a jump shot. Now we're going to go jab, 1 dribble, step back. Got to make sure you're dribbling as you take that step. Yep. Jab, 1 dribble, step back. There we go. Let's go one more time. Jab, jab to step back. All right. That was jab to step back. Now let's go jab, shot fake, shot. So jab here, shot fake, and then you're going up. Jab, shot fake, shot. Good. Very basic moves, but if you can make your jabs and your shot fakes look realistic, it'll often work. Let's go left foot step now. Good, now you can go 3-point line jab, shot fake, 1 dribble pull up. Really try to push that ball out as far as you can as you go into your pull ups. You can cover a lot of ground. Good, now let's go to the left, jab, shot fake, 1 dribble pull up. Good. Now last jab move we'll do is a dribble move. So you go dribble move, jab, pull up. So what we can do, I'll give you 2 options. You can either go crossover, jab, shot. Well, you probably take 1 more dribble after that. So you'll go crossover, jab, shot, or you can go between the legs. So you can go between the legs, jab, shot. So you're really taking 2 dribbles. You got that dribble move, jab, and shot. So you can go crossover, or you can go between the legs. Yeah, you can go, yeah, just start like 1 step above the foul line is fine. Good. Now let's go one more time. Just slow it down a little bit and really exaggerate your jab step. So let's just do crossovers. Go crossover, jab, shot. Crossover, jab, shot. There you go. Good. Let's do one more. Good. Crossover, jab, shot. There we go. One more. All right, now we're going to do 3 perimeter types of shots, and these 2 guys are really good shooters, and if you're a good shooter, you'll need to have these moves in your bag, because what's going to happen is, Broc, let me see your ball. Because what will happen is Broc, they're both really good shooters, but like what will happen to Broc in a game, he's such a good shooter, defenders will just run by him and not even close out because they don't want him shooting the 3. That'll happen a lot at the college level. So, from the offensive perspective, from Broc's perspective, if he can, like as this defender is running by him to contest his shot, if he can still get off a 3-pointer and make a 3, that's more points than a 2, so it really depends on what his coach says. But we're going to work on 3 moves where a defender's running by you and you still get off a 3. So the first one is just going to be you're going to go, I'll pass it to you, I'm not going to close out. But you're going to go shot fake, imagine the defense runs by you, and then you side dribble. You can either go to the left or to the right, and then you're shooting a 3. So shot fake, defense runs by you, side dribble, stay outside the 3-point line, left or right, okay? Good. Shot fake, side dribble, shot. There you go. Good. Okay, here we go. Shot fake, side dribble, shot. Okay? All right, so this next one is just a shot fake shot, so there's no dribbles involved, but you're going to shot fake, defense runs by you, and then you're going to shoot it again. Okay. Shot fake, defense runs by you. You can dip your body again to get your rhythm back, and you're going up for the shot. Shot fake, shot. There we go. Okay, next one is you're going to go, I'll pass it out to you. Shot fake, you're just going to take one dribble. And the purpose of that dribble is to kind of be able to reset your feet if you need to chop your feet again, and then you're going up into your shot. So shot fake, one dribble, shot. There you go. Good. Okay, I said 3 moves, but we're going to do 4 moves out of against people running you off the 3-point line. So now you guys are just going to be one kind of big step behind the 3, and now it's kind of like a pull-up. So you're going to shot fake from almost the NBA line, and then you're going to go pull up to the 3-point line. So it's a 1 dribble pull up, but instead of a mid-range 2, it's going to be worth 3 points. Okay, so I'll just pass it to you. Here we go. Shot fake, and you're going into it, good. Going up for 3. And you want to be low as you pull up on this. Shot fake, 1 dribble pull up. Now the key here is a lot of players, what they'll do is they'll shot fake, and then as they go in, they'll stand straight up. Well, if you're straight up, you're not going to get power. So you've got to really drive it like you're right here, get to this position, and then go up. So let's do that one more time. So deep 3 shot fake, and you're going 1 dribble pull up for a shot. There you go. Shot fake, shot. Okay, now we're on to some of our driving moves and our driving skills, which these are going to be strategies that you can use to get past your defender. So you 2 guys, y'all can just go to the wing over here on this side. The first driving move we're going to do is very, very, very simple. It's just a change of speed. So you guys, we'll do 2 change of speed moves. Y'all back up a little bit. And y'all are going to be attacking. Like, I'm your defender right here. I'm either retreating in transition or I'm just set. And all you're going to do is a change of speed move where you really exaggerate it. So you could do dribble up here, slow down, crossover. You could go sprint dribble where you're sprinting and then you just stop and then go again. But the key here is just change of speed. So let's do, y'all do 2 change of speed moves each. Yep. There you go, sprint up into it. Yep. Then you slow down and you cross over. Good. Now I'll do one more, so mix it up, behind the back, inside out. So this is a very simple move, it's just change of speed. Okay, good. All right, now you guys can toss the ball to me. We're gonna work on a shot fake, so you'll be on the perimeter. Yep, so you're gonna be on the perimeter. I'm gonna pass it out to you, and you're gonna do a good shot fake. hopefully it'll open up a drive. So the idea here is that you're receiving the pass on the wing, and then as the defender's coming out, if you can have a good shot fake, they jump, and now this opens up your ability to drive. So I'll pass it out to you. And the key on the shot fake right here is you want it to look exactly like your shot. You know, you don't want just kind of a head fake like that. You want to bring the basketball up, make it look like you're actually about to shoot it, and then drive by them. Ready? Eyes to the rim, look just like your shot. There you go. There you go. On your shot fake, you want to bring it up to your chin or like your forehead area if you can. Yeah, there you go. Good. Good. Now we're going to do kind of the same thing off a shot fake, but now you're going to do a load step or a trigger step. So you'll catch it, and then as you shot fake, you're going to bring, y'all will probably be your right foot. You're going to bring your right foot back so that now you can really explode off of that foot. So it's a shot fake with kind of like a trigger step. There you go. As you shot fake, that back foot's going to go down, and then you'll drive it. Yeah, there you go. Now you can plan off that back foot. As the basketball goes up, that back foot goes back. Good, there we go. Okay, now we're going to go to our jab series off of our driving moves. So the first move we're going to do is a side jab. You guys are both right-handed. So what you're going to do, well, you should be able to do it with both sides. You should be able to go to the right like this and the left. So let's do one of each, where you're going to start with the ball, just square up, and as you jab, you've got to bring the basketball down to your knee as if you're about to rip it and drive it. So you really got to sell the drive. So you're going here, you're going to jab to your right, first move, then you got to step across, keep your back foot down and don't travel, dribble, and then just go in for a layup. So let's do one right foot jab and then one left foot jab. Yeah, there you go. Bring the ball down to your knee. Good. And you can bring it a little bit lower. Sometimes it'll work if you bring it to your thigh, but I think if you bring it to your knee, it works even better. Yeah, there you go. Now you're stepping with your left foot. Good, and then step across. Yep, that's it. Okay, now we're going to go front jab. So you'll be here. Now you're just going to jab at the defense and then rock back a little bit, and then you're going to drive in. So you're jabbing straight at the defender. Let's go right foot. Yeah, so you jab at them, good. Once you jab at them, hopefully they jump back, and then they might jump back at you. So you're going to jab at, they retreat, then you go again. Go left foot now. There you go. Good. There you go. Good. So that was jab at. Now we're going to go across the body. And again, we'll keep doing right foot, left foot. We're going to go here. I want you to jab across and then kind of come back. And then you're going to drive it again. Because what will happen is, like if I'm your defender, Jake, and you jab across like I just did, if you make that read right there and they don't step back, now you can just drive by them. Yep. So let's go. We're going to jab across. You can either go here and then drive, or you can jab, come back, and then drive. It's up to you. So let's go step with your right foot. Good, bring it back. Good, use these jabs to create space, and then when you can create space, you can open up your driving lanes. Okay, now let's go left foot. Good. Bring it back. There we go. Good, now we're going to jab off the dribble. So you guys can start somewhere around here. You're just going to dribble up. Let's go right hand dribble, and you're going to jab with your left foot. You're not doing really an inside out dribble, although that's a move you could do, but you're really just keeping a normal dribble, jab, defense will step by, and then you're going straight line to the rim. So let's go right hand, left foot for the first one. Right hand dribble, yeah, jab with your left foot, there you go. Good. Now we'll go left hand dribble, right foot jab. Left hand dribble, right foot jab. Good. Have a hard jab. You want to sell that drive. Now again off the dribble, kind of a similar move. Now we're dribbling, jab in front, come back, and then jab, and then drive again. So you're jabbing across your body, a cross body jab.
Right foot or right?
Let's go, yeah, we can go left foot. Yeah, like that. We can do that one first. Yeah. So you're jabbing at the defense. You're trying to create space. Good. Jab at them. Create space. There you go. Yep. So again, you're jabbing right at the defense. Jab right at the defense. Get them off of you. If they stay there, you can drive by them. So let's jab right foot now across your body. Good, good, good. Okay, this one's similar move. It's kind of like a jab. You know, on those, the idea behind that last move was that you jab at and then square back up. Now this one is more of kind of like a go-to move. We're going to start with the right hand dribble, and we're going to do this, and we're just going to have like a rocker step. Damian Lillard does this move a lot. So it's more, on that last move, that's part of your jab series where you're jabbing at the defender, trying to see what they do. But now this one's just kind of a scoring move. So let's go right hand dribble, left foot, shake, and then we'll go left hand dribble after that one. Yeah, there you go. You just want to rock on your 2 feet. Yeah, there you go. Good. Let's go left hand drive. And on this one, you want to, you're not really chopping your feet. Don't want your feet to go up and down. Your feet are staying on the ground basically, and you're just doing that. So you can keep your feet on the ground. Go, rock back and forth a little bit. You can go again. Both feet stay on the ground. You just rock back and forth. There you go. Good. Okay, this next driving move is off of a ball reversal. So this might be in your offense where we would say a player is on the wing. You'd have a player in the corner. That guy at the wing, he would cut through, he or she would cut through there, and then we're filling up. So on this driving move, it's just called stampede the catch. So what you're going to do as you're filling up to your spot, you are immediately catching it and driving just like that. Yeah, because a lot of times, and it, you know, this is not a bad move. You still want to do this some, where you go here, catch it, and square up and see the floor. But if your defender is trailing you and they're behind you, and you see that there's a gap open right away, that's when you just catch it, immediately put it on the floor, and go in for a layup. So let's do, I'll start with the ball. We can just do one each of these. Okay. Stampede the catch. Yep, there you go. Here, Owen. Good, catch it, run right through the catch. Now we're going to do one more and just have a stampede the catch, and then as you take your first dribble, change direction. So you can do a crossover, behind the back, whatever. Okay. Good, change directions, there you go. Good, stampede the catch, good. That's it, good. Okay, now this one is a counter to the stampede, or it looks the same. So what you guys are gonna do as you fill up and replace the wing spot, you're catching it and faking like you're driving here, then you're sweeping it back and you're gonna drive with your left hand. So this is like a fake drive middle. It's kind of like a counter to stampeding the catch. Okay. There you go, sell the middle drive, good. Good. All right, now we're gonna go moving away from the ball. So that was a cut where we were coming towards the ball. Now we're gonna go away, and you guys can start at the top of the key. I'll be here at the wing. So now we're gonna drive it off of a pass as you're sliding away from the ball. So we're gonna go off of a middle drive. We'll kick. And now what you guys are gonna do on this one is like catch it. I'll show you. You're gonna catch it as you're sliding, catch, jab, and then drive middle. Got that? Okay. All right, so I'll drive middle here. Catch, jab, yep. Make sure that back foot doesn't drag. You don't want to travel there. Good, there you go. Do one more of those. Good, just make sure your back foot stays down. Now, of course, on that one, the key is as you're going, you kind of want to hop.
You're going from high to low, and then just keep this back foot down so you don't travel. Our next driving move is just a explode between the legs dribble. So you guys will start up here, and it's just a change of speed between the legs. You can take, 2, 3, 4 dribbles with your right hand, and then you're just getting low, slow, and then you're going to explode out of it. So you're between the legs, slow, and then fire out like coming out of a cannon. So let's go right to left hand first. There you go. Good. Now let's go to the other side. And again, that first dribble, it's not, between the legs is super, super fast. You don't want to go super, super fast with it between the legs. This dribble here is slow, and then you're exploding out because you're trying to rock them to sleep, basically. There you go. Good. Good. Now this driving move, just like a shuffle, you're basically shuffling and sliding your feet, crossing over and going. So the goal here is if I'm your defender and you're going to take that slide dribble, you're sliding me this way so that this driving gap right here can get wider. So you're just opening that gap, and then of course if you slide that way, let's say you slide that way and the defender doesn't really go with you, yeah, then you drive it. But if the defender slides with you, cross over and go downhill. So let's go one to the right and one to the left. There you go. Make that defender slide. As the defender slides over, you've got a bigger driving gap, driving window on the other side. Now let's go to the left. Good, there you go. Now, something else about driving is that a lot of times you'll have your first driving move. So let's just say it's a straight up dribble. You're driving and the defender cuts you off. Well, good ball handlers, good drivers, they got to be able to have multiple moves. They might get cut off the first time, but they got to have a counter to it. So what we're going to do here, we're going to start about, right here. You're going to drive it. You can go left or right. You're going to say the defender cuts you off. You're going to take one big retreat dribble and retreat step, and then you're going to cross over and drive it. So you can go left or right. So defender cuts you off. There you go, defender cuts you off, retreat. Yep. Try to cover as much ground on your retreat as possible. Get back, there you go. Cross over and go, good. Yep, now drive it to the left. Let's go left hand retreat dribble. Drives it, he cuts you off. There you go. Retreat. Good. Now after you have your first dribble move at the perimeter, or whatever you do, a shot fake, a jab, a dribble move, or just off the catch, once you start driving, that defender is going to be on your inside shoulder. So what a lot of players do is, and I'll play defense for a second. Hold that. So like Jake, if you just drive to your left-hand layup, what a lot of offensive players do is they'll let the defender run them towards the short corner. And now you're either off balance or you can't even get a shot and you pick up your dribble. So the key to driving is you want to create a driving line or a driving angle. So let's just say you do some sort of move, or I jump out or whatever. I go to your right. Now you have a driving line. On this driving line, you want to go in as straight a line as possible to the rim. You don't want to circle out, because now, like let's say you circle out. If you circle out, I can take this retreat angle and get right back in front of you and either contest the shot or block the shot. So your driving angle is you want to get whatever move you have, you make the defender jump, you want to attack in a straight line to the rim, straight line as possible. So what we'll work on is, Owen, you'll be defense in a second, but Jake is just going to jab to his right, and you're going to bite on that a little bit, and then you're going to retreat and be the defender, and the ball handler / finisher, your job is to use your inside shoulder to get into the defense, and then, yeah, either just hold him off and finish, or what you can do is you can dribble. Let's say you're dribbling down here. I'm the defender. You're pushing me this way. Then at the last second, you can kind of break off and then finish. Yeah. Now, what you don't want to do, a lot of players make this mistake too, is, you play defense now, is they'll have this guy on their shoulder and they'll break off too high and now this defender's either recovering and pushing the ball out to the corner, or you can beat me to that spot. So you want to push the defense. Here you go, Jake, if you're the defender. I want to push the defense, get into you as far as I can, as close to the basket, and then finish as close as possible to the rim. Okay, so Jake, you just do like a right foot jab. Owen, you're gonna, bite on it, and then, yeah, there you go. Good. Let's do that one more time. Good, so you're gonna get your shoulder into him. Yep, there you go, good. Okay, this next driving move or driving strategy is just gonna be multiple jabs. So a lot of times a defender will be up here. Jake, if you jab on the first one, I might not bite on it. You might do a second one. I might not bite on it. But if you do a third one, on that third one, I might jab. And you can also, we've already looked at a couple different jabs, but if you're squaring up, you want to be seeing the floor, looking at your cutters, looking for somebody who's open. You can jab to the side, jab in front, jab at, and then you can drive by. So this driving move is just catch it in triple threat, and I want y'all to use at least 3 jabs with your right foot, and then the second time we'll use the left foot. You can just flip it out and catch it. Good, 1, eyes up, you wanna see the floor, good. Now as you're jabbing at the defense, they may be sliding and jumping and turning their hips, turning their angle, good. You can go hard jab, slow down, jab in front, another fast jab. You can just be changing speeds here. There we go. Okay, this next move is we're gonna be drawing a foul. So what we're just gonna say is this defender, they're really pressuring the ball right here. They got their hands right in your area right here. So you're gonna rip it low and you're going to try to get the defense's arm, into your forearm. Not necessarily shooting, it could be off of a shot or it could be off of a drive. But you just gotta be aware if the defenders, their arms are in here, you wanna bring your forearm into their hand. Don't bring the ball into their hand. I'll just stick my arm out here and you guys are gonna just triple threat. You're gonna be in triple threat, and then once I stick my arm out, you're gonna draw a foul and just try to drive by me. And you can either finish or stop, okay? There you go. Yep, there you go. You wanna make sure that they don't grab the basketball. All right, so now you're ripping to the right. Yep, there you go. Oh, yep, there you go. Good. So this next driving move, you're gonna use your eyes. So it's just a deceptive play. Some of the best players who are making the best plays, they're deceptive and they're using their eyes to trick the defense. So all y'all are gonna do is just kind of start right here. And you're just gonna act like you're looking at your offensive action over this way. You're about ready to pass it to a teammate. You're trying to get this defender to believe your eyes that you're gonna pass it here. Your defender would then slide over, and then after that, you're driving by him. So I'm gonna just start right here. And I'll be your defender. You're just using your eyes here to look at the defense over here. Yeah, there you go. Good. Now let's do it from the top of the key. You can always trick the defense with your eyes. Good. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna go half spin. So one driving move is obviously you can go in here, spin past the defender, and then finish on the other side. But for this driving move, it's not really finishing, it's more driving. So y'all are gonna do a half spin kind of at the foul line area-ish, 12 to 15 feet from the rim, but you're gonna drive. We're gonna say the defense cuts you off. You're gonna do this, half spin, and then you're gonna go in for a layup. So this is a half spin, this driving move right here. You can go, let's go once to the left and then once to the right. Good, there you go. Now let's go to the right. If you can, you could look this way too, because that'll really sell your spin. If you can look this way and then go back, that'll sell it even more. There you go. Good. Okay, the next driving move, Chris Paul does this really good, and there's a lot of different options out of it. But oftentimes what will happen is you drive and you get into the paint, nothing's there. You might have a defender who rotates over there, a rim protector. They'd block your shot. You know, you might not have any pass right here. So what you're going to do is drive, and you're going to get behind the backboard, and you're going to dribble out, dribble out, dribble out, and then just hit the jump shot. Now out of this, what will happen a lot of times is you drive, and then once you get behind all the defense, all these defenders' heads are going to turn towards you, and then that's when you can really see cutters or people relocating on the wing. So I think most of the time you'll probably pass out of it, but for right now, you're just going to drive, look here, dribble through, get behind the rim, and then you're going to shoot a short jump shot in the corner. We'll go one to the right and one to the left. Good, eyes up, see the floor, see the floor. Good, see the floor, good. Go, now let's go left. Good. Okay, one more that's very still a driving move. So we're going to drive in. Defense cuts us off. There's no driving angle. We can't finish. There's no pass, so we're going to turn, and then we're going into a post-up. We're going to go from on this side, you'll dribble from that wing. You'll go right-hand dribble, turn, have your left-hand dribble, and now you're into a post-up. Have a couple dribbles here, and then you can finish however you want. But this is when the defense cuts you off. Then you're going into a post-up, and then out of the post-up, you can kick it out to the perimeter. Someone might do a backdoor cut. You could do an up and under, draw a foul in there, and just basically play out of the post. Let's do one. Yeah, we'll do one from that side. Yep, turn, good. There we go. Okay, so now we are working on driving and getting past help defenders. So in these couple of moves here, I'm going to be the defender on the ball, and then the next defender over is going to put their hand in the driving lane, or sometimes, if it's a good help defense, they will slide and stop the ball handler with their chest, and then they make them pass it out. But I mean, basically, the first thing ever, if you drive past your defender and your help defender slides all the way in and cuts off your drive, that's going to be an automatic pass every time. But for these next couple of moves, all we're working on is we're saying the ball handler drives by the defender, and the help defender doesn't commit fully and only gets their arm in the driving lane. So we're going to work on a couple of moves where the ball handler is splitting two defenders like this, all right? So the first one is you're just going to grip it strong. So you're going to, so you're just going to drive right here, and you're just, and you'll drop down a little bit. Let's say you're about right there each time, okay? So you're just going to grip it strong. Not a football carry yet, we'll get to that, but you're just going to go here and just grip it. You're basically chinning the ball like this, and then you're going to finish. Okay, so that's the first one. You're just gripping it as strong as you can. Hey, drives by me. Good, there you go. Good. So that's the first one. That's just gripping it strong. Another strategy is just to keep it tight to your body, and we'll call this the football carry is what we'll call this. So you're going to go in here, going to protect the ball with two hands, and then you're going to go up just like that. So we'll call this the football carry. Yeah, there you go. Good, great way right there to not get the ball stolen. Now the next one is going to be a high pickup. So this is where you're going here. You're going to pick it up and extend the ball above your shoulders and above your chest. All right. Let's do a two-handed one, then we can do a one-handed. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one right there. Then the defense can't steal it from you. Now let's do a one-handed one. Yeah, there you go. Most of the times, the two-handed one is going to be better, obviously, because you just have more security with two hands. But if you want, one-handed one just works fine too. Now, next one is you're going to emphasize using your shoulders to protect the ball. So you're going to drive right here, and you're going to dip your shoulder kind of, and you're just, the point here is to get the ball on the left side of your body, and to get your shoulder right here. Yeah, there you go. And all these moves, some of them look the same, but we're just going over different principles, different concepts that'll help you. So yeah, getting that shoulder through defensive help. Yeah, there you go. Good. All right, next one is going to be a veer. So you're going to dribble away from the help defender, and I'm going to defend you right here. So you're going to dribble, you're going to veer into me like this, and then bump off. So right here, as far as the help defense goes, you are, like the strategy for the help here is that you're kind of getting away from the help, getting away from the defender, and then you're getting into me. Let's just go 3/4 speed. Yep, drive. Yep, there you go. Yeah, there you go. We'll do one more. So this is a veer. You're veering into me. Good, push me out. Good, so that's the veer finish. Now we're gonna go low pickup. So instead of going high, you're gonna pick it up low. Yeah, there you go, good. Let's do one more. Yep, there you go. And on this one too, let's say the defense is back even further, and let's just say you're helping right there. On this one too, you can also draw a foul. So you'll slide over just a tad. Let's just do this one. Now at the end, you're gonna go low pickup and try to draw the foul and go through his arm. Okay, all right, go ahead. Yeah, there you go. Yep, you can draw a foul right there. You want the defender's arm, you want to try to bring your forearm into their hand or forearm into their forearm and draw a foul. Okay, now we're going to do a pass fake. So this is where you're driving in here. You're going to look and you got to get your eyes big. Pass fake, defender jumps, and then you finish. There we go. Good. Let's do one more of those. Yeah, there you go. Good. All right, so we're talking perimeter defense and guarding the ball. So right here, Caleb and Broc. Caleb's just saying he's on defense, so we're going to break down a good defensive position for Caleb. We're going to talk in a second about knowing your matchup and channeling them and funneling them in different directions. But the basics, of course, is like you want to be in a good defensive stance. So Caleb, you'll be in a good defensive stance. So his chest is up and his hips are low, his hips are back. And his hands, he wants to have his hands out to try and deflect a pass, or like if this guy's weak with the basketball, Caleb can reach in and he can poke at the ball. Normally, yeah, you want to go like that where your palms are up, poking at the ball, because if you go overhand, you're probably going to foul. So you want to be in that position right there. So knowing your matchup, you want to know what your advantage or disadvantage is. So we'll go over a couple scenarios right now. Let's just say the ball handler, Broc, is way faster than the defender. If he's way faster, then the defender probably wants to take a little bit of a step back so that he can retreat and give himself space to cover the ball. Now, if it's flipped, the ball handler is slower or less quick than the defender. Well, if this guy's way quicker, this defender's way quicker, he can really, really pressure the ball. If the offensive player can really shoot it, but they suck at driving, then you want to really pressure the ball. If it's the opposite, they're a really good driver but a bad shooter, then let's say that guy couldn't shoot at all. You know, as a defender, you would want to play way off. Now, if they're a good driver and they're a good shooter, well, they're a good player. So you just got to have really good effort and pressure the ball and defend the drive. But you got to know who you're guarding, what they're good at, and you always want to force them to their weakness and what they're bad at. Now we're going to talk about forcing the ball handler to their weak hand. The younger you are, so like JV, freshman teams and younger, usually if you force the ball handler to their weak hand, most of the time you're going to totally shut them down. So Broc is good at dribbling with both hands, but let's just say as a right-handed player, let's say his left hand, he's really bad at dribbling with his left hand. So what Caleb's going to want to do is have an angle where the middle of his head is kind of on Broc's right shoulder, and you can see right here, Caleb dropped his right foot. So he is basically telling that ball handler, I want you to dribble to your left. So now let's just go half speed. Let's say Broc, don't go yet, but let's say you would dribble this way and then change direction. And Caleb, you do the wrong thing right here and you open up. So let's just do that half speed. So we're saying Caleb is forcing the ball handler to his weak hand. And then as Broc changed directions, all right, you can stop right there. This defender, in this case, they opened up and they allowed the ball handler to get back to their strong hand. That is the wrong thing to do. So let's go back. And Caleb, this time you're just going to stay at that angle. Broc, you're going to change directions, but Caleb, you're going to stay right there and force him to his left. So we're saying we're forcing him to his weak hand. The ball handler tries to get back to their strong hand. And what a good defender will do is not open up, but stay at that angle. And now you could probably get a steal, or you're just going to cut that offensive player off. So usually, and even sometimes at the high school or college level, if the offensive player has a really bad weak hand, you just want to open your hips up in that direction that forces them that way, and don't let them get back to their strong hand. Okay, now we're going to talk about contesting shots. Something that a lot of defenders do on shots is that offensive player will create space for the shot and they just keep their hands down. Well, the more you keep your hands down, the more shots the other team is going to make. So a good contest, Broc, you won't shoot it here, but let's just say you're in your shot pocket. Or let's just say go ahead and like you shot it and you released it and just shoot it to me right here. Yeah, hold your follow through. Yeah, so let's say Broc shot it right there. Caleb, as a good defender, how we want to contest the shot is we want to go straight up and reach as high as possible. We want to get as close to the offensive player as possible and let him land on his feet. So what'll happen sometimes, and you can reset, like what'll happen sometimes is that guy will go up to shoot, but then the defense will land somewhere around his feet. First of all, the offensive player might get hurt, they might turn their ankle, but second of all, you're going to foul. So one key phrase that some coaches say is just imagine there's a glass wall right in front of the shooter, and you don't want to break past this glass wall. Instead, you want to reach up as high as possible, jump as high as possible, and of course you also don't want to bring this arm down because now you're going to foul that shooter. So the key to contesting those jump shots is just reaching as high and as straight up as you can. Now, when we're talking about contesting shots in the paint, let's say, Broc, you can come down here. So now we're saying this offensive player drove down into the paint and just kind of get like you're about to take a layup or something. Yeah. So offensive player is now looking like they're going up for a layup. There's two mistakes that defensive players often make. And Caleb, I'll play defense right here so you can just step right there. So one mistake that defensive players will make is they'll reach across their body. So I'm left-handed, so this angle would be natural for me to reach across. But they'll reach across right here, and now I'm bringing my shoulder across his body. I'm probably going to foul. The second mistake a lot of defenders make is they'll just try to totally block the shot and just wind up their arm. 9 times out of 10, that doesn't work, and it's a foul. So what we want to do, Caleb, you can slide in, is just be completely vertical. So what Caleb's going to do, so Caleb wants to bring both arms straight up as possible. He's not trying to block the shot. He's not winding up. But what will happen is if you can jump as high as you can and reach your arms up as high as you can, sometimes you're naturally going to have a block. So you want those arms up as high as you can, and then also you want to absorb the contact with your chest. So just kind of walk into him right here. So Caleb's going to go straight up, and he's going to absorb that contact into his chest while keeping his hands straight up. And if the offensive player creates that contact with the defense, it's not going to be a foul. So that's just called verticality, or getting straight vertical when you're contesting shots at the rim. All right, now we're going to go over 4 positions off of the ball. So right now we're saying Caleb is guarding Broc. On defense, we're saying I am an offensive player on the wing right here. So we're going to go over a couple of help or deny positions right here. So the first thing, and we're focused on Caleb as the defender right here, is on this pass. So go ahead and make this pass, Broc. So right here, we're in basic help position. So the goal of help position right here is if I am going to drive right here and drive middle, we want this defender to be able to help on this drive, and then if I kick out, that's the recover part. So right there, Caleb would help and recover back out to his man. So that's basic help and recover position. Let's just do that kind of half speed. So I'll catch it and do like a half speed drive. So catching here, now I'm driving, he cuts me off all the way, I pass it back out, and now he's back matched up. Now one key with help is as we pass it out, Caleb, give us a bad example where you just throw your arm out instead of helping with your chest. So a bad example of help is when this guy's driving and all this defender does is get his hand in front of the driver. That's what you don't want to do. Instead, you want to get your full chest in front of the guy who's driving. So as I drive, Caleb is sliding all the way in front of me. Now his chest is in front of me. I kick it back out. He'll have a hand in the passing lane. And then as I kick it out, he's recovering back out. So that's help and recover position. Now we're going to go over deny. So it all depends on what your team runs for your defense. But as we pass here, so now Caleb, instead of being in help position, he is in deny position. So he has his inside hand, his right hand is in the passing lane. He's trying to get a deflection. So if we make this pass right here, he's trying to hit it out with his hand. And then, of course, if I pass it back, he's going to recover to that guy. Now the key here when you're in deny, you want to see both. A lot of players is they'll stare right here at the basketball. So Caleb, just stare at me. If this defender's just staring at me, back door is going to be wide open. So you've got to get in a position, and Caleb, just show what it's like to see both right here. So Caleb can see both right here. He's looking that way, but he can see his man and he can see me with the basketball at the same time. So you still want to see both, okay? Now we're going to go stunt and recover. Stunt and recover. So this is not fully helping. This is a strategy you use, like Broc, he's a really good shooter, so a lot of defenders would use this on him. Caleb's going to be the defender. I'm going to catch it over there and drive, but instead of Caleb fully helping, he's going to stunt, which just means he jabs at me and then immediately recovers out to his man. So let's give an example of that, of stunt and recover. So I'll catch, I'm going to drive, yep, you just step at me and then go back out. Good, we'll do one more, I'm going to get a little more space. Yep, exactly. So stunt and recover is used when you're guarding a really good shooter because you don't want to fully commit to that player who's driving because now you're going to leave them wide open. And something else that the stunt will do is if you make that ball handler think you're attacking them, they're going to pick up their dribble, and then when they pick up their dribble, you can recover out. So we've had help position, deny, stunt, and recover. Now we're going to talk about defending the post. So we're going to talk about butt to the baseline. So Broc, you can go low wing right there. Caleb, you're still going to be defense. You'll guard the perimeter right here, Caleb, and then you'll go butt to the baseline defending the post. So now the position we're talking about is Caleb is guarding the offensive player on the perimeter. We're going to have a post feed. So as Broc feeds, I'm on offense right here. As Broc feeds me in the post, the perimeter defender is now going to go butt to the baseline. So he's going to open up right there, and now he's basically in help or deny position, but now it's between the block or the post player and the perimeter. So a couple things Caleb can do, the defender can do, is they can kind of, play cat and mouse or fake at the post player. So let's do that, Caleb. I'll catch it down here, and then you'll just kind of fake at me a couple times. So we feed the post. Caleb goes butt to the baseline. Now he's faking at me, trying to confuse the ball handler and trying to make him pick up the basketball. So that's one thing. The second thing is a dig. So Caleb, now I'm going to catch it. I'm going to put it on the floor and turn my head, and then you got to dig and poke the ball out. Okay? So post feed, Caleb goes butt to the baseline. Now as I dribble and look that way, this perimeter defender's looking to go palms up and deflect the basketball right there. Now one last thing, or two things with butt to the baseline. What you don't want to do, here you go play post offense. So if I'm the perimeter defender and we get a post feed, what we don't want to do is go like butt towards the top of the key. Because now if I'm at this angle, I can only see the corner of the floor. But if I go butt to the baseline, now I can see the whole floor. So if a screen or backdoor happened, I could be able to communicate that. And then the second thing is, we'll switch again, Caleb. Depends on your, you'll be defense on the perimeter. Depends on your team's defense. But some defenses, what they'll do is they'll go and trap the post. So let's pass and don't trap yet, Caleb. So Caleb's butt to the baseline. But what some defensive teams will do is they'll wait for the post player to dribble. So if he catches it, post player catches it, and they're seeing the floor, and then as soon as they dribble, that's when a lot of defenses will send that perimeter defender to trap, because now if they pick up their dribble, now they can't go anywhere with it. So depends on your defense of when you dig and when you go down to trap, but a good strategy to use is to go trap when they dribble so you can force them to pick it up. So there's two common mistakes defenders make when they're in help position, and there are two types of overhelping. So one is as the pass is made from the top of the key over to the wing, one type of overhelping is when this defender, instead of getting halfway, you normally want to be about halfway, they get like 3/4 of the way. Yeah. So if he's a help defender, he would be overhelping in this position, and he's way too far. Now since he's overhelped, this closeout is a lot farther going into that shooter. So typically, if you have a really good shooter, you don't even want to help 50% of the way there. You might only want to go 1/3 of the way there. And then the other type of help, of overhelping, is, let's say we pass this way, okay? Now let's just imagine that my defender stays on me, they contain the ball, I don't get past them. Like if my defender is on me and I drive it and they're still in front of me and they're defending me and I haven't gotten by them, this guy doesn't need to help. What will happen a lot of times is defenders will overhelp, like this perimeter offensive player. They'll catch the ball, they'll drive, their defender will still be on them, they didn't get by their defender, and then this defender steps in. Well, now you're kind of trapping and leaving that top player open. So you don't want to overhelp in terms of jumping too far to the ball, and then you also don't want to overhelp if the other defender has contained their offensive player well enough. All right, now two things to think about on backdoor cuts is, one, you typically have help at the rim. So let's say, Caleb, you're going to go into deny position off this pass. So now Caleb's in deny, and usually when you're in deny, you're at a risk of getting backdoored. So let's say an offensive player has the ball on the wing there. Well, usually when you're in deny, you have a weak side defender who is protecting the rim, so that if this top player does backdoor cut and this defender gets burned, hopefully you have help right here in the paint denying that cut right there. And then the second thing is, if you do get backdoored and you have to recover at the last second, let's talk about a bad way to recover and a good way to recover. So Caleb, you can just take like one step towards Broc. So if Caleb does get backdoored, and I'll tell you when to go, Broc. If Caleb does get backdoored, what he doesn't want to do, although this sometimes works, but you usually don't, you don't want to open up this way. You don't want to open up that way. So let's do that just half speed. So let's say, Broc, you go back door. Caleb, you open up and reverse pivot. You typically don't want to open up that way. Instead, what you want to do, and we'll have a drill on this in a little bit, instead what you want to do is this defender, instead of opening up, they're just going to turn their head that way and then find the basketball. So let's just do that half speed. So you're in deny, go back door, turn your head, find the basketball, yep, and then deflect it right there. So don't open up, just be able to have your head here where you're seeing both, and then turn your head that way and find the basketball. Okay, now we're gonna talk about defending cutters. So we're gonna talk about a passing cut, and then we're gonna talk about a flash cut from the opposite side. So the first thing is a face cut. You never want to be face cut, obviously. So if we make this pass right here, the worst thing that could happen is Broc, the offensive player, could just cut right in front of the face of the offensive player and get a layup. So obviously we don't want that to happen. So from Caleb's perspective, from the defensive perspective, after this pass is made, go ahead, if you can just jump to the ball, then you're going to be in position where you're not going to get face cut. But even let's say, Caleb, let's say you just forget to jump to the ball. Or let's say you're guarding, let's say they're an elite scorer and we're not even helping off that score. Well, even if you don't jump to the ball, you can still, if Broc, you try to face cut, you can still just jump in front of them, and usually the technique you want to use is you have your forearm, so you got your forearm right here ready to bump into them. Obviously you're not pushing off because that's a foul, but you're just letting that cutter run into your forearm, and then you have your other hand up in the passing lane. So you're either jumping to the ball to prevent the face cut, or you're just using that forearm to cut them off. Okay, now let's say, Broc, you're on the opposite wing. Caleb, I'm going to have the ball over here, and you're going to be in help position. So now we're talking about, we just talked about jumping to the ball and stopping the face cut. Now we're talking about stopping a face cut or a flash cut from the opposite side. So if Caleb's guarding Broc,
and the ball's over here. What we don't want to happen is no contact at all. So if Broc flashes across, Caleb didn't even touch him, obviously he gets the ball, and now he can make a play out of there. That's worst case scenario. Even if they do catch the ball, you still want to hit them. You still want them to have a consequence for going in the paint. So the ideal situation is if Broc goes to cut to the elbow, Caleb's going to step up early. Okay, good, stop right there. Caleb's going to step up early and have this forearm ready to hit the cutter and the other arm in the passing lane, just like we talked about up there. And we want to hit that cutter early. So as Broc is going across, Caleb hit him late, like at the elbow. So Caleb hasn't made contact with him, and now he hits him at the elbow. Not bad, better than no contact at all, but not great. So go back. In this situation, Caleb wants to be able to make contact with Broc about at the midline of the court. So Caleb stepping up, boom, makes contact, and now he's denying that pass, and hopefully they can't get the pass off. So the key, whether it's you are denying a face cut from the top of the key or a flash cut, you always want to create contact. You always want to have your other arm up in the passing lane, and then you want to make the pass hard to catch. All right, now we are talking closeouts. I'm not going to go over the technique of closeout. Every team and every coach has a different technique for closeouts, but I am going to talk about knowing your personnel / who you are guarding. So we're going to go over a couple scenarios right here. So Broc's on defense, Caleb's on offense. I'm going to pass it to Caleb, and then Broc's going to approach Caleb and close out towards him. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to say Caleb is a really good shooter, which he really is. He is a really, really good shooter. So Broc knows my offensive player is a really good shooter. So first of all, he's going to cheat up probably a little bit, and he's going to close out super, super close to Caleb to take away the shot. So let's just work on that. He's a really good shooter, closing out really close. Here we go. Yep. So as he's closed out, look how close he is to him. His hands straight up, his elbows like right in this guy's face, and he's taking away his shot. So that's against a really good shooter. Now let's say he's a terrible shooter. Terrible shooter, he shoots like 15% or less. Okay, here we go. So now in this closeout, Broc is way shorter, way shorter. He's like even further than an arm's length away because he knows this guy is a terrible shooter, so we almost want that player to shoot. So we're going to close out way short. And some coaches might even have, like, if this is a center and they shoot, like, never make a three, you might even close out all the way back here and just protect the paint. Okay, so that's against a great shooter, a terrible shooter. Now the third player and the last one we'll talk about is a player who is really, really good at driving with either their right hand or their left hand. So Broc, we're going to say Caleb is an elite right-handed driver, so you're going to close out on him and, of course, funnel him to his left. Okay? All right, so here's the skip pass and the closeout. Yep, good right there. Yep, so Broc did it perfectly. He knows that Caleb is really good driving with his right hand, so that means Caleb's going to try to go this way. Well, what Broc did is he cut that off, he opened his hips and dared that player to drive to their left hand. So all those, great shooter, terrible shooter, elite driver, one way or the other, know who you're guarding, and you want to take away their number one strength on your closeout. All right, now we're going to talk about down screens. So let's say I'm going to be the screener. So we'll just have the ball up top. And we're just talking defensive IQ. So let's say, Caleb, you're going to be in the corner. Broc, you're on defense. Okay, we're imagining there's a passer here at the top of the key. And each time, Caleb, you're going to walk in. Yep, Broc, you're defending Caleb. And each time, I'm going to set a screen about right here, and we're just going to talk through different personnels. So the first one we're talking about, we'll talk a strategy of defending the down screen. So the first strategy we'll talk about is just wedging or kind of blowing up the screen. So this means as I go into this screen, and we got a defender and an offensive player, when we talk about wedging the screen, what Broc is going to do is as the cutter is going into the screen, the defender is really trying to wedge and get right between the screener and the cutter. So y'all can go back. Or just kind of blow it up. So the key here, if you're trying to wedge the screen, is you have to make contact before the offensive player gets to the screen. Because if you don't, like, just trail right here. If Broc trails this offensive player and you can stop right there, or y'all can go back now. But if he trails and creates no contact,
before the screen, he's not going to be able to blow it up. So if you're trying to wedge the screen, create contact with the cutter right away, and now you're on his inside shoulder trying to split or wedge that screen. All right, good. Next one is just going under the screen. So this is going to be against a bad shooter. So we're imagining Caleb can't shoot. So Broc knows that as the defender. As we go into this down screen, Broc's going to create that contact, but then go under the screen so that he can protect the paint. All right, now let's go over. So now let's say, and this is kind of like wedging the screen, but we can go over the screen. This guy's a really good shooter, so Broc can either trail him or wedge it. Right here, he's trailing him, he's right behind him, he's on his hip, and he's on him right as he goes into the catch. We'll just talk about getting on the cutter's hip. So if Broc is going to trail, so we talked about wedging the screen, which is where you get between the screener and the cutter. Now trailing just means you're directly behind the cutter. So if we go down screen, what we're going to do is, y'all can pause right there. What you're going to do is, Broc's doing it perfect. He's going to have his hand on a hip, hand on the hip of the cutter, and he is going to be directly behind him. Go ahead. As he's coming off that screen, the defender's going to be low, and you really got to have a lot of effort into it. But it goes back to being able to create contact before the screen and then just staying locked on their hip as they go out of the screen. So again, this all goes back to knowing who you're guarding, whether it's a closeout, whether it's you're on the ball, whether you're defending a down screen, whatever it is, know who you're guarding, and you're just trying to take away their strengths and take away what they're good at. Okay, we're going to get into a bunch of different post moves here in a second, but first I want to talk about reading your defender and where their position is to you. So if I catch the ball and I'm on this side of the floor, and if the defender is on like my high side right there, they are giving me a baseline spin. That's on if they're on like the high side. Now if they're on the low side of me, now I've got to be able to catch it and read that now this middle drive is open. If they're playing straight back on me and they're right in the middle, well, that's when you've got to be able to play off of a face up. You've got to be able to play off of a back down. But if they are leaning too far up or too far back, you've got to be able to recognize that immediately and attack it. Now, as we're working on these moves, we're going to stick mainly on the right side, but make sure with all these moves, you can be working on these moves from the low post, all the way down here on the block. You could be working from the mid post in this area. You can work from the right block or from the left block, wherever. Make sure you're switching spots, but we're going to mainly focus on the right block for these moves. But what we're going to do now is just go through a bunch of different post moves. So you'll be feeding him, and then Jake, you're going to do a bunch of different post moves. The first series of post moves that we're going to do is off of no dribble. So you're just going to catch it and no dribble at all, go right up into your move. Okay, so the first one is going to be a right-handed hook shot. Okay, so let's just do that. Catch it, no dribble, you're going right up into a right-handed hook shot. Okay, now let's go left-handed hook shot, and you probably just catch it right in front of the rim here. So we went right-handed hook shot, now we're going left-hand hook shot, no dribble. There we go. Now we're going to go with a turnaround hook shot. So this means you're going to catch here, look on your inside shoulder. So we just went this hook shot, but now you're going to turn around and go the opposite way. So let's go left-handed right here, then we'll do right-handed in a second. So look over your inside shoulder. Yep, there you go. So that's a turnaround hook. Now let's go the other way. Yep, so you can just catch it right there. Now you're going to look over your left. There you go. So that is your turnaround hook shot. Now we're going to go with an up and under. So you're going to give a good shot fake, catch, good shot fake up on the shot fake, then you're going under. Good. Now let's go up and under. Finish with your inside hand there. Now go outside hand. There we go. Good. So that's up and under. Now we're going fake spin to your right. Yeah, so just turn your shoulders and hips. There you go. Now we're going to go fake spin to your left. Good. Now we're going to go face up. You're going to go shot fake, shot. So he faces up, shot fake, and then shot. Good. Now we're going to go dribble. You're going to catch it super deep, dribble away from the basket into a jump shot. So this is against a big, super big defender that you're smaller than. Okay, go ahead. So you're catching it, now just kind of dribble out, good. A couple more dribbles, there you go. So that's just dribbling out into a jump shot. So now you're
You're just gonna bang basically just, you know, into the defender, 2 or 3 dribbles, and then you're going shoot. So it's just called bang. You're banging that defender, getting them low into the post. So Taha, you gotta be strong right here, okay? Ready, go. So just hitting 3 or 4 different dribbles. There we go, good, go again. Now let's go left hand. Let's go left hand from this side. Then we'll go back to the other side. So get 3 or 4 dribbles here. Taha, you can foul them or like be super aggressive just for the drill here. Yep, there you go, good. There we go, good. Okay, Taha, you can go back there. So that's just banging with the defense, basically. All right, now we're gonna go power finish. So you're gonna take 2 or 3 dribbles, get on 2 feet, really strong, and then you're acting like you're going up through the defender. So this is just a 2-foot power finish. Good, there we go, good. Now let's go catch it right here, and now power finish the other way. Good. Now let's go attack middle to a hook shot. So catch it in this area, maybe 1 or 2 dribbles, then you're gonna go hook shot right there. There we go. So you're gonna pop out, catch it here. You can catch it, sometimes you'll be outside the 3-point line, sometimes you'll be right into it, but you're gonna be right here, and you're gonna back down your defender all the way into the paint and then do whatever move you want. So we're just backing down the defender from the post right here. You wanna make sure you can see the whole floor still. Yep, backing them down, finish however you want. Now we're gonna move into our off the dribble series with shot fakes. So you're gonna go off the dribble here, you're gonna go shot fake, defender's gonna jump in the air and you're gonna draw a foul. So I'll just barely jump and you're gonna jump into me a little bit, okay?
So dribble middle.
Yeah. Okay. All right, shot fake, or dribble, shot fake, yep. That's right, but the defender would jump into you, hit you, hopefully jump at the shot fake, then you can draw a foul. So now we're gonna go shot fake step through. So this is similar to the up and under. Off the dribble series. Yep, there we go. Shot fake, step through, good. Now let's go left hand with that. It's the same thing, 2 dribbles, shot fake, step through, outside hand finish. Now let's go shot fake, reverse pivot. Shot fake, reverse pivot. Off the dribble series, shot fake, reverse pivot. There we go. Now we're on to shot fake, slight fade away. So take 2 dribbles in, shot fake, then you're doing a slight fade. There we go. Now we're on to our drop step and spin series. So the first move that we're gonna do is you're gonna fake this middle drive and then plant, and you're gonna go drop step right there. So it's not really a spin move. As you take this drop step, you're taking a dribble as you drop step.
Dribble once, middle, and then drop.
Yeah, well, probably 2 dribbles. 2? Yep. Then as you take that drop step, you can take another dribble if you want. Yep, so you're dribbling middle, boom, there we go, drop step. Okay, so now you're not even gonna fake to the middle. You're just gonna catch it, take 1 power dribble on the drop step. Not even driving towards the middle. Yep, there you go, good. So there's just your regular drop step. Now let's go quick spin on the baseline. So you're gonna catch, and then just quick spin. Gotta be able to do these without traveling. Yeah, there you go. Good. And the key here on that quick spin is like a drop step, your low foot here goes backwards, but on the quick spin, your inside foot is gonna go forwards and go around into that right there. So that was the quick spin. Now this one is, we're just talking about changing the angle of your dribble. So we'll say that, catch the ball here, so go ahead and pass it. Let's say the post player tries to spin and drive baseline, but I cut them off. We want to be able to not pick up the dribble. We want to be able to maintain the dribble. So what you're going to do is spin, go from a left-hand dribble to a right-hand dribble into a scoring move. So you got to be able to spin while you're maintaining your dribble. Go from a left-hand dribble, that cuts you off there. Now, yep, there you go. Now you're going into your right-hand dribble. Now we're going to go fake drop step off the dribble. So you're going to catch, dribble here, you're going to dribble and fake this step and then keep posting up. So you're just doing a fake drop step. You're going to have a couple dribbles here. There you go, yep, fake that drop step, then you're scoring in there. Yep. Now you're going to go, we're saying the defense is on the inside of you. So you're going to have 2 or 3 dribbles, you're just bang, bump the defender, then you're going to spin right here into a jump shot. You'll probably be shooting it from short corner. All right, so 2-3 dribbles, then you're spinning baseline. There you go. You can shoot it off the glass, or you can go for a swish. Now you're gonna do the same thing. So you're bumping against the defender. You'll probably catch it outside the paint. So 2 or 3 dribbles, then you're gonna turn and do a hook shot. Okay, so you'll probably be a little closer on this one. So 2-3 dribbles, bumping the defense on the inside. Yep, then you spin away into a hook shot. Now we're gonna go fade away on the baseline side. So we did jumpers off the spin, we did hook shot, now we're gonna do fade away. So 2 or 3 dribbles on the inside, then you're going fade away towards the corner. Yep, there you go, good. Okay, now we're gonna go Hakeem Olajuwon dream shake. So you're gonna catch, yeah, now you're just kind of rocking your shoulders. So you're gonna bounce, and you can go pick it up, you're gonna pick it up, fake spin either way, and then score however you want. So you're basically just shaking your body to confuse the defense. Yeah, there you go. Good, let's do that one more time. Good, there we go. Now this move is just a low power dribble. So the post player, you can have, 1 or 2 normal dribbles, but then you're gonna pick it up low off the ground, and as you're picking it up, you're trying to jump and cover a lot of space. So this is just a low power pickup. Take 2 or 3 dribbles. There we go. And that's a good move to get low, force your body to get low, get by the defense. Let's do that one more time. Let's do that one more time. Try to get even lower on the pickup. Try to get as low as you can on the pickup. There you go. Good. All right, now we're going to move to our face-up series. And off of the face-up here, we could go, and you'll mix it up on all these, but you can go front pivot. You can go reverse pivot. Sometimes you may want to pivot off your left foot. Sometimes you can pivot off of your right foot. So you want to mix up which foot you're pivoting off of, and then if you're doing a front pivot or a reverse pivot. So you're going to post up, you're going to meet the pass. So off of the low post, we'll probably catch it somewhere in this area right here. Then we're just facing up. So this is our face-up moves. The first one we're going to do is a regular shot. Good. Now we're going to go bank shot. So face up, hit the jump shot off of the glass, going for a bank shot right here. There we go. Good. Now we're going to go jab. So face up, just jab. Then you're going to drive right by the defender. You can jab you can jab to the side, you can jab across your body. Go ahead. Jab however you want. There we go. So jab, go by the defender. Good. Now we're going to go jab and shot. So you're going to jab, shot, no dribble. Face up, jab, get the defender off of you, right up into the shot. That's all right. Now we are going to go multiple jabs and shot. So you got to have at least 2 jabs. Do 3 jabs right here. So we're facing up. There's 1 jab. There's 2, 3. Yep, defense lays off of you. Then you shot. Good. A lot of times, multiple jabs will get the defense jumping back and sliding, and it kind of slows your game down. So there's the multiple jabs. Now we're going to go jab, shot fake, shot. Again, you can use any sort of jab here you want. Jab, shot fake, shot. Good. All right, now we're going to face up. We'll catch here. Now we're kind of further outside the paint, but you're going to dribble at the defense and they retreat, and then you're just going to have a small little step back into a jump shot. So the idea here is that the defense is backing up. Yeah, so it'll be like this. You dribble at, the defense backs up a lot, and then you just go straight into the jump shot, okay? There we go. All right, now we're going to do a side step. So you're going to catch, you're just going to kind of look, and you can go either way, left or right, but you're going to take 1 dribble and then off to the side. So you can go that way either way. So just 1 dribble, side step, pound dribble, side step. There you go. Create space from the defense. Good. So that's got to be a quick move that you get off quick. Now we're just going to go face up, drive baseline, reverse layup. Face up, drive on the baseline side, reverse layup. Good. Now let's do that, but go finish with your left hand now. Face up, drive baseline, finish with your left hand. There we go. Good. All right, now we're gonna go, you're gonna fake the reverse layup. So it's like same thing there, face up, you're gonna fake here, and then you're gonna step back on the other side to the rim. So we're going face up, drive baseline, fake reverse layup. All right, so another jab that we can do is like a load step. So you're not really jabbing at the defense, but you're gonna catch it, and instead of jabbing forward or jabbing to the side or jabbing across, now you're just gonna step back. So what this is gonna allow you to do as you step back with a jab, so you're just having this load step. Now you could step into it and hit a jump shot. Now you have this step where you can just drive by the defender, or you can also go from here into a jab. So let's go load step. We'll go shot, drive, and then jab. Okay? So this is the load step. Let's go shot, step into your shot. There you go. Load step. Now we're just going to go drive. So really explode out of it. That foot's back. There we go. Drive. Now we're going to go jab. Load step, jab, jump shot. There we go. Good. All right, now we're on to our short roll series. So what happens sometimes on a ball screen is that the screener will set a screen. So they'll set the ball screen, and then they will roll, pick and roll. That's what that comes from. They roll all the way to the rim. In this series, we're just working on a short roll. This is a really effective move only if you play with a great shooter. So if the ball handler is a really good shooter, what's going to happen is that good shooter is going to come off the screen and bring defenders up away from the three-point line, and that's what leaves this short roll open. And one of the reasons why a short roll works is just walk through it right here. So set that screen, good. All right, stop right there. What'll happen is help defense will rotate over to this spot right here. And if this player just rolls all the way to the rim, go ahead and pass it to him. Rolls all the way to the rim, keep dribbling, or just like, yeah. If they catch it right there, what's going to happen is the defender will take a charge right here or get a steal. So this short roll avoids that. And then what the short roll also does is, if we catch it there, now this low help defender, they can step up, and that leaves somebody on the baseline open. The Warriors and the Hawks are really, really good at this. So what we're going to do is just work out of a couple of moves out of the short roll. The first move we're going to do out of the short roll here is just a basic jump shot in the foul line area. Okay? So ball screen is set, short roll, don't roll all the way to the rim, square up to the ball, go into a jump shot. Good. So that's the first move. Now the second move we're going to do is a shot fake into a drive. Okay, so short roll, let's say we shot fake, defender steps up, jumps to that shot fake, go into a drive. Good. Now we're going to do, this is the hardest one, we're going to do a floater. So you're going to catch it off the short roll, one dribble, floater. That's all right. Now we are moving on to DHOs, which just stands for dribble handoffs. So this is our dribble handoff series. And the first point that I want to make with the dribble handoff is that you should be thinking of it just like a ball screen. And that means as you're going into the dribble handoff, the point is you got to dribble at the defender. So if we're trying to get this offensive player the ball and I'm on defense, you don't want to dribble at the offensive player. Go ahead. Dribble at the offensive player. Because now the offensive player is going to be running into the post player. So instead, you can restart there. Instead, the key on the dribble handoff is dribble at the defender. And now, you can turn or set a screen. Now the defender has actually run into the screener. So y'all can reset. So that's just the first point to make. The second one is you can either pitch ahead and then go into a ball screen, or you can do a straight handoff. So a straight handoff would be dribbles in, jump stops or gets on 2 feet, hands it off, okay, reset. Or you can just do one dribble and pitch ahead. So one dribble, pitch ahead, slightly pitch it ahead, and then you can go into a ball screen / handoff there. So those are the two options that you can do. Now we're going to work on some moves out of the DHO. So the first one we're going to do is we're gonna go up and actually imagine, like pretend like we're handing the ball off, but then you're gonna take a dribble and drive in. So this would be where both defenders guard the cutter, okay? So keep your dribble alive, fake the handoff. Yep, there we go. Then we're driving it in, good. So then we're gonna go building off of that, fake the handoff. Now you're gonna dribble into a post up, okay? So we're going handoff, fake the handoff. Now we're dribbling into a post up. Good. Now we're gonna go fake handoff, he's gonna cut. We're gonna say both defenders are in the paint or they're just away from you. Fake handoff, square up, shot. Yep, there we go. Good, both defenders would go with the cutter there. Now we're actually gonna hand it off to him. So we're gonna make this handoff. You'll take 1 or 2 dribbles, then you're gonna spot up for 3. So now we're going handoff into spot up jumper. There we go, good shot. Now we're gonna go handoff, and now you have to find your defender or to find a defender in here, find them, create contact in position, and then we're gonna feed the post out of that. Okay, so make the handoff, good. Find that next defender, good. Create position, good. Now we're gonna do like a counter move. So instead of the person handing the ball off, setting the screen, the cutter is gonna set the screen. So to be able to do this, you gotta be a good shooter. So Taha, what you're gonna do, instead of getting the handoff, you're gonna go below the handoff, you're gonna step behind and shoot a 3. Now we're gonna go, last one here, last move that we can use, is you're gonna go handoff, you're gonna take 2 dribbles that way, keep your dribble alive, and then we're gonna follow it with the ball screen and roll. Okay, so this is a handoff into a ball screen. Good, take 2 dribbles, now go follow him. Good, now we got a screen and roll. Very good. Now we're gonna move to our jab series. Of course, with all these jabs, you wanna be able to pivot off your left foot and step with your right foot and vice versa. You wanna be able to pivot off your right foot and step with your left foot. So be working on all combinations of footwork with that. You can use these off of a front pivot. So that's where one foot, again, is gonna go forward. You could also do a reverse pivot. That's where a foot goes backwards, or it would be more like this. Catch it, reverse pivot and face up. But we are going to work on shot fakes here and jabs. We'll start with jabs. One thing about the jabs, as you're working on those, is you can use your jabs to read the defense. So let's say, Jake, I posted up on you. All right, I got a post feed. I met the pass. Now I reverse pivot and face up. From here, I'm using my jabs to make different reads. So I could go, if I jab at him and he goes back, now I can know next time he's going to play back, I can jab at and shoot. I could also do, like if he's squared up on me, let's say you don't bite at this jab. So if I take a side jab and that defender doesn't move, and I'm making a read, well now I'm thinking they're not moving, so I can use it and go by them. So you can use these jabs, we'll go through a couple different ones, to read your defense. If they're reacting to it or they're going backwards, you can pull up. If you're jabbing and they're just staying still, you can drive by them. We're gonna go through a couple different jabs here. So the first one you're gonna do is a jab. Instead of sweeping the ball on your jab, you're gonna keep it on your hip. So you're just gonna jab like that, and then just hit a short little jump shot. Okay, so this is a jab with the ball on your hip. Ready? So you can face up either way. Yep, you're just jabbing and you're keeping the ball on your hip. Now let's go jab, and you're gonna sweep the ball. So you're gonna sweep. You kept it on your hip last time. Now you're gonna jab and bring the ball down with you, right here. Jab and sweep. There you go. And the key here is you wanna bring that ball down to your knee as if you're about to rip it and actually drive it. Now we're gonna go jab at, so you're gonna catch it, and instead of jabbing to the side, you're gonna jab at the defender. You can go 1 or 2 times and then just hit a jump shot. So this is jab at. You're jabbing straight at the defense, yep. Good patience there, good shot. I'll demonstrate this one so you can post feed to me. Now we're gonna go with a double tap jab. So this is, most jabs are just 1 step and then you're coming back. Well, now we're gonna tap twice. So we're gonna go tap, tap. We're gonna go slow and then big jab. So let's just do that one. Okay, so this is a double tap jab. There you go. Good. Now, next jab, we're going to go kind of like a pass fake above your head, and it's going to be a big sweep from the top of your head all the way down to your knee, like that. So you're playing from high to low. Do like 2 or 3, and then you can go into a scoring move. Okay. Yep, so, yep, you can use pass fake all the way down, good. Above your head again, yeah, there you go. So this is just a bigger sweep all the way from your head down to your knee. All right, so another jab that we can do is it's like a load step. So you're not really jabbing at the defense, but you're going to catch it, and instead of jabbing forward or jabbing to the side or jabbing across, now you're just going to step back. So what this is going to allow you to do as you step back with a jab, so you're just having this load step. Now you could step into it and hit a jump shot. Now you have this step where you can just drive by the defender, or you can also go from here into a jab. Now we're going to go jab, pause, attack. So we're going to say, you got the post feed, okay, I'm your defender. You went with a jab, and I didn't bite. So now you're going to go again, and you're going to jab, kind of pause, and then explode out of it. Yeah, so that first jab, we're using the first jab to read the defense. They don't jump back. Now we're going back to our position. Now we're going to jab again, pause here for just a second, and then rip out of it. Okay, and I'll just pass it to you.
I'll throw it out.
Okay.
Oh, you play B.
No, I was just standing there. Here we go. So jab, reset, jab, pause, and go. Good. Yep, so use that first jab to read the defense. All right, so now we're just going to talk a couple points about shot fakes in the post. So the keys to a good shot fake, well, let's start with a bad shot fake. A bad shot fake is player gets it and the fake looks nothing like their shot. So they might do this, they might throw their head back. I don't know, it just doesn't look like their shot. So the key on a good shot fake is if I shoot it like this, and this is what my shot really looks like, on your shot fake in the post, you want it to look exactly like your shot. So you just saw how I shot it. Now with this, I want to be able to make it look exactly like my shot, and then I'm going to go by the defense. So in the post, you're usually dealing with slower defenders because they're post players. So you can have a good high shot fake where your body comes up and then you drive by them. So let's work on that right here. You can pivot either way, make it look just like your shot. Ball's going to go above your head on the shot fake right here. Okay, and you can just start at the block and then pop out to catch it. Okay. Make it look just like your shot. Good. Yep. And then you drive by him. There we go. Now let's go even higher. So like get the ball up, almost like right to where you're going to release it, and then you can drop and drive. There you go. Good. So just make sure on your shot fakes, it looks realistic. It's got to look exactly like your shot. One other super important point on shot fakes is your eyes. So I think that you can have a bad shot fake, like the ball could be on your hip and you could not even look like your shot, but as long as your eyes get big and you look right at the rim, I personally think that and the ball going up are the most important things. So make sure on your shot fake, when you're shot faking, you can't have your eyes down at the ground and ball goes up. Eyes got to be big and you got to be looking like this. I think that's when the defenders are most likely to jump. So make sure you're doing that with your shot fakes. Now we're going to rip the ball by the defense in two different ways. The first one is a low rip. So that's usually if the defense's hands are up, we're going to rip it low and drive. And then the second one is if the defense's hands are down, we're going to rip it high and go into a post-up move. So right here, let's just go with a low rip. Still in the face-up series. So we're going to go, yep, there we go. So we ripped the ball low. Let's do that again and try to get even lower. Try to get as low as possible, low as you can. There you go. Good. Ball down to your knees. Good, that's the low rip. Now we're going to go high rip. So we're going to catch, face up, rip the ball high, and then you can take 2 or 3 dribbles or drive it. Good, there we go. Good. Now this time, rip it fast and go right into your dribble. Yep. So high rip, you got to go right into your dribble as you rip it. Yeah, into a post move. Yeah, there you go, good. There we go, good. So that's the low rip and the high rip. Now we are talking about on the catch, meaning when you're in the post, again, could be short corner, could be block, could be high post. A good guiding principle is called chin, check, and score. So what this means is, let's say I'm trying to create post position, I get the ball entered into the post, and now I catch the ball. Obviously, like if your defender jumped the pass and you can score quickly, that's good, but when it comes to chin, check, and score, this is gonna help your pace and your ability to see the floor. So you catch the ball into the post, they just pass it to you. First thing you wanna do is chin the ball. So now you don't wanna have the ball here outside the frame of your body, because then a defender could get it. You don't wanna have it low, because then a perimeter defender could dig down. You wanna chin it, so that's protecting the ball. You wanna check the floor, so this means you are gonna see the floor before you do anything. Too many players, what they do is they catch, dribble right away, and they didn't see the floor. Because by seeing the floor, now if you can chin, check the floor, if you might have a backdoor cut, you might have somebody open for three, you might be getting a double team, and you've got to be able to see those things. So it's chin, check, and then after you see what the floor is like, now you're gonna score. So this could mean you go one-on-one, you could back them down, face up, whatever, or score could also mean if you get double teamed, you kick it out to a teammate and help them score. So the key there, key term is chin, check, and score. If you follow that, it's gonna help your pace and your decision making. Now another key is you gotta have self-awareness and you gotta know your matchup. So if you are a super tall, super strong post player, then you probably want to just back down your opponent as close to the rim as possible and try to bully them. If you're smaller but quicker, usually what you want to do is catch it and be further away from the basket, and now you can use your quickness and you can use your speed and your ball handling to get by your defender. So if you're good at both, then you can score either way. But you've got to know your matchup so that you can get into a position where you're more likely to score. The next point is that you typically always want to have your chest and your vision to the whole floor. What some post players do is they will catch it here, and now they might back down their player or their opponent, but their back here is to the rest of the floor. So the problem with that is if I have my back to all the help defense and I'm dribbling like this, well, I'm not gonna see a defender. They could step down and double team me. So usually what you wanna do is if you catch the ball, you always wanna have your chest and your eyes to see the rest of the floor. So now you're not turning your back and losing sight of help defense. You can see the whole floor and now make reads. It's a similar thing up top. So if you catch the ball at the high post, you almost never want to back down a player like this from the foul line or high post, because you'll have help defense coming from either side and you won't be able to see them. So make sure you keep your chest and your eyes up to see the entire floor. Now on the catch, you want to be patient. That's one of the keys to good post plays. So when you catch it, there's a couple different things you can do to be patient. One thing is just to pass fake. So you may catch the ball, you got a defender on you. One thing you can do is give a pass fake either way. So you could look up top, you could face up and look opposite. What that's gonna do is freeze help defenders, because there may be a help defender who's coming down to trap, but then if you can pass fake, they may retreat out of it, and it's also gonna slow your game down. So first thing you can do is pass fake. The other thing you can do is just simply face up. So you could go reverse pivot, which is where one of your feet goes backwards. You could do a front pivot, which is where one of your feet goes forwards. You can also use a shot fake to buy your time. So after you face up, you can look here and go shot fake. That's going to slow you down and give you some patience. And then the other thing you can do is just a fake spin almost, and we'll get into more of these moves. But if I'm posted up here, I could kind of fake spin and play with my shoulders, or fake a drive this way, but I'm just moving my body to keep the defense off balance and alert, so that I can create more patience for myself. Now, one more point about patience is when you're dealing with cutters. So Jake, let's just say you're the post player on this side. Now, if I feed the post, and we're talking about patience on the catch, if I feed the post and I cut off of this post player, and this post player wants to go one-on-one, this post player needs to wait until the cutter gets all the way out to the opposite side. What a mistake that a lot of post players make is they will receive the pass, and then this player may cut, and they dribble right away. Well, there's a problem with that because I am bringing my defender with me, and now if I'm here, I've got a defender here, and then the post player has a defender. That's 4 players all in one small spot. So another key to patience is if you get a post feed and the passer cuts, let the passer cut all the way through and get out to the opposite side or wherever they're going, see the floor, and then make your move. Okay, now we are on to our post-play series. Our post-play series, we're going to do offense and defense. So first we're going to cover the basics like positioning, both with your body and with your hands, but also different spots on the floor, and then we will get into some specific moves and drills and things like that. So the first thing that post players need to think about is creating position or creating scoring opportunities before the catch. A lot of post players, they'll, wherever they are on the floor, whether it could be the elbow, it could be the low block, they just kind of stand there and they're not seeking contact, they're not trying to get open. But a good post player is always kind of thinking, how can I either create position or how can I create position for a teammate to score the basketball? So you've always got to be thinking, what can I do to help my team get position, whether for me or somebody else? So the positions on the floor that we'll go over, and I'll hold the ball here, Jake. The first one is the dunker spot. So the dunker spot is on the baseline. Your heels are as close to the baseline as possible, and you are squared up to the basket. This is normally out of a dribble drive offense, and the idea behind the dunker spot is if I'm the defender on this player and I'm all the way back here defending them, well, that's good because now you have all this space in the paint open for your teammates to drive. On the other hand, if I'm the defender and I stay up here, well, now he's able to play behind me and also create rebounding position. So the first spot, of course, all these spots could be on either side of the floor, but that's the dunker spot. Now let's just go low block. So the other one is the low block. So that's right here on the block on the floor. You want to get good position, show your hands, all that stuff that we'll talk about in a second. So you got low block. You also have high block or high post. So that could be somewhere in this area right here. Yep, it could be high block, and then it could be all the way up to the elbow. A lot of players, post players, they play through the elbow where they'll have the ball passed to them right here, and then an offensive player may cut off either way off of the elbow. That could be out of chin offense, a bunch of other stuff playing out of the high post. All right, short corner is another one. This isn't dunker spot. Dunker spot is back to the baseline. Short corner is you're kind of squared up to the basket. So you're still going to be in that area, but you'll even be kind of higher. Dunker spot is you're close to the baseline as possible, but short corner is more, you're kind of just right inside the three-point line. So you got to be able to play from that spot. We talked about the elbow. Now the nail, which is right in the middle of the foul line, this is a spot to play from as well. You could receive a pass from the perimeter and then face up. You may even post up kind of in this area right here. But receiving the ball and being able to pass out of the nail or foul line area is somewhere you got to play from. The other place that you got to play from is the top of the key, because in transition, and we'll talk more about this, a lot of times point guards will get ahead of the ball, they'll get into the paint, and then the post player is the one who passed it in out of bounds from there, so they'll flip it back and then they'll play from the top of the key. And then the other one, and we won't show right now, but the other one is being able to play out of ball screens, and we will talk more about that. So those are the different positions you want to be able to really master out of being a post player. Now, if you can play off the perimeter and do certain dribble moves, that's great, but those are just the basic positions that you need to cover. So we're going to talk about creating position now, and Jake, just go to the low block. So all these points could be from any of the positions that we just talked about, but we're going to talk about creating position to get open. So the key of getting open is you want to have a wide base, and slide up just a little bit. So the key is you want to have a wide base. You don't want your feet here. You want to have your feet as wide as possible. You want to be squared up to the passer, and you also want to show your hands to the passer. So if I'm going to feed the post right here, Jake's in a good wide position. He'd be using his backside, his butt, to get into the defender. He's showing his hands. And then as the ball is fed, he's going to catch it and keep the ball tight to his body. So you've always got to have your hands ready. This could be in the post like this, having your hands ready, but it could also be off of a ball screen. So let's just say, let's go to this side. So let's say you're going to start at the elbow and you're going to come up here, set a ball screen. So if Jake even comes up here and sets a ball screen and he rolls, the same principles apply of having your hands ready, knowing how to use your body to seal the defense off, and all that sort of stuff. When you are receiving the pass in the post, and this is almost for any other position, what you don't want to do is retreat away from the pass, because then it's going to result in a steal. So this is what a retreat would look like. Jake's on offense, Taha, you're on defense. So as I'm feeding the post, if the offensive player retreats and goes backwards, what often happens is the defense steals the ball. So you don't want to retreat. Instead, you want to, one, seal off your defender, keep your defender on the back, and then you also want to meet the pass. So let's give a good example there. Yep, so you're sealing the defender, and then you step out to meet the pass. And then from there, you can face up, back down, do whatever you want. All right, now we're going to look at specific moves of creating position. So the first one we're going to look at is a swim move. So the keys here are, you don't want to push off, but you want to use one hand to kind of push the defender, but not without fouling. And then the other hand is going to swim above the defender to create position. So you'll just catch it and hold your position right here. Okay? Yep, so arm goes up, then you're now getting in front of the player. Yep, and we won't score, you can kick it back out. Okay, now we're going to go with a duck in across. So I'll have the ball up top. Jake, you're going to start right there. Taha, you're going to be in help. I'm just going to dribble over, and this could be off of a ball reversal or it could be off of a dribble, but the offensive post player is going to create position and hit this defender before the defender is able to slide over. So let's do a duck in across right here. Ready, go. Yep, so he is seeking position, and then he's sealing the defender right there. Good. Now let's go duck in up. So that was a cross. Now we're going to go duck in up. So we're going to say, Taha, you can be like the defender about right here. Now we want to cross, the last one we want to cross the floor. Now we're going to go up the floor. So let's just say, Jake, you're kind of at the block here. Luke, you could even slide down a little bit there. So now instead of going across, you're going up on this dribble. So it's a duck in up. Once I dribble, you can go. Oh, yeah. Okay. So duck in up the lane. And Jake, take one more step back. Yeah, there we go. So duck in up. Here we go. Good. So we stepped up the lane that time instead of stepping across the lane. The next move is a high seal. So we're going to say that offense is right here, and then defense, you're going to be fully fronting the post. Yep. Yeah, so you'll be fully fronting. Yeah, there we go. So you're fully fronting. Now the high seal, the explanation behind it is if I am the passer here on the perimeter, what the post player wants to do is create as much room as possible on the backside to receive the pass. Because, let's say, y'all scoot down all the way right here. If the post player is being fronted and they are very low and close to the basket, what will happen is I'll throw it up and it'll hit the backboard. So what we want to do, and this is a high seal, what the post player wants to do against a front is walk this defender up without fouling. But the further up this post player can walk up the defender, now we're going to have more room on the backside to go catch the basketball. So let's just work on that, and then you can just hit a basic layup. So this is a high seal. Yep, walk him up, good. Then you got to create that space from the defender and go get it. Now this is kind of the opposite. This is going to be a bury. You're going to bury the defender. So instead of a front, it's going to be behind. So Taha, instead of fronting, you're behind. Now it's the exact opposite. From the defensive perspective, the defense wants to walk the offensive player out. From the offensive perspective, you want to walk the defender in as low as possible. So y'all start about right here. Because the offensive player, you're going to catch the ball to the rim as close as possible. So you're just going to bury him as deep to the rim as you can. Close to the rim as you can. There you go. Good. So depending on if the defender's in front of you, you want to create more space on the backside. If they are behind you, you want to bury that defender as close to the rim as possible. Now the next one we're going to talk about, creating position out of the post is sealing your defender after a down screen. So what we're going to say is, I am Jake's defender. Okay. Taha, you're going to be the offensive cutter. So you're going to start about right here, and then Jake, you can just come right here. You're going to set a screen for Taha. So what we're saying is, I am guarding the screener. He is coming to set a down screen right here. So once this player goes off to the corner, now after this screen, the post player's job is to now turn, create sealing position against their own defender. So we won't have a ball, but let's just walk through that. Okay, so I'm guarding the screener, and the screener is going to screen and then seal their man. So down screen, yep, and then right there, create position. Because this is good because two defenders might slide out, or there might be a switch, and then after the screen, if you can seal a defender, that's going to be a good way to create position. Now we're going to move into just some very basic cuts. The first cut that we're going to do is just a V cut. So Taha, make sure you change speeds. You're going to get low, walk your defender all the way in to the paint area, and then you're going to explode out. Okay? So let's just start with that. We're just going over some basic cuts. So V cut. Ready? Go. So you walk them in, change speeds, pop out, yep, receive the ball. Now let's go L cut. So you're going to go from the block to the elbow. You're forming an L pattern. And as you plant right here, you want to make sure you plant into your defender, show your outside hand, then catch it and square up. So we did V cut, now we got L cut. There we go. Now we're going to go zipper cut. So a zipper cut is any time, and you'll actually dribble at him, keep your dribble alive, and then reverse it out. So a zipper cut is any time a player starts kind of right here in the middle of the floor, they cut right up the middle of the floor to the top of the key and receive the pass at the top. So he's going to dribble at you, you're going to circle down, get about right here, zipper cut up, catch it at the top of the key. Yep, there we go. So again, zipper cut, just starting right in the middle of the floor, popping out, catching it up there. Okay, now we're going to go with a blast cut. So Taha, you're going to be down here. We're going to do one both ways. So this is where you start kind of right under the rim. You're going to take 2 steps out to the side, and then you're sprinting in a straight line to the wing. You're going to catch it with your back to the basket and then square up to the basket. Okay, so this is a blast cut. Ready, you go. So 2 steps out. Good. Now let's do the same thing other side. Starting right under the rim. 2 steps out, explode to the wing. There we go, good. Now we're gonna go Iverson cut, so you'll start on the wing, you'll be up a little bit higher. Iverson cut is any time, named after Allen Iverson. This player is gonna go from the wing, cut across the foul line, and then catch it on the other side. Most of the time, there are 2 screeners at the elbow, but we'll just have 1 screener right here, so I'll be your screener, and just catch it on the wing and then go in for a layup. Okay, so this is an Iverson cut. Ready, go. Yep, so they're cutting right over the elbows. Right across the foul line, good. Iverson cut. Cutting over both screens. There we go. Good. Now let's do one more. So let's go right there. We're going to say you got a screener right here on this elbow, and then you got a screener on the other elbow. So you got both, instead of cutting out to the wing, now you're going to curl off of this one. So it's an Iverson cut, but curling it. Okay, ready? Go. Cutting across the foul line, almost like you're going to the wing. There you go. And you're curling right to the basket. Good. So that is the Iverson cut. Now we're going to do a Laker cut. So this is off of a post feed, and we can either go high or low, but we're going to feed the post. We'll go Laker cut high first. So you're going to cut, usually go elbow, front of rim, opposite corner. So of course if you go, you guys can reset. Of course if you go elbow and then you catch the ball right here, you're trying to score. But if you don't catch the ball, you're cutting all the way to the front of the rim, and then you usually get out to the opposite corner. But let's just go catch it at the rim and get a layup. So Laker cut high. There we go, elbow, front to rim. Then we go layup, good. Now let's go Laker cut low. So we're gonna cut on the baseline side now. Yep, there we go, good. Now this kind of builds off of a Laker cut, but now instead of cutting into the paint, we're just gonna relocate. So this is a post feed and then relocate. So let's do a
drift to the corner, and then we'll just slide the other way. You can, if you feed the post from the corner, the wing, wherever on the floor, you should be able to cut to the rim or relocate on the perimeter. So let's go post feed, and then drift to the corner. Good, now let's go post feed, slide to the top, hit a 3 up top. No matter what cut you make, so we did V cut, L cut, we did a blast cut, Iverson cut, there's even more cuts than that, but no matter what you do, you always want to lead your defender into the screen, change speeds, and then show your hand and use your body to seal off the defense to get the ball. Now we're into our moving without the ball series, so we're going to look at moving without the ball, you know, relocating on the perimeter off of a drive, off of basic cuts, off of screens, and some other different actions. But the first thing we're going to do is cover some basic concepts. So the first concept I want to cover is that the low player wins. So if I am on the perimeter right here and the ball's at the top, Taha, let's say you're my defender and I'm just trying to get open. If I'm standing straight up and this defender is in a good position, they're almost always going to beat me and I'm not going to be able to get open because I'm standing straight up. And if I walk the defender in and I'm still standing straight up, if I try to position myself so I can cut outwards, well, I'm not in a low, powerful position to either create contact or gain speed. So you got to remember the low player wins. And this just means as I'm going into this cut, I want to be lower than this player, than the defender, and I'm stepping in and then I'm retreating out. So on top of the low player wins, you've got to be able to create contact to create space as you're getting away from your defender. So 2 points to make with that is, one, you've got to be physical. Of course, when you're being physical with a defender, you don't want to push off like this because that's obviously an offensive foul. But one trick you can do is you can step right between the defender's feet. So if I'm trying to get open on the perimeter and my defender's denying me, I could walk my defender down and they're going to retreat. And then what I can do is step right between their feet like this, get my shoulder into their chest or stomach, and then I can pop out. Another concept to cover is you want to go slow. It can be off of screens, off of cuts or whatever, but you want to go slow into your defender and then change speeds out. So if Taha's defending me, this defender's in a good position like that, I don't want to keep the same speed going into my defender. I could walk my defender, they're going to retreat, they're going to retreat, they're going to retreat, and then I get low, get into them, and then I change speeds out. So you want to go slow, typically, not every time, but most times you want to go slow into your defender and then explode fast out of your cut. You can also change speeds, not just going in and out of a cut, but you can also change speeds going through a cut. So here's what I mean here is, Taha, you can play defense on me. So let's say I'm trying to get open on that opposite wing right there and the defender's on me. And if I'm trying to get open on that wing, instead of being at one consistent speed where I'm going at one speed all the way to this opposite wing, I can change speeds throughout my cut. So Taha, you're going to trail me. We're going to say the defender's going to trail me, so I get a first step advantage right here and I sprint. Now they're trailing me. What I can do is kind of stop right here and get the defender on my back, and then I can sprint out again to create that space. So what I did there was, once I stopped or changed speeds, I went here. Now if I change speeds, right at this point I create contact, and then I'm able to create more separation from my defender right there. So you can also not just change speeds going in and out of a cut, but you can change speeds as you are going through a cut. You also want to make sure you show your hands where you want the ball. So we'll work with a L cut right here. So you're going to be my defender on the inside. So I'm just going to go up the lane and then pop out. So when I pop up the lane right here, I can still plant into my defender, still plant into them. But as I'm popping out, I want to show my hand away from the defense. Obviously, I don't want to be right here because that's where the defense is. I want to show my hand away from the defense, and then that way the passer knows to lead me out here. I catch it with my outside hand away from the defense, and now I'm squared up, ready to play. So make sure you show your hands where you want it. You could also do, like if I'm doing a curl cut right here, so just play defense on me right here. Let's say I get a curl face cut on the defender right here. I make this face cut and I can get past, I'll get past you right here, so you'll just stay there. Same thing here is I want to show my hand and show the passer, hey, you need to be leading me to the basket as I'm cutting in. So make sure you throw and show your hands wherever you want the pass, and it's got to be away from the defender. Okay, now we're talking about using your body to shield the defense and also to prevent steals. So what'll happen a lot of times is we got defender and then offensive player. The offensive player will cut to the perimeter, and this defender will jump the passing lane and get the steal. So that would look, you know, I'm popping out right here, defense jumps the passing lane, they steal it, and then they go get a layup. Obviously a counter to that would be a backdoor cut, which is what we'll get to, but something else you can do is just use your body to shield the defense. So let's go back to kind of how we started. So now, instead of being in this alignment where it's passer, defender, cutter, what I can do now is I can step into this defender, get them on my back, and now I'm popping out this way, and if the defender's on my back like that, they're not going to be able to steal it. So something you can do is get the defender physically on your back, almost like you're posting up right here, and then you're going out using your back to shield the defense, and then you're facing up. When it comes to cutting, one thing you don't want to do is dance or just not commit to what you're doing. So if Jake's got the ball up there, he's the point guard. What can happen sometimes is a cutter, I might be here on the wing, and if I'm dancing and this passer doesn't know what I'm doing, just pass it and then I'm going to backdoor cut. What'll happen is I backdoor cut, and then because I didn't commit to something, the ball is passed out of bounds. So when you're moving without the ball, whether you're going to screen, like if you're going to screen, you've got to really commit to saying, I am 100% screening. If you're going to cut, you've got to make sure, if you're going to cut, don't do this and then go back out and then kind of dance. Because in a lot of offenses, if you cut, this next player is filling up. So you just got to commit, whether it's a cut, whether it's a screen, whether it's relocating, just make sure you fully commit so that you don't end up in a situation where you're dancing and then the ball goes out of bounds. Okay, one additional point to make when it comes to moving without the ball is you've got to know your matchup. So let's say I'm a dominant post player and I'm taller than I am, but let's just say I'm a super dominant post player and the defender guarding me is a lot smaller. Well, when it comes to moving without the ball for me, if I've got a post-up advantage, I don't need to be on the perimeter so much as I just need to cut into the paint, get down in the paint, and then go to where my advantage is, which would be in the post. Now let's say it's an opposite way. Let's say, Taha, let's say you're on offense. Okay, I'm taller than you, but let's say you're a lot quicker than me. Well, if I'm taller and I'm stronger, but he's quicker, he won't want to bring me into the post. Instead, his advantage is going to be using his quickness on the perimeter. So instead of a small, quick player going to the post, they would want to go out to the perimeter and use their advantage there. So you've got to understand your matchup, what your advantage is, and then based off your advantage, that's kind of where you should think about going on the floor. All right, so now we're moving on to screening, talking about moving without the ball as it involves screening. So we're going to go over a couple of principles for good screening. So we're going to say us three are offensive players. We've got a passer up top, screener, and then I'm the cutter. So the first thing you want to do when you screen is you've got to communicate and be on the same page with your screener. So if Taha's the screener there, I can do a couple things. I can wave. You know, your team may have like a fist sign, or you might just wave. You can say wave. You could just make eye contact, or you could have a certain word that your team uses. One of the common ones I've seen is get me, like get me, you know, come get me and screen for me. The screener, if they wanted to communicate to me, they could say use me, you know, use my screen, but you want to make sure you're communicating with the screener, because what could happen is, let's just say you're staring at the ball and you're kind of out of it. Well, if I want to get a screen and my screener's not paying attention, I can say, get me, Taha, get me. And now the screener knows they're going to walk down and set this screen. So you've got to communicate and you've got to be able to call for your screens. The second thing you want to do after you communicate is you want to walk your defender into the screen. What a lot of players do is, Taha, you can just walk down here and like set a screen kind of in this area. What a lot of players do is they get sped up and and they just start hopping, and then they go off of the screen, and when they come off the screen, they have, you know, 1 or 2 big steps of space as they come off the screen. So what you want to do, and Taha, you can reset, is as you're calling for the screen, I could be saying, get me, get me, get me, get me. I am walking my defender down into the lane or closer to the basket so that now, as I come off this screen, I'm shoulder to shoulder and our bodies are going to physically touch right here as I am going off of this screen. You can also be patient with it. What you can do, you can watch NBA film. The cutter will walk their defender into the screen and they will stand right here for 1 or 2 seconds, if not longer, and then just kind of chop their feet, and then they can go full speed off of the screen or they can backdoor cut. So the key point there, and you can go back up there, the key point there is that you have to be patient. You got to walk your defender into the screen and you got to be patient. So now what we'll move to is specific movements off of the perimeter. So both of you guys can go up top. So as we're doing these perimeter relocations, there's a couple things you can do. You can either just slide like this, you know, where if you're going up or down the 3-point line, you can kind of shuffle slide like this. You can also turn and run and get to your spot and then shape up to the basket. But what you want to do, whether it's you're sliding or you're running, whatever you're doing, you want to make sure that as you're getting the pass off of your relocation, you're still stepping in towards the basket and still getting balanced. Because what some players do is they'll shuffle, and then they'll catch, and then their momentum's going away from the basket. So you still want to try to step in and meet the pass. As you're working on this, you know, some players, like if you're middle school, you don't have to be on the 3-point line. You can just work on relocating maybe 1 or 2 steps inside the 3-point line. Then of course, if you're older, you can be outside the 3-point line. So let's just go right here. We are going to go drift to the corner off of a middle drive, So this is just a drift. We went from the wing to the corner. There we go. Okay, so right there we just did a middle drive and he drifted to the corner. Now it's still going to be a drift to the corner, but now it's going to be off of a kind of a baseline drive. Okay, go. So both times on that drift, shooter moved from the wing down to the corner. Now we're going to go drift off of a baseline drive. So Jake, you can go to the corner and yeah, so you can pass to me. So all these are drifts. Drift means you go from the wing to the corner typically. So let's just say I'd have the ball. I'm going to pass to the corner. So now Jake, what you're going to do is drive baseline, left-handed, and then you're going to spin out. Taha, you're drifting to the corner that way. Okay. So Jake, you can just start with the ball in the corner. That's okay. So we did drift off a middle drive, drift off a wing to the baseline drive. Now we did a drift off of a baseline drive from the corner. Now let's go, Jake, you're going to go to this corner. Same thing. Drift still. So these are just all drifts from different angles. So we're going to go baseline drive, drift to the corner. Ready, go. There we go. And let's do one more. Now we're going to go off a post feed. So Jake, you can hand it to me. You'll start in the wing. You're going to go down to the corner. And we'll just drift. Sorry, Jake, you're going to be in the block. So we're going to say I have a post feed right here, although typically you don't want to feed the post from the top of the key, but let's just say this is what we do. So I'll feed, then you're going to drift to the corner, okay? Here we go. So that's a drift off of a post feed. All right, now we're going to go with a lift. So now we're going to go from the corner to the wing. So Taha, you can start over. Let's just do the other side. Of course, you want to be working both sides on this. But yeah, Taha, you can go to the corner. We did drifts, now we're going to do lifts. So let's just have you start here at the wing. You're going to drive middle, get on 2 feet. He's going to lift up, and we're just imagining that the defender just stays right here. Okay, so I'm your defender. Okay, drive middle. Yep, then you lift it up. Good, and of course you can shoot, lay up, one dribble, pull up, whatever you want out of those. And we worked on all those different driving angles from the corner, from the wing, from the top. So you can add those with those lifts. But since we already went through those, you can just add any of those angles and then add your lift into any of those driving angles.
Okay, now we're gonna go with a slide. So Taha, you're gonna be up top. Jake, you're gonna start from about the wing. You can take, yeah, that's fine right there. So now we're just sliding. So we're gonna drive middle, and we're just gonna slide right here into the wing, catch it, step into a shot, into a drive, or into a pull-up. So this is just a perimeter slide. There we go. Good. Now we're gonna go circle behind. So Taha, you can start with it. You're gonna drive to your right. Jake, you're gonna circle behind, and then Taha, you're gonna circle out, go here, pivot out, and then hit him at the top of the key. Good, so that's a fill behind, good. And of course, catch and shoot or drive it, good. Now let's go to the other side. Now we're going left-hand drive, we're gonna circle behind. Good, up into the shot. So those are circle behind. Now let's go backdoor cut, and we're gonna make a couple of points right here with the backdoor cut. So Taha, you'll just start right here. You're gonna dribble, we'll go fill backdoor cut first. You'll be right in the middle. So let's go fill backdoor cut. So we're saying Jake is lifting or filling into this next spot, and he's gonna backdoor cut. Now the key with the footwork here, we'll start with an example of bad footwork, is that bad footwork is when, here, just slide out of the way a little bit. So, yeah. Bad footwork is when the player comes up here and they start dancing, and then they maybe kind of do a circle, and then they take 10 steps, and on their 10th step, that's when they go backdoor. If you backdoor, you want to take 2-3 steps depending on how you look at it, off of a lift or a fill. So right here, I'm going up, and as I backdoor, I'm going to go right, left, plant off of this top foot, and then I'm going straight back door. So you want to make sure you plant off of that top foot quickly and then back door. And then of course you're going to lead them into a layup. Okay, so this is a fill back door. Go. Plant off the top foot. Good. Let's do the same thing other side. So now on this side you're planting off of that right foot, and then you're going back door. You got to have efficient footwork. 1, 2, back door cut. Good. And the other point to make on the back door cut is that you want to have a sharp cut, meaning when I plant off of this top foot, from this plant, I'm going in a straight line to the rim. I'm not planting and then kind of curling right here going into my cut. You want to play in a straight line right there. Now let's go dribble at backdoor. So you're just going to be on the wing right there, and what we're saying is a defender is in here and they're just denying. Maybe my head is only on the ball right here so I don't see my man. And it's the same thing with the footwork here. You don't want to take 4 steps and cross your feet and then go. You just kind of want to stand here and then plant and go. So dribble at backdoor. There we go. Let's do the same thing other side. Dribble at backdoor. Good, there we go. One of the best phrases that will teach you when to cut is seeing the back of your defender's head. So I'm going to say I'm guarding Jake, and let's say the offense, you just have the ball kind of right in this area right here. So a good defender, if I'm a good defender, I'm right here or I'm open, but I can still see both my man and the ball. But defenses, they'll get lazy, and from the cutter's perspective, now he can see the back of my head. And this usually means, unless they're a great shooter and we're going to do a skip pass, which isn't for most players, but if this player can see the back of my head, that means to cut, because that means I can't see this player. And I'm still thinking, if they cut and I never see my person I'm guarding, if they make this pass, go ahead and cut, I'm going to turn. No, you're going to pass on the cut. Yeah, so you're cutting kind of baseline right here. So if I never see my offensive player that I'm guarding, when they pass it, I'm going to turn and look here, and they're already gone. So that can be from the corner, let's say, you can pass it back up there. That can be against a zone. So if we're in a 2-3 and I'm the bottom player in a zone and I'm looking like this, Jake, you could flash middle right there. Yeah, because we would have 3 defenders on the bottom. You could flash middle. Or also, if it's against a man-to-man, you can step right up here. If it's against a man-to-man, I'm the defender right here on Jake. If you see the back of my head like this and I'm guarding you, that is also the sign to go back door. So anytime you see the back of your defender's head, that's a sign to flash to the middle or to do a backdoor cut. Now, one thing and one time where you don't want to move without the ball is on a drive where you're in the corner. So Jake, we're going to say we're focused on you moving without the ball. Taha, you're up top. Or let's just say you're about right here. So you don't typically want to move in this situation. So I'm guarding Jake, and Taha, let's say you drive and you got by your defender, and you can just drive right here and then stop. Okay, good, right there. Right here, this person does not want to move without the ball because this ball handler is trying to make a very simple decision. The ball handler beat their defender, so now if I stay out, they're going to take the layup. If I stay in, now this offensive player is just going to stay in the corner and knock down the shot. So there's a couple of times and exceptions where you don't want to move without the ball, and this is one of them. And the point is, we want to make this player's job simple to make the read of if they're in, pass. If they stay out, the defender stays out, then you go in for the layup. All right, now we're moving to our flare series. So a flare screen is anytime, like the ball could be in the wing right here, there's going to be a screener who is setting a screen for a player who does not have the basketball, and the player without the ball is cutting away from the ball, and they're going over the screen, and then of course they're making a read from there. But let's say this first read right here is just your defender is just right here. They didn't go over, they didn't go under, they're just staying here. So what you're going to do is just catch it over the screen and then attack into a pull-up. And y'all can take one step that way. You start with the pass to me, and then I'll pass it back to you. There we go. So that's just your defender ran into the screen. Now let's say your defender goes over the screen. So now you're just going to curl it, catch it for a layup. Okay, ready, go. So they went over the screen. Yep. Now you're going to catch it for a layup. Now let's say, and Jake, slide down one step. Now we're going to say your defender goes under the screen. So what's going to happen is this player is going to re-screen. You're going to stop right behind the screener and shoot a three, or go into a pull-up, but let's just shoot a three right here. Okay, start. Hold on, we'll restart. Start with the flare. Defense goes under. There we go. Jake set the screen like he did. And then set the rescreen. So when they set the rescreen, you want to be directly behind their back, because now, if you're at this angle, yep, the defender can kind of slip that screen and still get to you. So just make sure you stop right behind his back. All right, now we're on to our floppy series. So this is the floppy set. You're going to have two screeners. Okay, this chair represents a screener, and then Jake, you're going to be the other screener, and you're going to square up you're going to be about right there. Yep, and square up. So floppy series, the screens are set kind of in the block area, and then the shooter can run off either way, left or right. Sometimes there's two shooters. You may circle around the screen, but this is just the basic setup of the floppy series. So the first read that we're going to do is we're going to say your defender is just trailing you, so they're directly behind you, and then what you're going to do is just curl off, and you can go either side, but you're just going to go regular curl off of the screen into a jump shot. Ready? Yep, so regular curl. Good. Now we're going to go pop back. So we're going to say your defender goes over the screen, and then you're going to pop back kind of towards either corner. Okay? So they go over the screen. Yep, there you go. Sorry for the bad pass. All right, now we're going to say your defender steps up and kind of jumps the cut. So again, you can go either side. But let's say I'm your defender and you start cutting this way. Well, now let's say I'm trying to explode through that screen and beat you to the spot. Now you would just go back door. Yep, so now you would go back door. So this is defense overplays the screen, so you go back door. You can go either side. Yep. There we go. All right, now we're going to go to our pin down series. Normally, a down screen means that the screener starts here at the wing area and goes down to the corner to set a screen. A pin down is when they go from the wing and then they're stepping down towards the block. So this is the pin down series. So the first thing we're going to do is just a normal curl off the pin down. Okay. Yep, so there's a regular curl. We're saying the defense trailed behind. Now let's go straight cut to the perimeter. Now we got a straight cut. Good. Good shot. Now we're going to go with a flare. So we're saying the defense overplays and the defense, the defense jumps on this side of the screen, so that's going to leave it open on the corner, and we're going to rescreen. So pin down, flare to the corner. Yep. Now let's go back door. So the defense is overplaying the screen. There we go. Good. All right, now we're going to go to our stagger series. So a stagger is when you have two screeners. So we've got a screener here, and then again, this chair is representing another screener. The cutter is going to, of course, set their screen up. They're going to walk their defender in, and then we're going to go off of different options off of this stagger. So the first one that we're going to do is a regular curl in for a layup. So the defender trails you, you go regular curl. Okay, you ready? Go. Going regular curl, going right in for a layup. Good. Now let's go straight cut for a three-point shot. So the defender can stay right behind you, but get caught up in the screens if you're a good shooter. All right, so now we're going to go curl off of the first screener. Curl off the first screener. Yep, there we go. That's a good curl just to surprise the defense. Now let's go with a pop back behind the second screener. So it doesn't really matter how the defender played the first screen, but what we're saying now is I'm your defender and somehow I got under this guy, this screener. They're going to rescreen me and you're going to be right behind the screen for a three. All right, ready? Go. So this is a pop back. There we go. Good shot. All right, last cut out of the stagger series is just a back door. So we're going to say the defender is here. You walk me in. Now, I'm getting ahead of myself and I'm trying to jump this screen. I get one step ahead of you. Now you just go back door. Yep. So we're going to go back door off of the first screen. Here we go. Yep. There we go. Good. So the first thing that post players need to think about is creating position or creating scoring opportunities before the catch. A lot of post players, they'll, wherever they are on the floor, whether it could be the elbow, it could be the low block, they just kind of stand there and they're not seeking contact, they're not trying to get open. But a good post player is always kind of thinking, how can I either create position or how can I create position for a teammate to score the basketball? So you've always got to be thinking, what can I do to help my team get position, whether for me or somebody else? So the positions on the floor that we'll go over, and I'll hold the ball here, Jake. The first one is the dunker spot. So the dunker spot is on the baseline. Your heels are as close to the baseline as possible, and you are squared up to the basket. This is normally out of a dribble drive offense, and the idea behind the dunker spot is if I'm the defender on this player, and I'm all the way back here defending them, well, that's good because now you have all this space in the paint open for your teammates to drive. On the other hand, if I'm the defender and I stay up here, well, now he's able to play behind me and also create rebounding position. So the first spot, of course, all these spots could be on either side of the floor, but that's the dunker spot. Now let's just go low block. So the other one is the low block. So that's right here on the block on the floor. You want to get good position, show your hands, all that stuff that we'll talk about in a second. So you got low block. You also have high block or high post. So that could be somewhere in this area right here. Yep, it could be high block. And then it could be all the way up to the elbow. A lot of players, post players, they play through the elbow where they'll have the ball passed to them right here, and then an offensive player may cut off either way off of the elbow. That could be out of chin offense, a bunch of other stuff playing out of the high post. All right, short corner is another one. This isn't dunker spot. Dunker spot is back to the baseline. Short corner is you're kind of squared up to the basket. So you're still going to be in that area, but you'll even be kind of higher. Dunker spot is you're close to the baseline as possible, but short corner is more, you're kind of just right inside the three-point line. So you got to be able to play from that spot. We talked about the elbow. Now the nail, which is right in the middle of the foul line, This is a spot to play from as well. You could receive a pass from the perimeter and then face up. You may even post up kind of in this area right here. But receiving the ball and being able to pass out of the nail or foul line area is somewhere you got to play from. The other place that you got to play from is the top of the key, because in transition, and we'll talk more about this, a lot of times point guards will get ahead of the ball, they'll get into the paint, and then the post player is the one who passed it in out of bounds from there, so they'll flip it back and then they'll play from the top of the key. So those are the different positions you want to be able to really master out of being a post player. Now, if you can play off the perimeter and do certain dribble moves, that's great, but those are just the basic positions that you need to cover. So we're going to talk about creating position now, and Jake, just go to the low block. So all these points could be from any of the positions that we just talked about, but we're going to talk about creating position to get open. So the key of getting open is you want to have a wide base, and slide up just a little bit. So the key is you want to have a wide base. You don't want your feet here. You want to have your feet as wide as possible. You want to be squared up to the passer, and you also want to show your hands to the passer. So if I'm going to feed the post right here, Jake's in a good wide position. He'd be using his backside, his butt, to get into the defender. He's showing his hands. And then as the ball is fed, he's going to catch it and keep the ball tight to his body. When you are receiving the pass in the post, and this is almost for any other position, what you don't want to do is retreat away from the pass, because then it's going to result in a steal. So this is what a retreat would look like. Jake's on offense, Taha, you're on defense. So as I'm feeding the post, if the offensive player retreats and goes backwards, what often happens is the defense steals the ball. So you don't want to retreat. Instead, you want to seal off your defender, keep your defender on the back, and then you also want to meet the pass. So let's give a good example there. Yep, so you're sealing the defender, and then you step out to meet the pass. And then from there, you can face up, back down, do whatever you want. But you want to make sure that you aren't retreating, because that's when a steal will happen. All right, now we're going to look at specific moves of creating position. So the first one we're going to look at is a swim move. So the keys here are, you don't want to push off, but you want to use one hand to kind of push the defender, but not without fouling. And then the other hand is going to swim above the defender to create position. So you'll just catch it and hold your position right here. Okay? Yep, so arm goes up, then you're now getting in front of the player. Yep, and we won't score. You can kick it back out. Okay, now we're going to go with a duck in across. So I'll have the ball up top. Jake, you're going to start right there. Taha, you're going to be in help. I'm just going to dribble over, and this could be off of a ball reversal or it could be off of a dribble, but the offensive post player is going to create position and hit this defender before the defender is able to slide over. So let's do a duck in across right here. Ready, go. Yep, so he is seeking position, and then he's sealing the defender right there. Good. Now let's go duck in up. So that was a cross. Now we're going to go duck in up. So we're going to say, Taha, you can be like the defender about right here. Now we want to cross, the last one we want to cross the floor. Now we're going to go up the floor. So let's just say, Jake, you're kind of at the block here. So now instead of going across, you're going up on this dribble. So it's a duck in up. Once I dribble, you can go. Oh, yeah. Okay. So duck in up the lane. And Jake's take one more step back. Yeah, there we go. So duck in up. Here we go. Good. So we stepped up the lane that time instead of stepping across the lane. The next move is a high seal. So we're going to say that offense is right here, and then defense, you're going to be fully fronting the post. Yep. Yeah, so you'll be fully fronting. Yeah, there we go. So you're fully fronting. Now the high seal, the explanation behind it is if I am the passer here on the perimeter, what the post player wants to do is create as much room as possible on the backside to receive the pass. Because, let's say, y'all scoot down all the way right here. If the post player is being fronted and they are very low and close to the basket, what will happen is I'll throw it up and it'll hit the backboard because there's no space behind the post player. So what we want to do, and this is a high seal, what the post player wants to do against a front is walk this defender up without fouling, but the further up this post player can walk up the defender, Now we're gonna have more room on the backside to go catch the basketball. So let's just work on that, and then you can just hit a basic layup. So this is a high seal. Yep, walk them up, good. Then you gotta create that space from the defender and go get it. Now this is kind of the opposite. This is going to be a bury. You're gonna bury the defender. So instead of a front, it's gonna be behind. So Taha, instead of fronting, you're behind. Now it's the exact opposite. From the defensive perspective, the defense wants to walk the offensive player out. From the offensive perspective, you want to walk the defender in as low as possible. So y'all start about right here. Because the offensive player, you're going to catch the ball to the rim as close as possible. So you're just going to bury him as deep to the rim as you can. Close to the rim as you can. There you go. Good. So depending on if the defender's in front of you, you want to create more space on the backside. If they are behind you, you want to bury that defender as close to the rim as possible. Now we are looking at moving without the ball for post players. We could either be in a dribble drive, we could be in a 5-out motion, we could be in a 4-out, 1-in motion. These principles can apply to multiple offenses, but we're going to first start from the dunker spot. So let's go dunker spot on this side. The dunker spot is kind of right here on the baseline. The post player's back is towards the baseline. Chest is pointed towards, the opposite side of the floor. And the post player is just right here, kind of low position, getting ready to relocate or do whatever they need to do. Because the whole dunker spot idea is that if I am guarding the dunker spot, if I am all the way down here guarding the dunker spot, that leaves a lot of room open for people to drive in and make a layup. But now, if I step up, Taha, let's say you drive it right to the middle. Now if I step up and I'm guarding that player, well, now they're open from the dunker spot. So this is dribble drive stuff really, is where it comes from, but it could be in multiple different offenses. So we're gonna go through a couple of different movements out of the dunker spot. We're gonna go circle along the baseline. So actually, Taha, you're gonna start right here. You're gonna drive middle with your left hand, and the dunker spot player is gonna just circle kind of behind the rim, step in right here, get behind the defense, and then go in for a layup. Yeah, you can go. That circle behind, let's do the same thing other side. Same thing other side, so we're just circling kind of behind the goal and behind the defense. All right, now we're gonna circle up to the short wing. So you're gonna start right there and you're just kind of circling up into this area, the short wing. You're gonna drive, yep, Taha, you're gonna drive there. And what we're saying is I'm guarding this player and I stay right here the whole time. So you're just gonna shape up and get a short jump shot right there out of the dunker spot. Yeah, you'll drive middle. Yep, so this is just circling up to the short wing. Let's do the same thing other side. So we're going from the dunker spot and then just kind of circling up right here. Good, now we're gonna go circle up to a short hook shot. So you're gonna be even closer to the basket. So we'll have the driver, you're gonna drive, hit that spot right there, and you're just kind of going right behind them for almost a handoff. And then as you hand off, you're kind of a screener almost. And then you're hitting a hook shot or jump shot right behind them. Yep, there we go. Let's do the same thing other side. So this is just circling behind your driver. Now we're gonna go duck in from the dunker spot. So I am gonna be the defender. You're just gonna slide in and like create post position. So the offensive player is gonna drive middle. You can start in the dunker spot. I am guarding the post player right here. So we're just saying I stay right here. This offensive player is gonna duck in to create post position, hit me pretty hard, yep, and then you would have driven right there, and then you're just gonna feed him just like that. Okay, so let's do that both sides. So this is ducking in. I won't play defense, but this is ducking in from the dunker spot. Very good. And this is a good move because if help defense is already right here in the middle, the offensive player just has to come over and create that position. So this is ducking in from the dunker spot. You can do this from the block as well. All right, now we're going to create position off of a pin and spin. So what we're going to say is, we've got a post player, so you're an offensive post player right there. Taha, you're just going to be right here with the ball. So we're going to say there's a ball reversal you could either be a pass or it could be a dribble. So you're just going to dribble, not yet, but you're just going to dribble from here to there. And what the post player is going to do is a spin and pin. So what we're saying is you're posting up and I'm fronting you, but as the ball is reversed or dribbled, you're going to spin, that way, and then pin the defender right there. And when you spin, you can take one step this way, but get it to where catching position where you're right here for the layup as opposed to, catching it all the way out here. Okay, so let's just go spin and pin. Hold on, let's restart. I'll set up on defense. All right, so you're trying to post up. You're trying to post up and feed right here. There we go. Let's do the same thing the other side. So we're trying to post up. There we go. So that is the spin and pin. Okay, so a similar move we're going to do is from the elbow. So this is a rare move, but Celtics used to do it. So we're going to say all of our teammates are pretty high. They're outside the three-point line. There's no help defense in the paint. So we're going to say I'm the defender on the post player. They're trying to get it at the elbow, but what you're going to do is just spin off of it and then cut, and then you're throwing a lob, either lob, catch it, layup, or dunk, or whatever. Okay, so this is just a spin off an elbow. Yep, there we go. Let's do the other side. So you got to be able to spin, turn, and find the basketball. Okay, now we are into our passing section. So what we're going to do is go from some very basic passes, and then we're going to gradually move up to more advanced passes. But don't neglect the basic passes. You want to make sure you master those and pay attention to all the pointers that I'll give you to make sure you're actually working on the right stuff. So before we do the first pass, you guys just do a basic chest pass, just do a couple. And whenever you're working on your passing, you want to make sure you have backspin on the basketball. So that can either be, if you're going one hand, you want to flick your wrist and make sure the ball is spinning backwards. It could be off of two hands and the ball's going backwards. But what you don't want is you don't want the ball to move without spinning. And then the second thing, in any of these drills when you're working on your passing, you want to make sure that the pass is accurate. So we're making a very basic pass right here. So this is a pretty easy pass. We're hitting each other right here in the chest. If you're passing it to a shooter, you don't want them to have to catch it outside the frame of their body. So Jake, give Taha a bad pass. If he was Taha was shooting, now he had to jump and go off to the side, and that's going to mess up his shot. So you want to make sure all these passes are accurate, right to your teammates' hands. And then the third thing is you want to focus on your footwork. So as these guys are making this basic pass, they can just pick one pivot foot, so it's either your left foot or your right foot. So you have backspin, accuracy, and then footwork. The fourth point I want to make is you want to exaggerate these movements. So what we're going to do is we'll move to hook passes, we'll move to side passes, and you really want to exaggerate how far out your arms are getting in each of these movements. So for example, we'll work on a hook pass, and we'll see that here in a second. But with the hook pass, you really want to get your arm out as far away from your body as possible, and then you want to go over your head as well. A lot of times when players are working on a hook pass, their arm is not really out here. It's more like their arm is just right here, and then they're just flicking it across their face. Or it could be the wraparound passes that we're working on. When we're working on wraparound passes, you don't want to take a small step and then just put your hand right here. On these passes, you want to take a big lunge out, and then you want to wrap the ball out and push it away as far as possible. So in all these drills, you want to make sure you are really exaggerating the movements, and it's going to be uncomfortable because your arms are going to be so far out away from your body at these different angles, but with more practice, you will get more comfortable at it. So now let's move on to some specific passes, and we're already doing the absolute basic one, which is just a regular chest pass. So y'all just throw a regular chest pass. It's super easy. We'll just do a couple of these. So this is just a regular chest pass. Again, on all these, you want to mix up your footwork. So we can push off of our left foot, and we can push off of our right foot. So that's just the regular chest pass. Now let's do a one-hand chest pass, and I want y'all to not step at all. So you're just going to go even feet, and you're going to kind of twist. So go right hand, and then next time you get it, go left hand. So you should be able to make all of these passes that we're going to go through with your right hand or with your left hand. Okay, so that's even feet. Now let's go strong foot pivot. So that's going to be for y'all. Yeah, left foot pivot.
So go ahead, just pivot off your left foot, one hand pass, there we go. And then you want to really push the ball out there. So as you're pivoting off of one foot here with your left foot, you can work on right hand passes off of a left foot pivot, and then you can pivot off that same foot and go left hand pass. So we're just throwing in all these different variables. Or pivot off the other foot. Your foot you're more uncomfortable with. And then pass with your right hand and pass with your left hand. Good. So again, we're just mixing up our pivot feet. Sometimes we're going left foot, right hand. We can go left foot, left hand, and then vice versa with, we can go right foot, right hand. We can go right foot, left hand. All right, so now let's go regular bounce pass, two hands, step into it. So step with your right foot on one of them, and then step with your left. You want the pass usually to hit about 2/3 of the way to your partner, not really halfway, but about 2/3 of the way there. Good, now let's go one-handed bounce and do it without stepping. So just keep your feet even and try to rotate and then push out. Let's go right hand, there you go. Good, now we go left hand. Good, go right hand and then left hand again. So this is just even feet, one-handed bounce pass. Good. Now we'll go strong foot pivot, one hand. Yep, there we go. So same thing we did just a second ago. We're mixing up our pivot feet and our hands. Now we're just doing bounce passes. Yeah, so you can switch hands now or switch feet. Good. All right, now we're going to go one hand wrap around. So you're just going to step to the outside of your body here and wrap around with your right hand. So this is like on a post entry. Yeah, you want to get low here. It's almost like you're lunging out. And then what you can do too is if you need to spin the ball, you can. But you're just stepping outside. Good, these are like post feeds. Okay, now we're going to do a wrap around, but instead of stepping out, you're going to step across your body and deliver a bounce pass. There you go. So you want to be able to step across with your right foot, like everything. Right foot, left hand, or you're going left foot, right hand. Good, now we'll just go overhead pass right here. Once you step with your right foot once, and then step with your left foot next. There you go. Good, same thing here, make sure you get backspin. A lot of players on these passes, they don't get backspin. Yeah, you want it to kind of roll off your fingers if you can, just like when you're shooting. The basketball kind of rolls off your fingers. You want the same thing to happen here. There we go. Good, so that's just a basic overhead pass. All right, now we're going to move to some, those were just the very, very basic, third and fourth graders can do those. But players at all levels need to keep working on those. Now we're going to move to some more advanced passes. So now we're going to go cross-body bounce pass. So you guys, you can just face the camera here. And what we're going to do is with your outside hand. So Taha, you're going to go right hand. And Jake, you can face that way too. So Taha, you're going to go right hand. You can step if you want, or you can not step. But you're going to go bounce pass there. And then Jake, you're doing the same thing with your left hand. There you go. And y'all can take one step in if you want, because this is normally a shorter pass. There we go. Try to do two, so y'all are going to going kind of high right here, which is fine. But now try to get like it's almost like a crossover dribble, but instead of dribbling it, you're going to pass it. So try to like crossover movement. There you go. Try to push it out there. Again, you want it to go about 2/3 of the way there. There you go. So that's the cross-body bounce. Now let's go cross-body chest pass. Yep, so you want to push it across just like this. Still flick your wrist. Still get good backspin on it. Yep. That's it. All right, now we're going to do a fun pass. What we did a second ago, like this, except it's not a bounce pass. It's a underhand. Straight up in the air. Yeah, just an underhand kind of chest pass. There you go. So this is a good one if you're driving, defense rotates over, and you can just pitch it off real quick. This is a shorter pass, so it's usually off of a drive, and then you pass it to a post player. Not really one you're going to make all the way across the floor. But all these drills right here, you're just getting comfortable passing the ball from different angles. All right, now you guys can square back up. Now we're going to go with like a baseball pass, but off the dribble. So this is a tough one to do with both hands, but you're just going to take, Yeah, you're gonna take like 1 or 2, maybe 3 dribbles, and then you're going over the top like that. So let's go right hand first. You can just go pound dribble, yeah, just regular pound dribble, and then like baseball throw. So let's go right hand twice, and then do your left hand twice. So this is a type of dribble, you might be in transition and you see somebody open real quick down the floor and you got to get rid of it. Or it could also be a half court situation where you're just dribbling and you got to get that pass off quick, and it's got to be a fast pass and you just get rid of it quickly. Okay, now we're going to do a hook pass, so y'all can face back this way. And you're going to go over the top of your body. So just like a hook shot's here, now you're doing the same thing with your pass, except you don't want, yeah, you want it to be kind of like, here you go, let me see. Yeah, tough with your left hand. Okay, so what you want, like on those right there, y'all's passes, kind of did like that. You want more, you want to go like straight to them, like a hard chest pass, except that it's a different angle. Sometimes you're going to be up there, and then there may be other times where it's just kind of more in front of your face, but really try to exaggerate it and go over the top. So this is just a hook pass. This is a good one. A lot of times out of a pick and roll, like somebody will set a screen for you, you dribble off, and then that roller may pop, and you got to be able to pass it over defenders to them on the pop. Now we're going to go behind the back. Behind the back. That's all right. Really push it out there. A lot of players, it ends up short, and that's because they short arm it, but you really want to push it, like push through the ball behind your back. There we go. Good. And on all these, we could add a dribble. We could be doing dribble moves, which we'll do in a second. But we're just catching and passing right now. Now we're going to go with a kind of a look-off pass. So what will happen in the games is, like, I might come off of a pick and roll, and I might see this guy in the corner is open. So I might look this way, but then pass it across my body. So you guys are just going to square up to each other, and you're just going to look off, and you might lunge to the side. You know, you might lunge right and then go across, but you're just working on looking off, not looking at the guy you're passing to, and then just passing it to him. So it's just a look-off pass. Yeah, there you go. Good. And you can like square up like you're about to pass it this way and then go across your body. Yeah, there you go. Good. And the key here is you want to have your eyes, like your eyes got to get big, like you're actually looking that way, and then you pass it the other way. This is a great move to look off defenders. And if you do it really well, the defenders will kind of buckle their knees because they don't know where the ball's going, and you'll freeze the defender. Okay, now we're going to do a lot of the similar moves we did a minute ago, but now we're just going to do them off the dribble. So again, like we mentioned a second ago, you can just work on these without dribbling or with dribbling. So let's go. We're going to go just one dribble each time. Let's go one dribble, one hand, chest pass. And let's mix it up so we go right hand and we go left hand. And again, you want to make sure your backspin and you're accurate on your pass. All right, let's go one dribble behind the back. So you can face that way, or you could probably too, you know, you can also just twist your body a lot. You can stay square or face the different direction. Let's go in the air. Yeah. So let's go in the air, one dribble behind the back in the air. Now we can go one dribble behind the back bounce pass. There you go. Try to push it out there. There you go, that's better. All right, try to get a left-handed one in there. Really push it out. There we go. All right, now we'll both face this way, so now we're going to go dribble, and then like the pass we did a minute ago, it's a one-hand across the body bounce pass, just off the dribble. There you go. Pound dribble. Good. Now we're going to go across the chest, so it's a pass in the air and then just across your body. And you can work on all these. You can catch it with two hands and then pass it, or you can just keep it in one hand. All right, now we're going to go hook pass, so dribble, hook. And try to exaggerate it to where you get it way over your head.
Now we're gonna go wrap chest pass off the dribble. So you're just, instead of taking a dribble and then going straight at the person catching it, you're gonna go dribble and kind of wrap it around, but it's not a bounce pass, it's still in the air. So one dribble and then really try to get your arm out there. Let's go right hand and left hand. Let's go left handed now. Now let's go bounce pass. So dribble, wrap around, bounce. And really exaggerate it out there. Good. Okay, this is an advanced and kind of a rare pass, but it's a really good one to have in your tool belt, so to speak. So what we're going to do is Taha is going to attack the elbow, and in his mind, he's like, oh man, I got a wide open shot right here, and I'm going to shoot it. Well, what great passers will do is they will be able to see in a split second if somebody's open. So what can happen sometimes is, like if I'm guarding Jake right here, and Jake is on offense and Taha's on offense, as Taha goes up into that pull-up, I might leave my man and go get Taha. Well, that leaves him wide open. So what you'll see, and this is a rare pass, but what you'll see a lot of times is players will go up for the shot, and then as they're going up, they'll see somebody's open. So let's just do that right there. You're going to go up like you're shooting. Yeah, like it's not a shot fake, it's an actual shot, and then at the last second, you're like, oh man, he's open, and then you pass it. Yeah, there you go. Good. Okay, now we're working on just lob passes. So we're going to do two types of lob passes. One is off of a drive, and then the other one is just straight up from the perimeter. So what we're going to do here, Taha, you're going to drive to your left, kind of get in this area right here. And what we're going to say is that I'm Jake's defender, so I rotate over on your drive, and my hand, well, first of all, if you're playing with a super tall player who can go up and dunk it, that's good to have anyway, and you can probably just throw it up and they'll get it. But let's just say I'm rotating over and my hands are low. We're going to throw the lob. And if you're on the receiving end of this, it doesn't mean that you have to go up and dunk it. What it could mean is that you go up, you catch the ball high, land really quick, keep the ball high, and then finish. So Jake, you can dunk it or do like a pogo jumping and go up real quick with it. Okay, here we go. So this is just a lob off of a drive. There we go. There we go. So that's the lob off the drive. Now we're going to go just lob from the perimeter. So Taha, you can stand here in the wing. Sometimes this will be a set play. Sometimes it'll just be random, but you've got to be able to make this pass. Not many players work on it, so you want to make sure you can deliver it accurately. But this is just where maybe the defense has a breakdown. Somebody on the backside sees a cut, and then they go up, and then they catch a lob right there. So we're just working on getting the ball. You want to place it, right to the side of the rim where your teammate can get it. So this is just a lob from the perimeter. Be coordinated with your teammate. There we go. Let's do one more. There we go. Okay, so this one right here is just called a touch pass. So in a game, like we're just imagining us three are on offense, and the touch pass just means as the ball is reversed, this player right here, before they even catch it, they're kind of scanning the floor and they see everything. And then this person on the opposite side, they know they're wide open. So what we're going to have is instead of making this first pass and then this person just looks and takes their time, what they're going to do, what Jake's going to do is you're basically just touching the ball and then getting rid of it as fast as possible and then going into the shot. So the key here is that this player and that guy or girl over there has to be looking at the floor. So they're kind of looking at the floor, looking back to the ball, and they're scanning the floor before they catch it. But this is just called a touch pass. So I'm going to start with it over here, and we're just moving it as quick as possible. Yeah, there we go. Then we're going into a shot. Yep. So Taha, you can just catch it and then like square up like you're going to shoot it. Yep, then they would shoot it. Here you go. We'll do that one more time. So touch pass, you're basically just touching it and then passing it right away. Good. Okay, this is called a skip pass, and a skip pass is going to happen anytime that the ball goes from, like we got the midline of the floor right here. So the skip pass is basically anytime the ball moves from this side of the floor over the midline to the other side. So skip passes are really good against overloading defense. So let's say I'm the defender on Taha and this player right here. Jake has the ball on that side. And let's say I am overloaded and I am really helping on this drive right here. So what this opportunity now has is if we can make this skip pass, this is going to create a good opportunity because now we've created a long closeout. And whenever you can create a long closeout, now this offensive player has the advantage. So you can pass it back there. So it can be against a man, or what'll happen sometimes against a zone is like we could just say I'm the bottom player on the zone. What could happen is an offensive player could come down and screen me, and then as the skip pass is made, if I'm that bottom defender and I'm screened, well, now I can't run out there and contest the shot. So these skip passes are good against defenses that really, really shift heavy and load to the ball. Okay, this next game situation pass is just a spin out. So Taha, let's have you right here. Jake, you're going to be on the slot right here, ball here. All you're going to do is drive right here. You're going to go with a shot stop, which is the footwork of 1, 2, and then you're going to spin out. That's the key word here, spin out, and you're going to hit Jake, and then Jake, you can just take it and drive in for a layup. So we'll do one on that side, and then we can do one on the other side. So it's just a spin out pass. Hit the player trailing you. Get in there, spin out, and driving in for a layup. There we go. Let's do the same thing other side. And you want to make sure too, you want to turn away from the defense. So Jake, you can drive it right here. If Jake turns towards me, like if you, let's say you spin this way, well now the defense is right here and they can get the ball. So when you spin out, you want to keep your back to the defender on the inside and spin away from the defense. And then from here, pass it out, or it could even be a backdoor. But let's do it one more time. Jake, you can drive it on this side. Just go with a basic spin out pass. There we go, spin out, and we drive it in for a layup. Now we're going drive and kick. So we're gonna, Jake, you'll take 1 or 2 dribbles right here. You're gonna get on like kind of pivot foot, and then you're just gonna pass it out. You're gonna go one hand, and you're gonna go regular chest pass. So we're gonna do the first one will be like a chest pass where you flick your wrist down, and then the second one is gonna be more like a side pass, kind of like that. Yeah, so the first one's just regular chest pass though. No, you can just catch it. There we go. So that's a regular drive and kick, regular chest pass where you flick your wrist down. Now we're gonna go flick to the side. Yeah, there you go. So on that one you can, the ball can kind of roll off the side of your hand like that, or you can do like what Jake did and flick it under. You want to be able to do both of those. Okay, now same thing. Now we're going to go bounce pass. So get on 2 feet, pass it out, bounce pass. There we go. And on all those moves, those drive and kick moves, what we're imagining is that I'm guarding this player right here. This offensive player drives in. I slide in to help, and now we draw the defender in, and then we kick it out. So we're just working on kicking it out in different ways. All right, now we're going to go drive again, and we're going to go just one hand pass. So you're not going to pick it up with 2 hands. You're going to dribble right hand, and then don't pick it up with this hand and just pass it out. So it's a drive and kick, pass it out with one hand. There we go, good. Now we're gonna go backdoor pass. So now we're gonna imagine I'm the defender. You drove it, and I jump this pass, and then that player's gonna go backdoor. And you wanna get on 2 feet right here. So you're gonna drive, get on 2 feet, kind of look at him, and then he backdoors. There we go. Now we're going to go drive it, and instead of filling behind, we're going to hit opposite. So what we worked on a second ago was we got in here, spun out, this player rotated over and filled behind us, but now we're going to kick opposite. So what you're going to do is you're going to go here. We'll go to the corner in a second, but Jake, you're just going to stay at the wing. So you're going to go right here, Taha, catch it here, and then you're going to kick opposite. And you're going to go overhead pass. Then you would drive it, yep, and then we could go into a shot or a kick. Good, so that's kicking back to the slot or the wing area. Now we're going to go a kick to the corner. So we're going to do, first pass is you're going to get into the block right here, and you're going to make this overhead pass to the corner. That's going to be the first one. And then the second one is you're going to go baseline drive. This is called a hammer play usually because you set a hammer screen on the backside. Then you're going to drive baseline and kick it out, and we'll make some more points on that in a second. Go ahead. Yep, there you go, and kick it out to the opposite corner, good. These are good passes because the defense will collapse all the way down if the person's a serious driving threat, and then that leaves the perimeter open. So now in this hammer pass, you want to make it as you're going out of bounds. So you want to get as close to the baseline as possible because you're trying to get behind the defense. If you make that pass from right here, and there's a defender right here, you're going to pass it right to him. So you're trying to get behind the defense, and you're going to deliver the pass almost right as you step, right before you step out of bounds, you're passing it, and then you're going to land out of bounds. Okay, and you go up higher, maybe a step or two. Doesn't really matter where you start from, but all right. Yeah, there you go. Good, Jake, let's do one from your side. So Taha, you'll start at the wing and go down in the corner. Okay, now we're moving to 2 more backdoor passes. So we'll, Jake, you can have it there. Taha, you'll just backdoor cut and then hit a layup. So the first backdoor pass we're going to do is, actually you can start about right here. So you're going to dribble right at Taha. The first bounce pass is going to be with your outside hand there, and then the second one will be with your inside hand. Yeah, so you'll be with your inside hand and you'll hit on the inside like that. Dribble at him good. You want to lead the passer too. You can probably step towards him a little bit. If you can step towards the cutter, that's going to make your pass even more accurate. There we go. So that was a backdoor pass, outside hand, or you can use your inside hand. Now we're on to our pick and roll passing series. So we're going to hit a couple of different passes out of the pick and roll right here. Taha, you can be the screener. So there's a lot more to ball screens that we're not going to cover, but you're just going to start right here on the elbow. You're just going to step right up to Jake, and then Jake, as you come off, you're going to make a couple different passes. So the first pass that we're going to make in the pick and roll is a inside hand pocket pass. So that means Jake, you're going to come off this way. Taha, you'll roll, and we're going to make a left hand bounce pass. Make sure you get low and kind of step out towards them. Inside hand pocket pass. Yeah, there we go. So that's the inside hand pocket pass out of the pick and roll. Now let's go outside hand. So now coming from that side, it'll be your right hand. There we go. So we got inside hand, outside hand. Now let's go 2-hand pocket pass. So you want to get in a strong lunge position off of here. Kind of get on 2 feet here, and then you're going to step and lead them right there. So this is just a 2-hand bounce pass. So we went inside hand, outside hand. Now we went 2-hand. Now you're going to go fake high and pass low. So I'm going to show you what a defender would do. So if I'm guarding Taha and he's the screener, what may happen here is you go up to set the screen. Jake, you attack off of the ball screen. If I'm guarding the defender, I may come up with my hands up, or I might not have my hands anywhere, and you got to create a passing angle. So if you can fake high, go ahead and fake high. Now my hands go up, and this leaves the bounce pass that way. So now we're just attacking off the ball screen, fake high, pass low. Ooh, let's go again. Traveled right there. Drug the pivot foot. He did. Drag the pivot foot. Fake high, pass low. There we go. And most times you'll have to fake high and then really lunge out and wrap around. Now let's go fake low, pass high. So we're going to fake the bounce pass and throw it high. Yep, and go again. And Jake, you can probably stop right here too, because his defender will be on you. So he's squared up on you now, so you can really fake low and then go high. There you go. This is similar to what we did with our stationary passing, is we're going to imagine I'm the shooter in the corner, so you're going to look at me but pass to Taha on the roll. So you're hitting the roller, but the idea here is that there's going to be a help defender down here, and just walk through the ball screen right there. So as we're walking through the ball screen, I'm the help defender and I'm low. If you can look to the corner and kind of fake that way, this low defender will hopefully jump out, and then that leaves a lane open for the roller. So So I'll act like I'm the shooter over here in the corner and you're about to pass it to me, but hit the roller. Yeah, there you go. So you're just using your eyes to get that low defender, hopefully jumping out to the corner. All right, now we're gonna go pick and pop, and we're gonna go hook pass. So Taha, you're gonna start about the wing, run up. Let's set the ball screen about right here. So Jake, you'll attack off of it. You're gonna stay outside the 3-point line, Jake. Yeah, so you're not getting inside. And then Taha, you're just squaring up right here, looking to go into your shot. Okay, you can shot fake, drive, or probably just going for a layup. Make it easy. So now we're going hook pass. There we go. Good. That was hook pass. Now we're going to go pick and pop again, and we're going to go behind the back to the pop guy. Yeah, there we go. So that was behind the back in the air. Now let's go behind the back bounce pass. And two, you can, oftentimes with the pick and roll stuff, you can be patient because if you attack off the ball screen and both defenders are in front of you, if both defenders are in front of you, it means you got a passing lane right there. So you can oftentimes take your time on this. Let's go behind the back bounce. Yeah, there you go. All right, now the next one is we're going to go pick and pop, but now Jake, you're going to attack. Ball handler will attack. Here you go, Taha, you can set the screen. So we're going to attack off the screen, get into the paint, you know, somewhere in this area right here. But now, yeah, you're going to pop. So what you're going to, passer will do is hit a behind the back to the pop guy. Yeah, so you're going to dribble off. There you go. So Taha, you'll set the screen there. Jake, you're just dribbling in. We're imagining your defender and the screener's defender drop down behind the back right there. There we go. All right, so now we are into passing drills. We are in passing drills. And what we worked on in the skills section were just stationary passes. So you can consider all of the things that we looked at in the skills section just as drills themselves. So whether that was just a between the legs pass or it could have been behind the back, you know, behind the back pass, all that sort of stuff. Those are drills themselves too, but now what we're going to move in is to some stuff that involves two balls and what more people would just call typical drills. The first drill we're going to start with is just called show your hands drill. So what y'all will do is you're going to be working on your ball handling, crossovers between the legs, pick any moves you want. The person who doesn't have the ball, you're just picking a time to randomly show your hands, and then when your partner shows their hands and goes from this to this, you got to make a pass. So if the ball is in your weak hand and they show their hands, you've got to pass it from there, and vice versa. If it's in your strong hand, then you're passing it from there. But the idea here is that in a game, you're just dribbling, and then in a split second, you've got to be able to go off of any type of dribble move and get rid of the ball quickly and accurately. So that's what we're trying to simulate here. So go ahead, Jake. You're just doing some ball handling drills. Eyes are up. Yep. And then you want to get rid of the ball as quickly and accurately as possible. We're squared up right now. Good. So now you can face that way. So now we can work on passes across the body. Hook pass across the front. We can go behind the back. Yep, there you go. So again, this drill, you can square up to each other or go shoulder to shoulder like, and then just whenever your partner shows their hands, that's when you're going to pass it. Let's do one more here. Good. All right, so now we're combining some ball handling and some passing into these drills. So Jake, what you're going to do, and we can alternate every 30 seconds or so. But you're going to start, you're just going to go alternate dribble, and what you're doing is you're going regular chest pass, and you've got to keep your dribble in the other hand. Because what a lot of players do is they'll dribble, pass it, and then pick up the second ball. You want to make sure that you dribble and you keep that other dribble alive, and then Taha, you're just going to pass it back to him. So you may want to take one step in, but you're just catching it and passing it back to him. Yeah, there you go. So just right hand pass and then throw it right back to him. Good. So now with this, you can mix up all sorts of passes squared up. So now let's go left hand bounce pass. Let's go right hand bounce pass. Good. Now we're going to go like a scoop pass. You can pause real quick. So now you're just going to throw it like a bowling pass, like just a scoop, like you're scooping the basketball to him. So let's go right hand and left hand. Good. Keep your dribble alive. Good. All right, pause. Now tell how you're going to go. So with that one, you can add any sort of pass like we said. You can go baseball passes, you can go side passes, you can go post feed, bounce pass, chest pass. You want to mix up your passes. So now instead of squaring up, both of y'all will, you'll just face this way, Taha. Ball handler will face this way. Now we're going to pass across our body, and then the partner is just catching the ball. So first thing we're going to do here is we're going to go 2-ball dribble, and you're going to pass with your outside hand across bounce pass. Okay? Go ahead. Yeah, you pass it whenever you want. There you go. Try to have your eyes on your partner too. So first one is a bounce pass with your outside hand. Good. Now you're going to go chest pass with your outside hand. Good. There you go, in chest pass. You can go rhythm dribble or machine. Good. Now let's go behind the back with your right hand. Yep, there you go. That's all right if it bounces twice. Just try to push it out there more. Now let's try to go hook pass. There we go. Good. And one other thing you can do, you can pause right there, is you can mix up your ball handling. So you could be doing 2-ball crossover. You can do 2-ball between the legs. You can go 2-ball behind the back. You can mix up all that and still be doing these sorts of passes. All right, let's go back to Jake. Okay, so now we're going to go 2-ball dribble, between the legs pass. You want to really push it out there. Don't let the ball bounce too high. But again, keep your dribble alive. Go ahead. Keep your dribble alive. Step forward and lunge. There you go. Good. Now do one more. There we go. Good. Okay, so we're doing our 2-ball series still. So now you're going to go 2 inside hand passes. You're going to keep your dribble. One is an inside hand bounce pass. And then the other one is going to be an inside hand air pass. So don't let it hit. And then the third one is going to be a between the legs pass. So you'll go here, and this is going to be a left-hand pass. Yeah, so you're going to step out, pass it between your legs. Okay, so you got 3 different passes. Go ahead. So inside hand bounce. There you go, and step out. You want to step out towards them, lunge towards that pass so you can get power behind it. Good. Now you go an air pass off your inside hand. Yep, there you go. Let's do one more of those. Good. Now you're going between the legs pass. Way to keep your dribble alive. That's good. Now just try to push it out there more. Try to get it flatter almost. Okay, this next drill I got from Lenny Acuff, who's the head coach. He was at Alabama Huntsville, and now he's at Lipscomb. Really good coach. And they work with their players called breakfast passing. So normally it's in a, you can roll that ball off. So you just need one ball, or yeah. So you'll just have one ball. Normally it's in a triangle like this, and there's just 4 different passes. So the first one is a strong hand pass. So no, we'll go outside hand pass. So you're going to go outside hand pass right here. So we're going to go right hand pass. You can go to me. Yep. And we would just go in a triangle like this. Okay, so this is just outside hand, outside foot. Then we could direct it the other way. So now you're passing with your left hand. Outside hand, outside foot. Next one is you're going to step across your body. So if I am going to the right, instead of stepping with my right, now I'm stepping with my left foot across my body. So pass with your right hand, step with your left foot. Now let's go the other direction. So pass with your left, step with your right. Again, you're stepping across your body. Outside hand pass. Good. Okay, so since it's called breakfast passing, he called it, this one's going to be a waffle. So this next pass is a waffle pass. So this is just a reverse pivot. So you'll pass to me here, and now I'm going to take my outside foot, reverse pivot, and then pass with my left hand. So when we're going in this direction, your right foot drops, reverse, and pass with your left hand. Good. So now as we go the other direction, we're going to go left foot's going to drop, and we're going to pass with our right hand. So left foot drops, pass with your right hand. There we go. So that's waffle. Now we're going to go donut. So instead of a reverse pivot, we got forward pivot. So I'll go, if I'm passing to my left foot's going to step all the way around, and then I'm passing that way. So your left foot goes forward. Yep. And you can kind of catch it at an angle like this. Left foot goes forward, passing that way. Now we'll go the other way. So we're going to pass to our right. So now our right foot is going to step forward, and we're going to pass with our right hand. And on all of these moves, if you have to take 2 steps with your pivot, that's fine. So if you got to go here and then here, take 2 steps, that's fine. It doesn't have to be one continuous step. But that's called breakfast passing. So we went outside hand, outside foot. We went across the body. We went front pivots, and then we also went reverse pivots.